Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you all so much for coming to join me for the continuation of The Outer Worlds. I'll tell you what. I'm trying to catch up on chat, actually. Yeah, sorry, Angry German Gamer. There's a lot going on right now. I'm trying to follow a conversation that started on Discord a little earlier, and also catch up on chat, and get my head in the game for streaming. Hello, Pavel. If I seem a little bit off, I just received some unfortunate news earlier. Apparently, Twitch denied my renegotiation request, which I fully expected, but, they did so by moving the goalposts, which I also kind of half expected, but I'm just disappointed that they went the YouTube route on that. So it represents... well, it represents me having kind of unintentionally led everybody on for the past couple of months, and, I don't feel too good about that, so... Anyway, I have been enjoying this game, so let's get back into it. Oh god, now I need to figure out which of these saves... I think it was this one? I believe they're in chronological order from top to bottom. Hey Gestal, welcome! I know, Ishida, I just... well, another time, Ishida. Right, so... Vasser, I have... let's pull that up, actually. I've been focusing on... the intelligence and perception-based bonuses, so basically the ones that increase critical damage. And that appears to be incredibly effective with certain weapons. I want to really try out these. We got this chainsaw-looking axe the other day, and I upgraded it with a plasma mod and did some tinkering with it to increase its attack power, and I'm really looking forward to trying this out, partly because it just really fits the aesthetic of this Raider armor, and partly because it seems like it's a really crazy weapon. Well, Kritzers, you say that, but... where is it? Here it is. I mean... I pretty much could be heavy weapons guy at this point. Because what we've got... oh, and I've got unallocated points. Where did those come from? Oh, you know what, though? I'm gonna put some of these into melee, because that will unlock power attacks. Yeah, there we go. Power and sweeps. So that axe now just became a lot more useful. Yeah, Tucker, I really like this look. Frankly, I'm amazed I was able to find stuff this good at the beginning of the game. But this, again, is one of the reasons why I go so far out of my way to explore. Because had I not explored early on, I would basically be... whoops. No, I need to confirm this stuff first, actually. Actually... Yeah, we can put some of these into dialogue and kind of round that out a bit. And accept. There we go. Melee power attacks. By holding the attack button, you charge up an overhead power attack that inflicts significant extra damage. Doing this charge up during a standard attack will prepare a strong sweep attack that can hit multiple enemies in front of you and is hard to avoid. Alright. You've unlocked a dialogue combat skill. When attacking the correct type of target, they're automatically debilitated. Oh, okay, yeah, that's stuff like intimidate and threaten and unlock leap. Double-click jump when moving forward to leap forward. Double-click jump.
Wish we had some better rations.
I'm not sure. It doesn't really feel like that moves me forward that much faster. Definitely. Well, Ishida, if it were combat only, it would work when I had the axe drawn. Pavel, I tried to model it based on my own look. The problem is, the facial features in this game don't really look anything like my own. It was extremely difficult to find a face that matched mine, or to make one, so I just ended up going with a sort of a Prussian officer kind of look. Kind of a Kaiserly look, because that's the next best thing, I guess. Well, Kurtzers, we observed yesterday that the blade of this axe kind of resembles those electric shavers. You know, like the Philips electric beard trimmers that you get at like cheap dollar stores and Walmart. Yeah, Pavel, I never could pull off the beard look. I just end up looking like a hobo. Like, no matter how well I care for it, or, no matter how fancy I trim it or anything like that, I just look like a damn hobo with a beard. Yeah, oh, that appears to be the leap. I wonder... Whoops. Well, I'll have to try it out in an actual combat situation. That's the only real way. Now... Okay, that's the power attack. And this, I guess... This is charging the sweep? The sweep doesn't really seem to hit any wider a radius than the regular attack, though. Leaping to the sides does seem to work, Soul Bishop. Although just spamming it does not. Because if you spam it, you get the jump on the second input. Yeah, see, here's the leap, and then here's the jump. I guess they don't want you just being able to Ocarina of Time it and spam the sidestep. Hey, Upset Coffee, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. And yeah, I agree, Upset Coffee. Beards are just so much more effort than they're worth. Unless you actually have tons of extra time for taking care of them, which I sure don't. I honestly don't know, Kritsurs. I don't think so, because I'm quite sure that I've hit multiple enemies in a single melee attack. I'm hanging in, thanks, Upset Coffee. Yeah, Gilgamesh, that's what I mean. Like, you have to be willing to put in the time and the effort to properly care for a beard if you want it to look respectable and not like you just jumped out of a boxcar down at the train yard.
Day at the cannery.
Don't go knocking your work. At least we've got work.
Oh, it's definitely not hit scan, Crit Source. You can absolutely miss melee attacks if the enemy moves out of range. And even bullets in this game don't seem to be hit scan. Like, they have actual velocity. Yeah, Soul Bishop, the menus did mention a perfect block, didn't they? I actually, I took some time last night to read through the codex. I had to press my face right up against the blasted screen to be able to read the tiny text in this game. But, it seems that perfect block... Oh, there we go! I didn't know this was a thing. They've even got the Fallout-style rotating camera. If you stand idle for too long. How about that? Yeah, Gilgamesh, I haven't really messed around with shotguns too much. Because I've found weapons already that appear to be more powerful. But... yeah, Anodyne, and that's the thing, like... the bullets actually behave like bullets. And the plasma projectiles and whatnot especially, which seem to have slower velocities than the kinetic bullets. Thank you, Sugar Crow. I appreciate that. Alright, well, I'll have to play around a little bit more with this because melee attacks just got a lot more useful. But as I recall, we have a quest that we need to hand in. At the constabulary. If I remember right, because we've got all of the fingers from the guys we killed.
Something to report?
You better believe it.
We pay by the finger. What do you have for me?
Here we go.
Gil Antrim. Real name, Guillaume. Duly processed by a freelancer on behalf of Spacer's Choice. I remember him. I was just a kid last I saw him. Shame. I'll just need your signature here, 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 and here. Got any more fingers for me? Mabel Burgess. Age 37. Right or left-handed? Let's just say no longer applicable. I remember Doc Burgess. Conducted my physical every fiscal quarter. Guess she couldn't keep her hands off her patient's medicine. Still one outstanding bounty. If you've got a finger, I've got the paperwork.
All right.
Here we are. Birdie Cotton. Cause of death. Let's just say overwhelming physical trauma. Bert was the local preacher before Max took over. Always was quick to remind us that we all get what we deserve in the end. Well, that's all three. I must remember to requisition some more fingerprint ink. Here's all the compensation you've earned, plus a bonus.
Spacer's choice are now agreeable. Okay, good. So I did get some reputation for all of this. What's this? Junior Deputy Constable?
You've done such a bang-up job hunting down our former workers that I thought it only proper to deputize you. Congratulations.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, how did so many of your people end up going out into the wilderness to become jerks? What's going on there?
Let me stop you there. It is official Spacer's Choice policy that all Marauders, regardless of prior affiliation to the Spacer's Choice brand, no longer qualify as our people.
Alright, fine. Fair. But that doesn't answer my question.
Marauders are folk who lost the will to keep working, wandered out into the wilds and gave into their baser instincts. Not everyone's cut out to work in Edgewater. Some turn deserter, some turn marauder. None of them get my sympathy.
Yeah, they also seem to really like the what do you call it? The drugs.
Everybody likes Adrenatime. It is the finest medical drug ever developed by Spacer's Choice. Much better than that crap anti-Cleo pedals. Sure, a little too much Adrenatime can bring out the violent animal in you, but if overdosing on Adrenatime turns you into a lunatic, you have only yourself to blame. Says so right on the warning label. Violent psychosis is a well-documented and legally accounted for side effect of Adrenatime.
Damn. Yeah, Bob, they're kind of like souvenirs of reprisal in Dark Soul. Why do I always go back to that as an analogy?
What's on your mind?
Oh, okay, I...
As long as your questions fall with...
Okay, that's it then. Yeah, that space opioid crisis. Alright, well, hopefully our reputation with Spacer's Choice will help us make an impression.
A friend of mine died a couple weeks back. Still ain't past it.
Just the way it goes, I suppose.
Hey, Ender. Yeah, Gilgamesh, I got the deputy badge, whatever that's good for. I don't know if it's even shown anywhere in the inventory, is it? Or did it just go into junk? Yeah, no, quests. Junior Deputy Constable's badge. The bearer of this badge is an officially recognized junior deputy to the Constable of Edgewater as authorized by Spacer's Choice. Does not grant any privileges or authority whatsoever. Yeah, because of course it doesn't. Man, and you can't even really properly zoom in on it. Why does everything in this game have to be so damn tiny? Ender, the game is fantastic. I adore everything about it except the size of the text and the fact that you can't increase the size of the text. Also, an exceedingly old saber. Not much use in combat, but it'll look grand on a wall somewhere. This might look nice in one of the cruise rooms on the... Oh, it's a decoration for your ship. Captain's ID. Alright. Guide to Mechanical Engineering Volume 1. Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering Volume 1. A dense technical primer on mechanical engineering published by Spacer's Choice. This volume describes the process of building a computing machine using electrodes and spectrum potatoes. Oh, how to build a potato battery. Oh god, Ishida! Actually, Ishida, maybe that's just a nice white cheddar. Yeah, Funky Streams, but I'm playing on PS4, so I don't have that. I know you can modify the text size in the Unreal Engine settings, but we don't have that option on console. No, Inder, it's not the color. The in-game contrast of some of the text on the backgrounds is terrible. And also the font size is way too small. Like, it's so tiny I can barely read it. Hey, Piranha Guppy! This is basically a Fallout game set in well, no, not just any Fallout game. It's basically Fallout New Vegas set in space. Because it has the good Obsidian writing, and not the crappy Bethesda writing. Alright, okay, Stranger in a Strange Land. So, I still have not found the Vicar. And it sounded like... It sounded like maybe I was supposed to go talk to him as well. Oh, but first, actually, I want to check the general store and see if they have any more lockpicks. Because I am in dire, dire need of lockpicks.
Not the best choice. It's space. Music to my ear.
Okay, bye. Backpack. Okay, a Fun Times barrel. Oh, okay, interesting. Increases the chance to cause a critical hit. By only 10%? Screw that. What a ripoff. Okay, yes, I will buy that, and I will buy these. He's in the cross-shaped building. Of course he is, Gilgamesh. Thank you. PS4 Pro, Funky Streams. With an SSD. Which does actually make a noticeable difference in load times. Actually, and before I forget, now that I've got some bits...
Wish we had some better racks.
I want to go do some tinkering. Tinker, yes. Oh, that's maxed. Yes, the grenade launcher. I do believe I would like to... Holy cow! 117 to 130. Now that's maxed. The plasma rifle is now maxed. The light machine gun... Oh, I need just a little bit more. Oh, and, yeah, this is my only suppressed weapon, so I do want to power this up. Okay. Is what aftermarket or a trim, Funky? The SSD? No, the SSD I actually had left over when I rebuilt my PC. It's I think a 1 terabyte SSD. So, it damn well better have enough room for plenty of games. But yeah, it does make a substantial difference in the load times. Oh, it will, Gilgamesh. Okay. Oh, I basically just want to go straight ahead. And actually, there were a couple of people outside town on the bridge that I wanted to speak to as well.
Something got you down?
Nothing. Just don't want to fall sick.
Okay, here we are.
Work fortifies the spirit.
Is that so?
Hey there, Mary. Don't see you round here too often.
Oh, I just came to talk to the vicar is all. None of us are above confessionals.
What have you got to confess? You ain't thinking of deserting, are you?
What? No. And I resent the accusation.
Wasn't nothing but a question. Do excuse me.
I must be on my way. Verity to you.
Oh, I don't like this. Okay, that appears to be a... Of course, a skull carved out of what looks like obsidian. Alright. Well, welcome to the Church of Scientology, or whatever the hell they call this. Oh, Scientism, I think. God, I hate that name. That sounds so disgusting. This must be him.
Yes, what is it? You're an outsider. Fantastic. Vicar Maximilian de Soto, at your service. Or Vicar Max, if you're the sort who prefers brevity. I so rarely get new people to talk to. Name your poison, anything at all. Spiritual counseling? This season's tossball predictions? The quickest way out of town?
Actually, as it happens, I am interested in the quickest way out of town. I'm looking for a power regulator.
Mechanical tomfoolery is well out of my purview. I suggest you take such matters to Mr. Thompson in the cannery. Oh, and a word of warning. If you're considering wandering around outside the safety of the town, you'd best be cautious.
I've seen outside. I'm not impressed. Oh, and I can handle myself better than a... Oh, that's not nice. Why is that?
Marauders are about. Though if you are planning on venturing outside, I do have a proposition that may interest you.
As
One
much...
of the reasons I transferred here was to fulfill my duty in hunting down banned heretical texts. I happen to know such a book is, as we speak, tainting a collector's library in Emerald Vale. However, the collector's residence lies outside the town's walls. My retrieval efforts have been thwarted by marauders who have overrun the property. Should you fare better than me, I'd pay a handsome sum for the book.
I wonder if it's the one I've already found. Why would you want a banned heretical? Well, clearly to destroy it. What do you mean, what happened to her, Bob? I just checked in with her about a week ago. She just changed her stream times. She's been trying to stream at more reasonable hours. Because she was ending up being up all night, basically, and she has a day job. Remember, she's in the UK, Bob, so she's at least 5 or 6 hours ahead of you. Why would a vicar... Well, I assume you'll want to burn it.
What? No, I don't want to burn it. I would never... I mean, I just want to... Look, I have a very simple goal here. I just want to keep the writing out of layman's hands. It wouldn't do for such information to fall into public consumption.
What? I need to little... I'll need a little more information.
It's a handwritten journal. A faded blue cover with the name M. Bakonu handwritten in the lower corner. I'll mark where I saw it on your map. Assuming you're serious? It is not only a beautiful relic of a bygone time, it's also the thoughts of an early thinker on the nature of man's place in the cosmos.
Ah!
Not many in this colony could understand its true value, should they ever read it.
As much as I hate to say it, I think I'm starting to actually like this guy. He appears to, in fact, not want to destroy the book. He appears to be interested in philosophical literature, assuming he's to be taken at face value. Hey, Platypus! Yeah, Haretsu, like I said, I half expected that. So now I just need to figure out the next step. Alright, I'll look for the book.
Thank you. If you retrieve it, you can always find me here.
So part of the reason everyone in town doesn't like this guy is that this guy actually thinks for himself.
Any progress on that matter we discussed?
And he's not just a corporate slave.
Please get it.
Okay. You care to tell me why?
A religious text deemed heretical by the OSI is an unsafe object at large. Though I understand why a collector would desire to possess such a rare book. Because I'm also a collector of books. Rare things in this colony. Appreciation of the written word outside monthly periodicals is virtually unknown here.
Yeah, also, how did you know I'm an outsider?
I've never seen you before. And there's been no paperwork indicating a transfer. Half the time it's wrong, but a new worker without paperwork? Unheard of. Also, you lack the distinctive worker gaze. Usually either a deadening behind the eyes, or in some rare cases, a wild-eyed frenzy, like a trapped animal.
You do seem quite dismissive of the common man for a spiritual leader.
Oh, nothing could be further from the truth. I'm simply bemoaning the level of spiritual awareness in this town.
On the other hand, I understand where this guy's coming from. He basically lives in a colony of mindless drones raised by corporations as cheap labor. In some ways it does, doesn't it, Rockethead? Hello, Jitzo. As insiders, what do you collect? What do you mean, Jitzo? You're gonna have to clarify that, I'm sorry. Or did I miss some context in the conversation? I might have. Yeah, you know... That's gotta be... I'm gonna show this guy a little empathy.
Yes. Yes, it is. But it's my job, and I take it very seriously. I must double my efforts to elevate my flock. These are good, hard-working people here.
Okay, I'm almost afraid to ask, but what sort of spiritual advice do you offer here?
They who are not satisfied with their work are satisfied with nothing. No? How about, work fortifies the spirit. True exhaustion awaits idle hands.
Wow. That corporate speak. What...
The OSI teaches that the Grand Architect set a perfect system in motion at the beginning of time. Contentment is found by accepting one's role in that grand plan.
Okay.
You don't talk to the Grand Architect. Once the universe was set in motion, it stepped back. It has no concern for us.
Follow a preordained plan. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. What's there to aspire to? Yeah, like what...
We will eventually decode the plan and all its intricacies. Once we are able to deduce the properties of every particle in the universe and its trajectory, we will know everything. The future, the past, each person's place within the plan, all will be laid out before us, removing struggle and bringing peace. No one will ever need question their path again. Some even believe this ultimate knowledge will unlock mankind's true potential, and we will all become akin to Grand Architects ourselves, after a fashion.
What a load of crap! Man, This religion sure is good at dealing in vagaries and empty promises, but then again, what religion isn't? Really? How does that work? Tell me more.
Well, first there's the matter of the secret blood rites and animal sacrifices. I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Oh.
Seriously, though, to truly understand the metaphysics involved takes years of study and contemplation.
Okay. I think that's enough.
Our place in the universe is fixed.
OSI vial? No one saw. I mean, it wasn't flagged as something that I would be stealing, but... Yeah, that whole business of everybody has a place. Just worry about fulfilling your preordained role in life and wait for your reward after you die. That was the kind of bullshit that wealthy factory owners sold their workers during the Industrial Revolution in order to keep workers from asking for or expecting that their human rights actually be recognized. No, you just keep working and toiling away so that I can profit on your work while you're alive. You'll go to heaven, you'll get your slice of the pie there, don't you worry. Alright, the illustrated manual. Retrieve the journal. Search the collector's domicile. Collector had to abandon his home. He had... Oh, okay. So we found the hint at where that was. That's the cave by the river that we learned about. Oh, I'm going to complete it right now, Gilgamesh. But the fact that you tell me that leads me to believe that there are missable quests in this game, then. Is that the case? Hello, Ken! Welcome! Yes, okay. I was kind of afraid that might be the case, Soul Bishop. Thank you guys for clarifying. Also, I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for, Marauders. I'm gonna have to try and get into the habit of calling them Marauders rather than Raiders, which is what they were called in Fallout. Also, I did actually figure out a way to get in here. I was able to make the jump. But the stuff that these containers had in them was just junk. I also did a little bit of... Also did a little bit of testing a little earlier today to see if enemies in this game respawn. And it turns out that some of them do, under roughly the same conditions that would cause them to respawn in the Fallout games, which are just, you sleep in a bed for a couple of days. And then they show up again. Ah, I see enemies. How they don't hear this is a mystery to me. I don't think I'm going to be able to get the drop on them with sneak attacks without alerting them. Unfortunately, however... Fortunately, I don't think I'll need to. Oh man, those sneak attack crits. Plus, the nice thing about the grenade launcher is that it doesn't turn enemies into piles of ash and make their bodies impossible to bloody find on the ground. No, Funky Streams. The items that I have right now are simply the result of exploring and of doing side quests, as well as making good use of the workshop. But, like, this is stuff that I found on enemies I killed or in containers in the environment, and I brought it back to the workbench and upgraded and modified it. Yeah, GW Handsome, this is normal difficulty. And as I said yesterday, if I find that normal is too easy, then I will ramp it up to hard. It's called TTD, Soul Bishop. Tactical Time Dilation, I think, or something like that. Really, Gilgamesh? You had a dog drop a shock cannon? That reminds me of the dog in Parasite Eve that drops a sniper rifle for some reason. It's like... why did he have that? What was he doing? Yeah, Yami, I did. I took it off the corpse of a marauder, in fact. I don't know if hard mode affects the items that you can find, Funky Streams. Yeah, Vosser, but the weapons that give you the Ash Corpse effect are plasma weapons, I think. Aren't they? And maybe electrical weapons as well? I haven't used any electrical weapons yet, but... oh yeah, Alyssa, there was a crow in Resident Evil that had, what did it have, some grenades or something? That dog was an excellent sniper. Difficulties don't affect items. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Sniper Wolf, Yami. Right, okay, you got me. Yeah, that's what I thought, Yami. I thought I remembered some crows in Resident Evil that for some reason were just flying around carrying grenades. Alright, there's the cave. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm not alone in it. No, in fact, I'm not alone. Because I see marks on the map. Sniper Wolf. Great, Tucker. Oh, yeah, Bob, but everything in Resident Evil 4 drops weird stuff. Like, the snakes drop money. River hideout discovered. Alright. What? Ah. Wait, what? There's nobody here. Oh, the enemies are apparently outside. Alright then. What have we here? Some healing? I always appreciate that. This is the stupidest place for a fire, because the smoke from the fire would suffocate you inside a cave without any way for it to escape. You would just die. Well, Osafraga, but after a fashion, it makes sense that the snakes would drop eggs, because snakes eat eggs. In fact, they love eggs. Funky streams only if there were 2 entrances to the cavern, which there don't appear to be. You know what? There. That took way too much ammo. Alright, now... Oh, actually, I bet if we equipped... this... Yeah, now it costs no lockpicks! Journal. Excellent. The illustrated manual. Handwritten journal with the name M, whatever that name is, scrawled on its lower corner. Huh. Fair enough, Ishida. Well, I don't know about most people, but... Oh, there is... Well, presuming this actually leads... Oh, the enemies are up above. I wonder... Primal Brute. Hurls heavy boulders charged with N-rays. That's what it is. The smaller the better. Okay. So there are just some primals up there. Yeah, that's the book, handsome. Which means... Uh-oh. Which means... We're gonna shoot him in the ass. Hi, guys! Damn! I pissed off the whole family! Wow. The muzzle rise on this weapon is, Oh. We're not done yet! Now we are. Primal hide, primal hide. Well, at the very least... we'll get a little bit of money out of this. Oh. Or maybe we won't. Not a damn thing. No, they were very definitely not ready for that, Comrade Penguin. However, this is the result of careful preparation. This is the result of me prioritizing spending my money on upgrading my weapons and spending my exploration looking for better weapons. So, at the very least, this quest should be done. Jesus, Funky Streams. I can't wait. You know it, Penguin! Terror on Monarch. Ruth Bellamy as Halcyon Helen. Spencer Woolrich as Chief of the Savages. Featuring real monsters from the doomed world. That sure is a movie poster right there. Alright. What do you mean could have done that with a handgun, Ishida? You shush. You shush your wise Alec mouth. Alright, Vicar. You better have something good for me.
Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan, while fighting it at every turn.
18,000 XP... Whoa! Oh, and I still gain Spacer's Choice reputation for that. That book seems a little more important than you let on.
There is little more important than such a precious, rare text. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted.
Oh. Why did you think the book held the secrets you were looking for?
Bokono, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony.
What's a philosophist?
Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the philosophist perversion of Bokono's thoughts came more than a century after his death.
I mean, at least you still have your work here to give your life a meaningful purpose.
Please. As if my life should have no greater meaning than proselytizing to a bunch of feeble-minded wretches. Nothing could be more excruciating than discussing the true nature of reality with people who have no interest beyond their next Aetherwave program. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport.
Oh!
You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew.
Perhaps you could. Perhaps you could.
Certainly. I already gave you most of my money, but I can offer you free spiritual counseling, and I'd be happy to watch your back. I'm pretty handy with a tossball stick, or any blunt instrument, really. I'm also a passable gun hand, if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though.
Ah!
Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well.
He's a companion. Okay. A hacking, brawling vicar. You know, he's got a bleak outlook on life, but in his situation, I kind of understand why. Notwithstanding all the religious mumbo-jumbo, which I definitely do not buy into, his skills are of unquestionable value.
Fantastic. Let me get my things in order and I'll catch up with you. I shall see you on the ship, Captain, whenever you're ready to leave Emerald Vale.
Skill and perk points available. I do believe I appreciate that. Okay, we'll put one into dialogue. Heavy weapons crit damage plus 50%. I do really like those crit bonuses. But let me see if there's anything else I need, because, oh, you know what? Yeah, lockpick. And hack. Yeah, that's going to be our priority. You've heard him called an Inquisitor? Okay. Well, no, hack isn't really as useful, Baconator, but lockpick absolutely is. And I can't raise hack right now without raising lockpick. Plus, the sneak skill is useful. Okay, Tucker, have a good class. Thank you so much for joining us. Okay, we'll accept. Whoops. And perks. I do like the vendor price decrease. Fast travel while encumbered. I kind of think that might be a really handy one, though. Plus 5 base armor. Like, the 5 base armor rating is insane. As is the decrease in durability loss. I mean, a ton of these are really good. 50% base health. God, I honestly, the 5 base armor rating. Hanya Man, because so far, I've only encountered one terminal out of the probably 15 I've found where there was actually a good reason to hack it, because it opened a door once you'd hacked it. Yeah, almost everything, Funky Streams. The only thing in here that doesn't really impress me is this one a few bits more. And, maybe this one, maybe Lone Wolf. Because I have a feeling I'm going to be using companions a lot. But pretty much everything else here. I mean, and maybe precision. Critical hit bonuses are always nice. 15% isn't quite as significant as I'd like, but it is significant, so that one's okay. Just not top priority. Yeah, Baconator, I was already starting to get that sense as well. Alright. So we'll take that perk.
I'll meet you on the ship when you're ready to depart from Emerald Vale, Captain.
Alright, well... Before anything else, then, I guess I should probably head outside and talk to the guards that I apparently missed. Oh, actually, even before that. Tinker? And this will actually max it out, I believe. Yes, indeed. So this is the weapon that we will be using for stealth. And actually, while we're here, break down that and that. And also, I think I would like to modify the grenade launcher. We've got the Fun Times barrel already. Yeah, I'm going to increase the magazine size, I think. Yeah, Starlit Stunner, that's how it always worked in the Fallout games. You could have 2 companions and then a pet. So I kind of figured that would be the case, but thank you for clarifying. Oh, alright, Salt. Excellent. Yeah, when you order tea from Harney, they always send you samples of some of their other stuff along with it. Blueberry was a big oof in a bad way, I'm guessing? Yeah, it's... I always find it's a bit of a risk ordering the flavored teas, especially the fruit ones. I'm really glad you like the hot cinnamon spice, though. The Rooibos chai, I haven't had the Rooibos version of that, but the regular masala chai I really like. I've personally never been a fan of chamomile tea either. Chamomile is something that people seem to say helps you sleep at night, or that they just like to drink for relaxation because it has no caffeine. But I'm glad that a couple of them were winners. I'm glad at least the ones I suggested were. Yeah, All Salt, this game really hits home when it comes to corporate attitudes. Yeah, Baconator, if you're doing a solo build, I can see Lone Wolf being really good. But it sounds like the companions have really good perks. It was tea, Soul Bishop. I believe it's black tea with blueberry flavor. I don't know, Funky Streams. I think that I think that a developer that just has no choice but to exist in a corporatized capitalist society is perfectly within its rights, satirizing and poking fun at that society. I don't think there's anything hypocritical about that. I believe you can, Handsome. There was a respec machine on the ship, anyway. But supposedly every time you respec, the cost of doing so increases. So it's something that I imagine I'm going to be using sparingly. Alright, well now I just want to make sure that I can track down... Oh, you know what? And actually... Hello, Facehugger. Welcome. Alright, I guess now I just need to head to the cannery. Because I can't think of any more places I could go for quests. Emerald Hill Vale of Terra 2. Oh, alright. Where is everyone? Nobody's here. Oh, that's just the switch for the elevator. Alright.
Gotta keep our heads up.
Woo.
Got my sights on you. Heard you've been taking down marauders. Don't make me report you to Mr. Thompson.
They've got guards in the factory, probably to make sure the workers keep working. Oh, that is rough. Also, the Saltuna, why are they feeding sprats into the Saltuna machine? I shouldn't even ask that, because I know why. It's filler!
You the new worker? Whatever. Make it quick, Tenderfoot. I'm busy.
I guess you're the foreman.
Granger. Mind those words don't come out of your mouth unless preceded by yes, or right away, or thank you.
Okay. Alright.
You're safer inside the walls.
Okay. Might be time to do some schnooping around. Oh, see, yeah, now I can, pick it! No one saw. Terminal access. Company notifications. From the office of Reed Thompson, Outpost Administration. Symptoms of infection have now reached a critical mass. I've instructed our staff to transform the old domicile into a sick house. Plague is a reality of life on the frontier, and as spacers, we are expected to face up to reality. And the reality is that we do not carry enough medicine to treat all of you. Medical treatment is a privilege, not a right. Oh, this sounds like America. We must strive every day to demonstrate our worthiness of that privilege. If you find yourself suffering the symptoms of incipient plague, the best thing you can do for yourself and your family is to don your jumpers and come to work. Work fortifies the spirit. Physical illness recapitulates spiritual weakness. Man. Advanced defensive armor, eh? 22 defense. That is well better than what I have on. Dodge +5. Factory stock armor plating. Take charge of any situation with Aramid Ballistics advanced defensive armor. Allies and enemies alike will know who gives the orders. Ooh. Ooh. I like this. Now I just need a damn helmet to match it. Mechanical Engineering Volume 2. Yoink. Right, Vassar? Alright, actually, I'm not entirely sure if this is a thing in this game, but maybe it would behoove me not to be caught walking around this factory in stolen armor. So I'm just gonna put that away for now. I don't know if that actually matters, but in New Vegas it did. So rather than take any unnecessary risks, I'm just gonna... Toss ball blocker, necklace. Toughened. Armor mod. Armoring. Increases body armor and helmet armor ratings against physical damage. You know what? That's a fantastic mod. Sure grip. Decreases the loss of weapon durability. Okay. I'll take it all. And those. Tell you what, I don't feel any guilt whatsoever about stealing from corporations. Goodness knows they've stolen enough from me. Spacer's Choice. When life gives you lemons, consider it a free trial from your friends at Spacer's Choice. Dear God. Foreman Phyllis Gray. Oh, okay, this is her, her personal terminal. From R. Thompson. Medical treatment. Phyllis, owing to your hard work and positive attitude, I have sanctioned your access to medical treatment in the event of contagion. As you know, the company has not provided us with enough medicine to treat every worker. I wish I could treat every member of the Spacer's Choice family who fell ill with this plague, but I cannot. Medical privileges are strictly merit-based. Please do not, under any circumstances, distribute your ration of medication to any other worker. We're all in this together. Yeah, are we, though? Personnel files. Password required. Oh, really? Password Tenderfoot. Okay. Personnel files. Last entry. Theodore buried last night. Reed asked me not to report his death to our quarterlies. Sounds fair to me. Was asked to prepare a statement or something for the other workers. Been thinking about it. Don't know what to tell them. Don't end up like Theodore. Do your work, show up, wear a smile, and you'll get your medical privileges. It's a start. Reed asked me not to report his death in our quarterlies. Maybe that was a good thing for Reed to do, because if the death were reported, then his family would have been charged. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Theodore. Have I heard that name somewhere before? I'm trying to remember if... I feel like maybe we've heard or found out about someone named Theodore?
What's on your mind?
Oh, okay, we don't have anything we can ask her even after having read her personal logs. Oh, look at this. Damn it. Come on. All right. Okay. Vending machine discovered. Or can I just... We are clearly meant to jump onto that. Oh, I get it. This had better be good. Really? No way. I'm not risking getting caught stealing for that crap. Kick me? I can steal a kick me sign? Alright. You know what? There are a lot of things I can think of that we might be able to do with a kick me sign. We are going to save just in case, and I'm going to steal this kick me sign. Is anyone watching? Doesn't look like it. I don't think anyone saw. Yeah, Haretsu, but God doesn't care. All right. Okay, I guess that's all. Oh, actually, can we now buy... We should be able to buy... What? Restricted stock. Don't we, Oh, we need a hack skill of 40, I think. We still don't have it. Damn it. Alright, Oh, a thug kit. That's handy. Gyro sight. Mr. Ouch. Increases the damage dealt from a power attack by 20%. Skeletal muscular adrenostimulator. Increases your movement speed for a short time when you enter tactical time dilation. This effect has a cooldown. Actually, this is a really handy effect, if only it didn't cost 4,000 bits. Oh, damn, Sugar Crow. I hope you kicked him back. Oh, of course it was guys who were pissed off about the football team you support. The stupidest, pettiest thing. Sports rivalries. Just one of the many reasons I have so much contempt for sports. Alright, anything good in here? Not really. Okay, I guess we're meant to go to the elevator.
The grease monkey, Argo?
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson, sir. You asked why it's taking so long to fix. The answer's technical.
Don't apologize. Just try using small words for me.
The cans bust open in the oven because she's set to cook saltuna, which isn't what we've got. Mr. Thompson? I think there's someone here to see you.
Oh!
Focus, Miss Holcomb. You and I are still talking. Let's start over. Walk me through the process. Show me where it's going awry.
Well, sure. It's, mostly on account of what we're feeding into the mechanism.
It puts food in cans. We have food, we have cans. Why won't it work like we need?
She's expecting saltuna of a certain size. We're filling the cans with, well, not fish.
That's why they're packaging sprats as saltuna, and the assembly line's not equipped to handle that.
Seems we've got a guest. Really now, Parvati, I do wish you'd spoken up. I do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself.
Are you Reed?
I'm Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. I cannot help but notice you are not in uniform.
I think you might have the wrong idea about me, friend.
Yes, so it dawns on me. Seems I allowed my excitement to run away with my wits. Been a few seasons since we've had a visitor pass through.
Saltuna. Alyss. It appears to be a cross between either salmon and tuna or salt and tuna. My ship needs repairs. I'm looking for a power regulator.
Only regulator we got is hooked up to the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing. I can't let you have our power regulator. But I happen to know of another one. And I happen to know exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process.
Tell me more. But I imagine you'll want me to do something for you before you'll do something for me, because of course. Turn up the in-game volume. Yes, Cinder, I most certainly could. Provided it doesn't overwhelm my, my voice.
My proposition benefits the both of us. Please, hear me out.
Very well.
There's a power regulator in the old botanical lab. It's mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal plant. Reroute power from the botanical district over to us. Once their power's shut down, you can have their regulator and be along on your way.
That sounds fair. All right. Tell me about the geothermal plant.
The geothermal plant was built by our owners, Spacer's Choice. Lit up the whole Vale once upon a time. Most of the Vale is now abandoned. All that power is going to waste.
You said this botanical lab was mostly abandoned. Okay.
I was not entirely sure how to tell you this. The botanical labs are not legally inhabited, but there are people who live there.
All right. You mean marauders? Marauders aren't people. Wow. Tell me what I need to do.
The people living in the botanical labs. They're deserters, former workers. I need them back at their posts. I need them to come home. My hope is that by cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. Before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. Speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power's about to go, and that it's time her band of deserters came back to town.
How will I recognize her?
Adelaide's older than the other deserters. She's dignified, kindly. From what I understand, her camp looks to her for leadership.
Those workers must have left town for a reason.
That reason was me. I asked too much and pushed too hard. But I am ready to make amends if they are willing to return to the fold. We belong to one community, the Spacer's Choice family. If we dissolve into factions, then we will all perish separately. Adelaide will understand that.
I'm still a little bit suspicious of this guy, but he presents himself as though his intentions are not 100% completely emotionless corporate greed. Now, he is also a very smooth talker and very diplomatic, so it is entirely possible that he's just giving us a load of spin. But if he is, I'll just kill him.
My dad told me all about the plant. Taught me all he knew. I could come in useful. I mean, if that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson. Sir.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented and may prove useful to you. You will need an administrative passcode in order to enter the plant. I am trusting you with mine, and trusting Miss Holcomb to guide you if you'd like.
Sure.
Great! I got my wrenches and diagnosticators and hairpins and engine tape, so I'm all set.
Well, I am glad to hear that. Best of luck to you, and thank you again for your help. It is a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
Yeah, Gilgamesh, he does give me the impression of being very devoted to his corporation. But he also sounds like the kind of manager who understands that people are not machines. Then again, time will tell. We'll see what happens when we actually get back with the power regulator. And we'll have to hear Adelaide's side of the story as well. CNP New Manager Seminar. Companions. You've gained a... Oh, I love how they didn't give us this one. Oh, I guess technically we didn't recruit the Vicar yet, but... Gained a companion. They're characters that join you in your adventures and help in a variety of ways. Companions provide combat support. Their skills enhance your skills. They increase your carrying capacity, which is going to be damned handy for all the looting I plan to do. You can unlock special companion combat abilities with the Inspiration skill. Learn more about your companions in the Companion Ledger. TNL makes the best gear for your friends and family. Companion perks. Your companion has leveled up and can be granted a new... Oh, okay, to catch up with my level, probably. Alright. Some people may require completing another quest before they will assist you. You can check your quest log for dependencies. Alright.
We better clear out of Mr. Thompson's office before we talk.
Very well. Character. Whoops. Oh, Spacer's Choice is a secondary. On track to being a great employee. Spacer's Choice is the favorite brand for a colonist on the budget. The town of Edgewater and the region of Emerald Vale are properties of the Spacer's Choice Company. You're friendly with this faction. Vendor prices are reduced by 15%. Okay. Very good. The board. The Halcyon Holdings Board of Directors is a group of CEOs from each of Halcyon's founding companies. Under the leadership of Chairman Rockwell, the CEO of Universal Defense Logistics, the board institutes policy and law throughout the Halcyon... So I guess what's going on here is 10 corporations banded together as a collective and collectively purchased the rights to own the Halcyon star system on the edge of the galaxy. Yeah, Baconator, I knew she sounded familiar. Alright,
You're safer inside the walls.
If you could see your way to getting us our power back, I'd appreciate it. Go ahead.
Do I... have you taken a look around your town lately?
It is my job to keep 2 eyes on my town. I am the steward of this place, and this is my watch post.
How long have you worked here?
I'm trying to remember, 25 years, 26. When you get to my age, the years just rush by. You stop counting altogether. I remember...
Boy, I
looking
feel
out the
that.
window and seeing the veils spread out from horizon to horizon. We were a sprawling town. We were booming. Times change, people change, but the Veil will always be here. Spacer's Choice will always be here. Our work won't ever end. I take comfort in that.
He does, Rocket Head, but it's very easy to end up that way in a managerial position. Also, your town is falling to pieces, dude.
I wish you wouldn't say things like that.
You disagree?
Yes, as a matter of fact. When I stand at my window and look out over my town, here's what I see. I see decent, loyal, hard-working people. I see a family. We are all part of the Spacer's Choice family. We are all doing what we were brought into this world to do.
You are loyal to Spacer's Choice, that much is quite certain.
This is a Spacer's Choice town. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family here. The company keeps us warm, keeps us fed, keeps us working. Loyalty's got nothing to do with it, friend. This is good old-fashioned gratitude.
If you say so, dude. No, Circular. He is wearing a collar shirt and a tie. Alright, let me ask you something else, then. What makes you think I can convince those deserters to come back?
That you are not one of us may work to your advantage. Adelaide and her folk loathe the people of Edgewater, you see. I admit the fault was mine. I'm about as diplomatic as a bristling canid. I just hope Adelaide and her folk will see their way past my flaws and return to town.
You know, don't blame yourself, dude.
I must. The burden of leadership is responsibility. If my workers walked out on Edgewater, then I have failed them. Yes, we have lost good workers to desertion. We have lost even more to plague. But it is why we must square our shoulders and carry on.
Okay, so my insincere attitude apparently got an possibly insincere response from him. You and Adelaide have a personal history, huh?
Losing Adelaide was the hardest. She was our only flavor specialist. When she walked away, I knew we were in trouble.
Really?
Spacer's Choice Saltuna is renowned across the system for its quality flavors and additives. We used to sell citrus-flavored Saltuna in our heyday. Ever since Adelaide left, we have been reduced to selling unflavored and spearmint.
What? Spearmint?
Go ahead.
I could use a little bit of information on Adelaide, actually.
Adelaide was our only flavor specialist. We are a Saltuna canning institution. Saltuna without flavor is like a cysty pig without tumors, borderline inedible.
A cysty pig already sounds borderline inedible. My God. Don't your people eat anything other than Saltuna?
Were it up to me, friend, I'd stack our larders with Saltuna galore. No other brand of Saltuna adds as much vim or vigor to the body's humors. But, and this is something we must keep between the two of us, Saltuna is hard to come by, what with being a species indigenous to the seas of another world.
Hang on, so what are you canning here exactly? We already know, we saw it down on the factory floor, it's sprats.
Oh, we've scavenged together some organic material from the surrounding environs. Mostly organic, mostly local mushrooms. Some of which possess a texture akin to a well-boiled slab of Saltuna. The difference is all but impossible to detect to any but the prissiest of palate.
Okay.
Go ahead. That you are not one of... I admit...
Sometimes people move on. It's the way of things.
Scripture tells us we all have our purpose in the world. Our work shows us that purpose. We should not have to move on from it. Yes, we have lost good workers to desertion. We have lost even more to plague. But it is why we must square our shoulders and carry on.
So he buys into that religious crap.
Go ahead.
Alright then, let's talk about this plague.
Can we not? Talking about unpleasant things always gets my bile up.
How long has this been happening?
That I cannot say. There was no moment when the plagues began. Disease always lurks on the fringes of society, waiting to infect the idle and the lethargic. But in the last 10 years, the plagues have become progressively worse and increasingly frequent.
You should have developed an immunity after repeated exposure to a single strain of contagion. Yeah, damn right.
Corporate doesn't like us using the word should. It encourages the imagination.
Ah!
I believe plague is a test. It is a test of our loyalty and our fortitude. And it is one we will see through to the end.
Really? That's the response? Whew. The reasons for it are already fairly obvious now, Gilgamesh. Poor sanitation, lack of medical treatment. Speaking of which, you withhold medicine from your own workers.
If I had enough medicine to treat everyone who fell sick, I would, but I don't. I can't save everyone. So I have to choose.
And I can sympathize with that, because in an ideal world, healthcare would be free and everyone would have access to it. But it just can't be that way in this corporate society, can it? It can't be easy for you.
It is not easy for me. And the moment it becomes easy is the moment I am no longer fit to serve. Spacer's choice is a family, and the survival of the family is more important than the survival of the individual.
This sounds like Japan now. Haretsu, it was sarcasm. Alright, well, I believe we've garnered enough depressing information for the time being.
We better clear out of Mr. Thompson's office before we talk.
Yeah, we kind of have. It ain't easy being Greed. Yeah, I guess not.
Hey, mister, can we talk? Sorry.
Occasionally, companions may
Can we
have
talk?
something on their mind when you say, okay, yes.
Sorry. You just want to get out of here. And you likely don't want to tag along like me. It's just, Mr. Thompson has his own view on matters, on account of it's his job and what all, but that's not the only side of the tale.
This is about the deserters, isn't it? What's the other side? Yeah, of course there's another side.
To Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quiet-like. If it squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left.
I can't blame anybody for wanting to leave. This town definitely sucks.
Life's hard here. Especially for them that don't fit in so well. We're one big Spacer's Choice family, but every family's got the one the rest whisper about. Mr. Thompson's aiming to take away their power. They'll have no lights to see, nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders, or worse. I think you should talk to the town's vicar about it. Max, his name is.
Oh. Alright, it couldn't hurt. Yeah, we'll stop by.
Thanks, mister. I just think when you gotta make a decision that'll hurt somebody, it's best to think on the right and wrong of it. That's what my dad used to say anyways.
Which is precisely what I mean to do. However, there is something a little bit jarring to me about this character, which is that hearing Ashley Birch's voice, especially after having not only played Horizon Zero Dawn, but having worked on the official strategy guide for it, and seen behind the curtain, the way that this character's dialogue is written, with the for and all of that stuff, the kind of quasi-medieval, quasi-pirate, quasi-I don't even know where it's trying to evoke idiosyncrasies, it just doesn't sound natural hearing her talk like that. Also, are you coming? Precursor, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome. Also, I notice you mention your dad a lot, but never your mother.
That's on account of how I never met her.
You mean she's dead? Oh, I'm sorry.
It's hard to miss what you never knew. I don't ponder it over much. She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception. So when I was born, I got sent here.
Wow. Oh, wow. You got along well with your dad, you might not have with your mother.
Could be. Reckon I'll never know. Where are we headed?
All right. Oh, okay, we're... Okay. Well, in that case... Parvati. There we go. The companion ledger shows you everything you need to know about your companions. You can see their skills, stats, status effects, and gear. To change your companion's gear, first select the item you want to swap out, then choose a compatible item with which to replace it. You can also change how they behave in combat by selecting their preferred weapon, follow distance, and okay. We have not circular, because in Fallout games... it would be possible to attack children. Alright, we got... Holy cow, Impact Hammer. Level 6. Mr. Zap, okay, so alright, you know. I was thinking of giving her a different weapon, but maybe that won't be necessary. Actually, we can give her the sawed-off shotgun. There we are. Yeah, pretty much, Gilgamesh. Oh, companions don't use ammo. Is that so, Gilgamesh? Very interesting. Well, if that's the case... then perhaps the time has come. Well, actually, perhaps the time has come for me to balance my loadout a little bit, but we will break that down. We'll break this down. And we will give Parvati the light machine gun with the plasma modification. That ought to help. They have unlimited durability on weapons as well, huh? Companions are just better robots. Okay. Well then... I wonder if perhaps... Mechanics Overall's Junior Grade. Ports of Call. The oil-stained overalls tell you Parvati works hard, but the goggles tell you she values safety. I should certainly hope she does. I'm gonna have to check that out, Funky Streams. I mean, I was going to anyway, but... And yes, it does appear that you can give her armor, which I fully intend to do. And actually, if NPCs have infinite durability on their armor... There we go! That's better. Although perhaps I ought to modify this. This gives her dodge. Hang on a moment. I think perhaps it might be time to make a trip to the workshop. Wherever the hell it is.
Have your rations yet?
Yep. 2 whole cans of salt tuna.
There.
Almost lost a finger in the cannery.
Oh, they do have a visible health bar. Good.
Where the magic happens? Well, science. But it still happens here.
Oh, okay. She's in charge of the workshop then. Alright. Modify armor. Toughened. Factory stock armor plating. Armor by damage type. Okay, so does the factory stock armor plating actually do anything? Well, no, Ishida, it's just that the layout of the town is so convoluted. I know most of Boston like the back of my hand, Ishida. Most of Berlin. A fair amount of Manhattan. But that's because the streets there are, especially in Manhattan, laid out in a way that makes sense. Alright, gadgets we don't have. Silver tongue kit, hunter kit. Increases your ranged weapon skills. Yeah, it's the basic armor, Gilgamesh, but I mean, does it actually have any stats on it? Okay, well, we'll give that a hunter kit. And we'll give this a backpack. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. I don't see any such changes reflected here. Funky Streams. Alright, toughened. You know what? 3 extra armor rating. Yes, we're gonna go for that. Alright, now... There we go. That's better. And what else? Let's see. Perks. Bonus support engineering. Plus 10 engineering. Okay. Increase your engineering when Parvati is in the party. Sneaky. Decrease the amount of threat this companion generates when attacking enemies, making them less likely to attack this companion. Increase the amount of threat the companion generates. Increase the companion's maximum... Yeah, you know what? Maximum health is the be-all and end-all for now. Oh. Okay. Range damage. Oh, the armor rating. Yeah. 10% chance to extract mods in the field. That's probably going to be our next one, then. Alright. And, let's see. Distance, close. Stay close to the player, follow at a moderate distance, follow from a distance. Okay. Weapons. Controls which weapon the companion prefers to use. Melee is primarily melee. Mixed. Will switch between melee and ranged based on the distance to the enemy. Only attacks. Okay, yeah, mixed is fine because she's got a good physical weapon. Controls how the companion behaves. Only attacks targets the companion has been explicitly told to. Once told to attack a target, the companion will continue to fight until combat is over. Companion always engages and attacks when the player enters combat. Yeah, probably aggressive for now. Derived stats. Holy hell, that's a lot of health. Helmet armor rating is none, because we don't have a helmet for her, unfortunately. We'll need to get one. Melee damage, 69. Range damage, 28. No status effects. Okay. That's fine, then. Comes now the power. Workers abandoning the town. Okay, we've got to deliver Reed's message and speak to the vicar. All right. Yeah. Man. The, Shh. Oh, okay. Her idle stance, with her arms hanging so close to her sides, causes the arms of this heavy armor to clip into the body, which just looks so weird. Alright. Let's go talk to... Vicar, whatever his name was. I've already forgotten.
Wish we had some better rations.
Heard something outside the walls.
I've always felt weird in here. It's too clean.
I can appreciate that. I always feel weird in religious places as well.
I'll meet you on the ship when you're ready to depart from Emerald Vale, Captain.
Oh yeah, Parvati wants to talk to you.
But what? I thought you would talk to him.
Oh.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb? Every time I've tried to engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away. I can't imagine what would be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked you to do?
He wants us to cut off the power to Adelaide's deserters.
Depriving them of safety from the marauders and wildlife. I can see why that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk.
What do you think of those guys, Vicar?
They rejected the order of society and live beyond the walls so thoughtfully provided by our Spacer's Choice patrons. Does that strike you as a responsible life choice?
Depends on how well the leader can provide beyond your walls.
Astute. But I am here, not in the deserter camp. So that's not a variable I can account for.
All right then, what do you advise?
Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold.
Is that even possible?
Not if things are left to stand as they are.
Oh. No, Crazy Laughter, I'm doing the opposite of a dumb playthrough. I'm doing an intelligent playthrough. Alright, well... Thanks.
Something you need?
You mentioned something earlier that I wanted to ask you
mean
about.
the mission being too clean?
Isn't it supposed to be clean? It's a church.
I know, but Vicar says the universe is a machine, that it runs by law. Real machines have gunked up oil, scratches, and worn bits. You can tell they've seen handling, been used by folk. The machine Vicar sees is one ain't never been run. It's not for people to live in. It's something on a museum shelf, under glass.
Hmm. Well, then why'd you want to talk to him?
The vicar's about the only soul in the Vale who spends his time thinking on what is and ain't right.
Ah.
It's just that when he looks at me, I feel I'd disappoint him.
I see. Well, Rockethead, there may yet be a way that we could help everybody. That is going to be my priority, although, knowing Tim Kaine, I have a feeling they might not hand us that ability so easily. Thanks, Ubanad420. I appreciate that. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, can I can put on her equipment. Well, that's a little bit silly. Alright. Oh, what do they want to show me in the codex? Ah. Quest dependencies. Oh, right, of course. Companions. Okay. Alright, well, actually, I want to head to the general store before we leave.
Something got you down?
I want to at least...
I'm not allowed in here. Not since the vending machine incident.
Vending machine.
Got my eye on you, girl.
Okay.
Something you need?
Vending machine incident, huh?
You mean why I'm not allowed in the store anymore?
There seems to be a story here. I'm interested to hear it.
There was a kind of a thing with a vending machine when I was 12.
Did you steal from it or something?
Not intentionally. I've always been good with my hands, right? So I saw a lock on the machine and thought, oh, this must be how they refill it. But I had to know. So I did my thing, and next thing I know, there's a couple hundred bottles of 0G rolling out the front door and into the road.
Nice! Chuckle. Yeah!
It's not funny. Right about then, a bunch of loaders came rolling in the gate, fresh off the Saltuna ships.
Oh no!
And Mr. Thompson was up on the porch making a speech about how everyone would have to volunteer a third shift to get it all canned. Anyhow, you ever seen an auto loader run over a bottle of 0G?
I'd love to. Go on.
Exploded all over Mr. Thompson. One bottle after another as the loaders went by.
Yes!
I was just shy of working age, so Dad had to pay all the damages. Moreau's still angry at me. I can laugh about it now, but I just about puked up my guts in terror in the moment. That's the one time I ever made Mr. Thompson look a fool.
Ah, no wonder she's always such a shrinking violet around him. Alright.
Miss Holcomb ain't allowed in this establishment. Not since that little incident.
The vending machine thing, that was ages ago, dude.
I realize that. Company still has not sent us the necessary parts to conduct repairs. And so, no thanks to Miss Holcomb, yonder vending machine remains inoperable.
I won't touch anything while we're in here, Mr. Moreau. I promise.
Man, could I not even offer to fix the damn vending machine?
Music to my ears.
Alright, I need... Ah, yes, I need these. And how many of these do I have? I don't think it tells me how many I have in my inventory. It'd be really handy if it did. Alright. Sell. We will sell all the junk. Oh, I've got 22 of them. Okay. Actually, are there any mods I don't need? Silver Tongue Kit. One's 32. Nothing I really want to part with. This stuff isn't really worth enough to sell. There's, okay, nothing else that I... Alright. Okay, we've got 549.
Heard something outside the walls today.
So, let's...
Almost lost a finger in the camera.
Let's do a little bit of tinkering if we can afford to, and then we'll head over and get that quest done. Oh, holy cow! I can still... Okay. Well, hell. Yeah, let's beef this up a little. That's what I'm talking about. Beef that up a bit too. Okay, that's good. Not nearly enough for that, though. I know, Crazy Laughter, but I don't think my skill is high enough to deal with some of the ones, some of the locks that I'm going to be running into here. And I want to make sure that I gather up plenty in case I run into a lock that I can't pick without actually having to spend them, you know? Oh, okay. I get you guys about the upgraded weapons, but I want to make sure I have something that's at least usable for now, you know? I do plan on gathering up more of the good weapons. Actually, what am I even doing? I could be fast traveling, couldn't I? Oh, or maybe not.
Huh? You hiding? You scared? Come out!
Get ready!
Oh, alright. Fine. Well, they're dead. I sworn there were one or two more. Yes, Crazy Laughter, because I wasn't sure in the beginning how the difficulty balance would be, and especially when you're streaming a game like this, the safest difficulty to start with is always normal when there's an option. But if things prove too easy, I will ramp it up to hard. The thing is, I've still been getting killed at times. So I'm not yet at the point where I'm entirely ready to make that change just yet. Oh, alright. It looks like... Oh, okay, we can go around here. Botanical lab.
Move along, stranger. We don't want any trouble.
Well, neither do I.
I don't know you. Whatever you're looking for, it ain't here. Move along.
I'm looking for Adelaide. I need some answers.
Answers, huh? You must be one of those philosophicals. Already got ourselves one of those.
Reed said something about former workers living out in the wilderness. I don't think I should... I'm looking for the geothermal plant. Know anything about it?
A geo what? Look, plants ain't my purview. You're better off asking after Adelaide.
Yeah, like I
You're gonna
said.
start wandering around my camp. Know that I got my sights on you.
Where can I find Adelaide?
Over in the hothouse, tending crop. Enough with the questions. No offense, but I've got a lot on my mind.
Hey, Mel! Gilgamesh, we can possibly avoid the spoilers. I would really appreciate that. Katamai, thank you so much for stopping in. No problem, I totally understand. Have a good one. Trouble with marauders.
You don't know what enough with the questions means? No, I'm sorry. That was unworthy of me. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm pacing around wondering if marauders got to her.
It's alright, Gilgamesh. Upbeat, a little strange. Loves Rizos. Yeah, I met Zoe. She was in a marauder camp.
Thank the Eternal. Wait, marauder camp? Is she alright?
She's become one of them. Calls herself the Queen of the Marauders.
Queen of the Marauders, huh? That's what comes of watching serials. Rots your gray.
Yeah, finally,
If you
someone
could bring
agrees.
her home, I'd be obliged. And if you could cross off some marauders on the way, I'd be much obliged.
Yeah, about that girl.
I'll tell you what I can.
She seems a little bit not right in the head. How well do you know her?
Well enough to know we never got on. Zoe and Stefan were close. If anybody knows the workings of her mind, he does.
You seem so personable. Can't imagine how you didn't get on with her. Yeah.
She was lazy and thoughtless, but she's still one of our own.
Alright.
What is it?
I guess we're done. Crazy Laughter. Of course, Edgewater has some serious problems. Of course, there's a lot about it that I don't like. But burn it down, no. Because at least those people have some place to live. You destroy that, and they're going to get eaten by all of the creepy things that are crawling around out here in the wilds. I mean, yes, obviously a change of administration might be in order. Or, you know, something that could be done to improve the prospects of the people living there, but...
Keep your wits about you, friend.
But just chopping the head off the dragon and not replacing it with anything is not a solution.
Oh, God.
Okay, this is clearly where we're supposed to be. I have a feeling we might better ingratiate ourselves with this faction if we complete that side quest first. Therefore... one of the deserters, the botanical lab, has asked you to look for a missing deserter named Zoe. Okay. Can I just not fast travel here now? Is that... Oh, okay, it's only the blue zones that are fast travelable, because of course it is. Of course they wouldn't want us just teleporting over there, completing the quest, and teleporting back. Question is, have the Marauders at this camp respawned? Because if they have... Talk to Stefan? Really? Even though we've already cleared the camp? Alright. Funky Streams, they don't own the entire galaxy. They own one star system. Okay, that must be Stefan, I guess.
You hungry? We got canid ribs, canid flank, canid snout, too. Something I can help you with?
I'm told one of your numbers gone missing.
You mean Zoe? Yeah, we were pretty close. Not like her to go loping off.
Okay.
Zoe and I were gonna watch the serials, as is our custom. She never turned up. I looked around, but she was nowhere to be found. You sound like some type of corporate fixer asking all these questions.
Tell me about her.
Zoe was always obsessed with this serial. Masked Marketeer. A scion of Byzantium turns to banditry and teaches his marauder companions the wisdom of free market economics. Shame she up and vanished when she did. I had a surprise lined up for her.
I'm almost afraid to ask what.
The other day I got my hands on a genuine copy of the latest Masked Marketeer. I was gonna surprise Zoe with it, but she was gone the next day.
Okay. Any chance you can land me a copy of that?
Not much of a chance, no. Mind if I ask why you're interested?
Zoe's living with marauders nearby. I need something to tempt her back to camp.
Zoe's living with marauders? Yeah, that sounds like the sort of sideways, sprat-brained plan Zoe'd come up with. Yeah, it could be you're telling the truth. Or maybe you're trying to wheedle me into relinquishing my only copy of the Masked Marketeer. It's a collector's edition after all.
For God's sake, your settlement is on the brink of destruction here. Look at my face. Do I look like I give a damn about your show?
Yeah, you're probably right. A true fan would have displayed a gleam in their eye upon hearing the words Collector's Edition. Here you go. Latest copy of the Masked Marketeer. Tell Zoe we're all waiting on her.
Buddy, in my industry, Collector's Edition means you're paying a bunch of money for a ripoff of a deal. Also, what are you selling?
Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
Well, Funky Streams, yes, but scales still matter. Holy Mag 2 Ray. I would really like this modification. High-grade ammunition. Oh, okay. Really? I don't have enough, Okay, man, the one thing I miss from New Vegas is the ability to pickpocket. Beanie lightweight. Oh, okay, this is actually equipable. Worker outfit, makeshift low pressure suit, patched low pressure helmet, huh? Fiverr. Spacer's Choice revolver that was customized by a weaponsmith to use heavy Vulcan ammo. Only 5 rounds fit in the cylinder, but they hit like an asteroid. Well, I guess I can't afford it. You can, Reaper? What do you have to do to unlock it? Because...
Got it. Heads down.
Crouching and doing this... Does... Oh, okay. It's locked behind stats. Gotcha, crazy laughter. Alright. But then, I probably can't pickpocket his merchant inventory anyway. Probably only basic stuff. Alright. Well... Mel, they did a fantastic job building the world and setting everything up. Literally, my only complaint at this point is the tiny text, which is almost unreadable. Revolver, heavy ammo, light ammo, and bit cut. I'm not even gonna bother with the revolver. Alright, now then, where were we? Stealth and stealing are generous in this game? In what way, Gilgamesh? You mean, like you can actually pickpocket stuff from a merchant's inventory? Or they're generous just in that the success rate is high? PS4 Pro, Mel, yes, in 1080p. On a 59-inch TV. Oh, the success rate is high, okay.
I don't know anybody who ever came out this far.
Oh, yeah, and there doesn't appear to be a karma system, Jin. At least, not one that I've seen.
What I wouldn't do for a Wentworth. Why? Adelaide wants me back on garden duty or something? Thanks, but I'm not going anywhere. This is where I belong.
Oh, this is why you guys wanted me to go get the magazine first. Oh, I could intimidate her, but I don't have the stats. Stefan told me about your favorite cereal.
So you tracked me down just to gab about the mass marketeer? I am impressed.
I've got it here. Yours if you promise to go back.
You actually have it? The episode where Lord Cavendish reveals he's been the mass marketeer all along? All right, you convinced me. I'll take my stuff and head on back, I suppose. Grace is gonna be glaring knives at me, so I've got that to look forward to.
It was your own fault. Now, the thing is, I really hope I don't have to escort her back. Because if I have to escort her back, she's not moving, so I presume I don't have to. And I really hope I'm not going to get her killed by fast traveling. Anthracillin, huh? Antibiotics, great. Yeah, Cosmin, that's what I've done. I cleared the camp first. I just stumbled upon her inadvertently. And ended up having to kill everyone in the camp while I was doing the bounties for the constable.
What is it?
I talked Zoe into coming back.
We didn't always get along, but I'm glad to know she's safe. What happened, anyway?
In this particular case, Crazy Laughter, with a game like this, I'm glad to hear that. She joined a band of marauders. They hadn't hurt her.
Zoe joined up with a band of marauders. Zoe. The same Zoe who doesn't know a barrel from a trigger. Well, I've heard stranger things. You pretty much did my job for me. Least I could do is pay you for your trouble.
I'd
Let me know if I
appreciate
can
that.
do something for you.
A decent amount of experience. This NPC... Oh, okay, quite a lot more experience, too. This NPC's dialogue is the most Fallout New Vegas dialogue I think I've heard in the game yet. With that fake Western accent. Deserter's reputation increased, okay. Deserters are now agreeable. Well, that's good. That might help me, actually. You've gained a bolter... Oh, okay. I would really rather have some bits, but that's fine. All right, then.
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice. Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear?
Oh, I like her already. You must be Adelaide.
I have been called that, among other things. Green Thumb, grandmother, the strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will do just fine.
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... You got such pretty trees in here.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout. Thomas speaks of you often. Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned.
Is this your greenhouse? I mean, that's an obvious dumb question. Looks like you've made a home for yourself out here.
A home for anyone who's ever turned their backs on Edgewater. A home for those of us with nowhere left to go and nothing to lose. So, like the spores of the puffball, cast on the wind and alighting on fresh soil, we put down new roots.
Casman, thank you so much for the 500 bits, and have a good day at work. We'll catch you next time. Why did you leave your old home?
It is an unpleasant story, dear. But the short of it is that sometimes one wakes up and realizes the place that was once her home for much of her life has changed. The home in which we spent our lives has left us behind, and so we must move on. And that is as much as I will say on the subject.
Is this your greenhouse?
No, dear. The garden belongs to us all. Life is the gift of the universe, and the universe yields its bounty equally, absent of prejudice.
Hunter CD, if we could somehow integrate this settlement into Edgewater while preserving all of the good stuff this settlement is doing, I'm surprised you've managed to grow anything out here.
The soil around the Vale went sour years ago, but I found a way to sweeten it back up. The secret recipe is a little bit of elbow grease, a dash of love, and a heaping pile of special fertilizer.
Reed sent me to make peace with you. This is where negotiations are going to get difficult.
Reed Thompson? You here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then?
Reed asks that you consider coming back to town. He's willing to make amends.
Make amends? Spare me. Only thing Reed knows how to make is a mess. Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned.
Ouch.
I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves.
Reed asked me to divert your power over to him. He's mentioned a geothermal plant.
He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans?
Well, your camp has a power regulator that I need to repair my ship.
Cannery's got a regulator. You want ship parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid.
Ah!
Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do.
There was a quest exactly like this in New Vegas, where you had to get a power plant up and running again, and you then had to make a fairly difficult decision with where you were going to send the power. What have you got against the town?
You've seen that miserable excuse for a town with your own lamps. Hollowed out workers laboring their lives away at the cannery, living off whatever scraps Spacer's Choice throws them. You know that's true, don't you, Ms. Holcomb? Your father died of overwork. His heart gave out.
He was tired all the time, sure, but he was old, ma'am, and he raised me all by his lonesome.
Look what they did to this child. Lost her family to the company, and still she defends them.
All right. I don't much like that you're throwing that in her face to get me on your side. But let's say I help you, then what happens to Edgewater?
Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt. The cannery shuts down, workers desert in droves, and our own little camp grows and thrives.
No, Crazy Laughter, it's not. You think Reed's just trying to spite you?
You bring power to Reed's town and you'll be killing us. Reed knows it. He's counting on it. You've seen that miserable...
Oh, I've... It seems that way. It seems that way, Crazy Laughter. What do you have?
Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt.
All right, I'll consider it.
I trust you will listen to your conscience.
Where is... There she is.
Where are we headed?
Oh, nothing. They are, Crazy Laughter. They always have been. So we either take the power regulator from the cannery...
Oh, that's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery.
Is that so?
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Oh, okay.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Oh.
Oh, didn't see you there. I was just occupying myself with a little engineering. Whoa, Miss Parvati. Hey, you're, how are you? Hi. Hello.
I don't like this guy.
Are you, are things safe out here? How are you keeping?
Great, just great. I've been trying to keep stuff running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait, they didn't kick you out, did they?
Oh gosh, no, I'm just along with this fella here.
Are you from town? I mean, you don't exactly look like you're from town.
Silverfang, yeah, I did start yesterday. I found this armor actually inside a locker in the cannery. I'm passing through.
Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us. Something's been chewing at me, you see. Fact is, I've been, well, lying. To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair.
Never too late to start learning. I could give you a couple of pointers.
I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself. You ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering?
Oh, we do!
It comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs.
We've got 2 of them already.
Those are good. My dad kept a copy with him when he was working in the cannery.
I know the old community center kept a copy. Should find another one back in town. If you could find me even one of those pads, I'd be greatly obliged.
Well, I've got 2 on me right now. Here you go. Yeah, where's the 3rd?
I wish I knew. I wager the town had the full set once upon a time. Where the 3rd's gone, I can't say.
All right, well...
No kidding. Really? Well, which one?
Part 1.
Look at that. Building a computing machine out of Spectrum potatoes, a primer. I'm just glad it survived all these years. I appreciate you going through all that trouble. In fact, I put aside something special, on the off chance that somebody'd search out those data pads for me.
Isn't that convenient? Hold on, I've got more for you.
Well, don't keep me in suspense.
Part 2.
Ain't that just ironical? If I'd worked a little longer back at the cannery, I might have found this myself. 2 whole data pads? Be still my beating heart. Oh, almost forgot your payment.
All right, I'll let you know if I find any others, I guess.
Sure. I'd be glad to take them off your hands.
Deserters are now friendly.
What's on your mind?
I want to ask you something. How long have you lived here?
Couple months. This camp's my home. People you see milling about, they're my family. At least I think of them that way. I owe them my life. Would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me, starving and delirious.
What were you doing out in the wilderness?
We all left the cannery for one reason or another. Me? I was let go, mostly on account of my incompetence. I mean, I was incompetent. I couldn't even survive on my own. Grace found me, Adelaide took me in, I've been on my feet ever since.
You weren't incompetent. You just didn't fit the cannery. Not like here. This place had a U-shaped hole, and now it doesn't.
You could stay, you know. Here. I'd be happy to... I mean, we could really use... oh, this isn't coming out right. If you want, Adelaide would make a place for you.
Okay. I think we're done here. And actually... that we can sell. I did pick up another light machine gun, didn't I? That we can maybe also sell. We can sell that too. Alright, what about you? You got anything to say about him?
Something you need?
Thomas seems very fond of you, doesn't he?
He's just interested in fixing stuff. He always used to follow me around, asking me to explain what I was doing. Like a puppy, kinda.
I've not lately seen a man with a bigger or more obvious crush. The tool he was thinking with was definitely not a wrench.
I'm just glad he's alive. That he's okay. I mean, when Mr. Thompson said he was fired, we all expected the worst. If he wants to learn about engineering, we should help him get those data pads he wants. I'd like to do that for him.
Zal, pretty much anything that makes a big kaboom. That was a dialogue. It didn't even...
Something you need?
Anything else? No. Alright, well... This puts us in a very difficult position. Divert power from the geothermal plant. Adelaide refused to return to Edgewater. Head to the geothermal plant and redirect the power. Adelaide proposed that you deliver the geothermal plant's output to the botanical lab, depriving Edgewater of power. I am still kind of tempted to screw over Edgewater. This is kind of a complex situation. And I really don't want to... I don't want to mess up the camp. Well, Hunter, I am inherently biased against corporations anyway, so... Everyone's in awe that she got plants growing. Why is that? What are you getting at, Crazy Laughter? Oh, I see. Oh, well, that's nice. You know what? Maybe just for that, maybe I'll go with the original plan. Freaking blow me up with a mine? How dare you? Alright, is there anybody... Oh, okay. He's asleep. That's fantastic. Parvati, would you please make up your mind? All right. Well, I would like to gather a little more information first, but
Keep your wits about you, friend.
nobody seems to have any information to share. Oh, What could be in here, I wonder?
If you're hungry, Stefan's got supplies.
Alright, well, maybe I'll just clear out and wait for the NPC to clear out as well. Because she sure is watching that door. There we go. Yoink!
Nicely done.
Thank you. Ah, this is the armory. Very good indeed. Shh. No one saw. Because you have to be Crazy Laughter. In a game like this, resource collection is king. It's top priority. Oh, I've been here already. Crazy Laughter, I don't think there was an interactable note there. I looked at it, but... No, it was the table. Unless there's something I missed. But no, this isn't interactable, that clipboard. I tried. Oh. Hello. Oh! Nothing. You didn't see nothing. I'm leaving. Ah, okay. So that's the power regulator, but if I touch it now, I'm probably going to get fried. Huh? Really, nothing back here. I would have thought they'd hide something. Alright, yeah, there doesn't appear to be anything or anyone here. Who can or will shed any light. Oh no, I'm allowed to sleep in this bed that's already occupied by this guy. No, please. Oh, okay, no, he's just a generic. Which means he won't have anything to say. Ah. That's a lot of mock apples. And only a few bits. Oh, crazy laughter. That's not cool, man. That's not cool. Okay. Maybe there is a hint around here as to what's going on. They've got compost. They've got greenhouse stuff. I mean, as I would fully expect. They've got Adreno. This goes back outside. What about over here? There's got to be some hint in here. Employer rights under the Biased Labor Standards Act. Wage determined by merit of your work. Overtime may result in higher pay if the quality of said work is considered exemplary. Your employer has the right to dock your pay should you damage any facilities or equipment. It is your responsibility, not your employer, to avoid workplace hazards. Wow. This is what workplaces are going to end up like if... gold teeth. Oh, she's the... I remember reading about these gold teeth in the note to, quests. A set of golden teeth, mostly complete. We read about these in the coroner/barber's note. Alright, in that case, we are going to need to go have a word with him. Adreno. It's a shovel. They would get their crazy laughter because there was a deal made between somebody and the barber. Alright, I think a further search of this area is in order. Auto-mag pistol, huh? We'll have to check that out a little later. Very interesting, though, and... I wonder... if what is being... Oh, here we go. Use terminal. Terminal access. Personal files. Password required. Suck it, password. Silent Spring. McDevitt. Open first entry. May the Eternal bless my first endeavor. It's been 2 days since I walked away from life at the Edgewater community. Fortuitously, the old botanical labs are still operational, mostly. The soil's sour. I'll do what I can, but I'm going to need some powerful fertilizer. Tired of having the taste of saltuna lingering on my tongue day in, day out. I want something fresh, something that grows out in the earth. We've found another worker from Edgewater, ex-worker now. Desertion rates must be climbing. I'm not terribly surprised. Reed's style of management has always been tyrannical. I imagine an exodus is brewing. At any rate, the worker was in a sorry state. Fever, shallow breathing, delirious. Must have been plagued. I set him right with a diet of greens. He was all better in a couple of weeks. Physically, spiritually. He's one of our flock now. I do not like the use of the word flock. It heals you, crazy laughter, and it also passes time. Experimental notes. First entry. Experimental notes, first entry. I am hereby repurposing this botanical lab from its original conception as a gear in the soulless automaton of the corporate machine. This greenhouse may look impressive, but like all Spacer's Choice products, it is cheap and unreliable. Shall have to make some repairs with my own two hands. This place shall become a nursery. Before it was abandoned, I understand the horticulturalists failed to produce a single viable crop. Something about the soil being too poor. I'm determined to find a way. May the Eternal smile upon my endeavors. All right. I'm guessing the soil is going to turn out to be Soylent Green or something. Flora are living things as sensitive to their environment as any breathing, thinking body. I contend that the crops in this region failed because the corporate scientists tending to them are cold, heartless, inhumane people acting on behalf of a sterile and inhumane power. One cannot expect your crops to flush with greens and reach for the sky under these conditions. The soil is sour, it's true. I don't know quite how to explain that. I'm sure the scienticians will say something about biology or the carbon cycle, but I can conclude after months of my own experimentation, the secret to a rich and wholesome garden is love, attention, compassion, and a natural fertilizer bursting with organic materials just as nature intended. Organic materials sounds a little ominous to me. Well, no, Mojo, the teeth were something different. The teeth were something we found out about by snooping around the barber shop. It appears that possibly a visit to the barber is in order, and not for a haircut. I am not finding anything else immediately indicative of suspicious activity here, but the more I search, the more I begin to get a bad feeling. I definitely want to find out a little bit more about this operation before I make a commitment to help them. Do you have anything to say?
Anything else I can do for you?
This might sound strange, but I don't know where I am.
That's not strange at all, dear. Few of us truly know where we are. The world can seem like a forest without end, and it is all too easy to lose one's way. But we must remember that being lost is the first step in discovering yourself.
No, I mean, I don't actually know where I am.
This is the old botanical lab in Emerald Vale, on Terra 2. By the look on your face, I'm guessing you're not quite following me. Are you not feeling well? Ought to lay your head down if you're running fever.
Okay, never mind.
I'm listening.
Okay. Well, we are going to save. I have a feeling she's a little bit more than a hippie.
I'm listening.
You want to tell me about these here gold teeth?
Haven't you ever seen a novelty paperweight?
No. Your left eye twitches when you're trying to lie.
Whatever absurd accusations you have churning about in your mind, I assure you I have heard them all.
You'd better start making sense.
I did nothing wrong. The teeth were harvested from a body that went cold long before my tools ever touched it. Gold does not decompose. The teeth had to be removed. And while I am no licensed dentist, I should think I did a fair job of it.
You're using decomposing bodies to fortify the soil and help your crops along.
I cannot tell you how refreshing it is to converse with a rational mind. That's exactly right. Rot is necessary for life. A corpse is bursting with the nutrients a young sapling craves. The crops I grow here are natural, nutritious, healthy. My garden does more than fill the bellies of my flock. It keeps them from falling ill.
I knew it. She is gardening with Soylent Green. You seem pretty calm for someone who just admitted to grinding up corpses for fertilizer. Not that Edgewater is doing much better by grinding up sprats and selling them as salt tuna, but we're talking about human corpses here.
The Vale's barren. Been that way for years. Soil's been sterile about as long as I can remember.
All right. Well, all right, fair enough, Zal. Yes, that is the least of Edgewater's problems, but we're talking about people here.
We are talking about organic compounds once inhabited by a sentient mind. A person lasts only until the last synapse burns out, the last brainwave flickers into the void. What remains is a carcass moldering neath the soil. Decomposition is a natural process, essential to new life. All life feeds on other life.
She is not technically wrong about this from a purely emotionless scientific point of view. But here's the question, right? When has science ever been humane? To study the body, we cut it open. To study the mind, we isolate it by crushing the heart. That is basically what she's telling us here. Is she's going the very cold scientific route without a shred of humanity. Never mind the fact that I'm also glad I didn't eat before talking to her. Taxter, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. You can, Mel, yes. And not only that, but I don't know how well it applies out here in this setting, but human corpses tend to be very contaminated with trace amounts of medicines and other compounds that, if humans are just buried raw, can leach into the soil. So, to a culture that is maybe cannibalistic, this would not be even a question. This would just be, yeah, okay, no, she's doing what's natural, right? To a less utilitarian, somewhat more humanitarian, modern society, This is obviously a significant moral issue, to say the least. Well, Crazy Laughter, and that's an interesting question as well, is how sustainable is this? Because one human consumes far more produce in a lifetime than their corpse is going to fertilize. You know, a human corpse is good for one fertilization with this model. That's not going to sustain an entire community for as long as humans live. Yeah, Anodyne, not like any of the people dying of plague or getting medicine, right? Well, he should have... We're talking about a society that has no medicine, no health care, anything like that, but... Vosser, there are diseases that can survive in a decomposing body and in the soil, and that can then contaminate the soil. I mean, that's kind of an immaterial point, because that's all assuming this works the way it does in real life, and we're on a far-flung planet in a different star system here, so... My point there might not hold any water in this instance, but... Funky Streams, I think he sent us down to this world because his ship's skip drive was broken, and his base happened to be above this world. Yeah, Vassar, but it sounds like the soil here requires constant addition of non-native fertilizer in order to keep it fertile. Well, Crazy Laughter, especially not if they keep abiding by the corporate rules on who owns children. Hello, Dr. Deathbed. Honestly, Ishida, I don't think either of these communities are sustainable. I think no matter which option here I choose, everybody's going to die, and their communities are going to fade eventually. I have a feeling there probably isn't a third option, Basil. You've been quiet, Parvati. You have an opinion? She's using your friends as fertilizer.
Oh, I don't know. If it was me, I'd be glad to volunteer. Keeping others alive, that'd be a beautiful gift to leave. But none of the folk you used had a say. You didn't ask, ma'am. And what about my dad? I talk to his grave every Saturday. Is he even there?
Robert is just where you left him, dear. He died too long ago. By now, he's naught but a skeleton.
Well, Ishida, I mean, there's obviously already indigenous life here. But apparently the indigenous life here does not on its own sustain agriculture or ranching. No, Gilgamesh, what she's saying is that she didn't use Parvati's father's body because he died long enough ago that she hadn't started doing this yet. And she didn't dig him up because all that was left is his skeleton, which, I mean, the skeleton does contain a lot of calcium. Which might be a useful element in fertilizers. I'm not actually sure about that, but Hello, Sugar Crow. Welcome back. Voster Malone, it takes 11 months for the body to fully decompose. Fixable, but maybe not on a permanent basis, Ishida, without constant attention. That's the issue, is... Can this community sustain the constant upkeep of keeping the soil fertile? Are they going to have enough corpses to put into it? And if they start running out of corpses, then what happens? Are they going to start making corpses to keep the soil fertile? Yes. Inside a coffin, Voster Malone. Well... I'm glad I didn't eat before talking to you, that's for damn sure.
Whatever you say, my dear.
Let's just talk about something else.
I'm listening.
When we first talked, you assumed I'd come live here.
I am getting old, you know. These two lamps of mine are not as bright as they once were. Or I might have seen you for what you are.
And what's that?
Remains to be seen. Might be the man that saves the Veil. Might be Reed's personal gun hand.
A well-moss-covered tree, but sprats have been dying in this soil for as long as this planet has had organic life. And apparently that has not been sufficient to make the soil suitable for growing crops. Yeah, Crazy Laughter, that's the... Oh, very nice, Sugar Crow. What does your dad think of Nako? Yeah, they're probably non-native plants, Zal. I imagine the seeds were brought here. In fact, they were brought here from other places, because what they've been growing has been those mock apples that we keep finding all over the place, which we know are an off-world species. Yeah, Ishida, I get the impression that none of the native flora is fit for human consumption. And it sounds like the soil is extremely alkaline or something along those lines. That's just the natural balance on this planet in this ecosystem. Well, Deathbed, because eventually the nutrients from that dirt would be exhausted and it would just start absorbing what's here on the planet. Also, they're not killing people for fertilizer. They're using the corpses of those who've already died. But... save the Veil.
People around here lack the strength to effect change. Or they have the strength, but not the will. You seem to have both.
Yes, Deathbed, but that costs money, and we're dealing with a corporation that doesn't want to spend money. Why are you telling me all of this?
A little prattling never hurt anyone, dear. You might even catch a little sense, if you listen close enough. I can't stop you from conducting your business down at the plant. I just want you to know that if you take our power away, you will have brought an end to our way of life.
I would like to know that too, Gilgamesh, but it sounds like none of them know. You could always continue your way of life back in town.
Not under Reed's watch. He and I would come to blows within a day, and he would never tolerate my tending to a garden. This is my home. It will be my home even if Reed cuts our power. Simple as that.
You and Reed obviously have some sort of history.
That's because Reed was my boss. I was the cannery's one and only flavor specialist, you see. Remember that limited run of white chocolate saltuna?
What?
That was all me.
What? There's obviously more to it than that.
My son worked in that cannery. When the plague started coming, he was one of the first to fall sick. We had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said my boy didn't deserve treatment. Said the medicine would have been wasted on him. So I buried my boy in the cemetery, gathered my belongings, and left. That's as much of the story as you need to hear.
I'm guessing Reed has his own side of that story. Sounds like the town turned its back on you.
A fish rots from the head down. I do not blame the town. I blame the leader.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Oh, that's it. A lot of bad blood, yeah. I wonder... were I to go back and bring this information to Reed... Yes, Father Rivulet, I am German. And I do speak German, but I broadcast in English. I don't think she wants to punish the whole town, Zal. She just sees an opportunity to get me to... screw them over.
Another day at the cannery.
Alright, well, that being the case, we're gonna go see if the good administrator has anything new to say.
Where are we headed?
Well, ideally, Funky Streams, that would be my solution, is that if her problem is only with Thompson, then maybe we do something about him.
Huh?
But first, let's see if there's anything we can negotiate with him.
Something on your mind? Go ahead.
But apparently we have no new dialogue options. Ideally, I would have wanted to go the route of, look man, her problem is with you. This is her concern. If you want her back, you're going to have to come to an agreement. But that apparently is not an option that is offered to me. That's all right, Father Rivulet. I can understand you. If you want to speak German, that's fine. What do you mean it's an option, moss-covered tree? How is it an option? Are you talking about I just need to kill both faction leaders? Or just kill him? Hey, Squid King! Because moss-covered tree, if you know something I don't... If you go on... It's one of my jobs, Father Rivulet, yes. Streaming helps me to support myself, but I do other jobs as well. I have a job that I work at during the day, and I also sometimes work as a writer for strategy guides. I actually write for Future Press, which is based here in Germany.
What's on your mind?
Well, this is the foreman, but... I have not been to the power plant yet, moss-covered tree, no. But I guess we are supposed to go there before we can decide what to do, aren't we? We've got to kill the power regardless. Only you can protect fourth quarter profit. Oh, man. Oh, that hurts. Use terminal, eh? Logs. Lost and found. Found. One left hand severed at the wrist. Some bone damage. People, this is our second unscheduled amputation in as many months. Please exercise caution and safety around the machinery. Maintenance fees will be deducted from your pay. Great. That's correct, Alphonse. I am technically a freelance writer. Whoa, what? Oh! Okay. So this just leads to the loading dock. Bard, huh? What have we here? Alright, it seems I shall have to find a way into that room. Loose lips, pink slips. Jeez! Alright. Yes, perhaps a bit more exploration is in order.
Got it. Inside voices.
The bar for Parvati dialogue, okay. Ah! And this is where they keep their power regulator, I'm guessing. Man, every time. Ah! Running self-examination. Help yourself to a refreshing tin of Spacer's Chaw while you wait. Power source, Spacer's Choice electrical transformer. Transformer status responsive, power regulation responsive. Query geothermal facility. The Emerald Vale region is powered by the Spacer's Choice geothermal facility. Spacer's Choice is proud to bring the colonists of Halcyon moderately innovative technology at a reasonable price. Best you can afford. So, this would disengage the power regulator. I do not want to do this just yet. Father Rivulet, I was born in Dresden. However, I grew up in the United States. I'm 34 years old, and when I was 4, so actually 30 years ago now, on the nose, my parents and I moved out of what was then East Germany to America. Because, as you're probably already aware, the East Bloc was not exactly a great place to live before reunification. And so I spent my childhood from the age of 4 until about 18 in America. Alright, there has to be some other way for me to get in there. Maybe through here. Oh, this appears to be a break room, so we're not getting in there through here. Hmm. 225 bits, very good. Oh, and a geographic scanner. Alright, actually, we will sell all of our junk. We will also sell... I can, Crazy Laughter, but if there is a compromise possible, then I would really like to go for the compromise. Oh, no, Zal, I appreciate that you feel that way. No, I was born in 1985. Monotone, I don't know about that. Honestly, Father Rivulet, I had to learn German as a second language. Because in America, I was raised speaking English. When we moved to the States, my parents refused to speak German to me anymore. I guess because they thought that it would help me integrate into American society by forcing me to learn English. But then, I don't see why they couldn't have just taught me German alongside English. So I kind of feel like what they did was unfair to me and that they cheated me out of learning a second language. And a second language that would have been really handy for me to know, you know? So they refused to teach me any German. None of my older relatives, grandparents or any of that, were willing to teach me any German either, or any of the other languages that they spoke, Yiddish or Hebrew, or in a couple of cases Italian or Russian. They refused to pass any of that on to me either. And my school refused to even let me take a German language class because after they found out I was German, they assumed that I already spoke German and that I would be cheating and getting an easy A in the German class if they let me take it. So German is basically a second language to me. I use it at work, but even my colleagues make fun of me because of my New England accent when I speak German. So that's why I don't use it for streaming. Yeah, right, Ishida? Well, Miku, but they were assuming that I already knew, that there was no need for me to learn because I already had that knowledge, and that I would just be regurgitating it to get easy grades in the class. Which was ridiculous. It was an inane... But that's the typical thinking of a school administration. Oh no, we can't have you get credit for skills you already have. I do, Alphonse is best, but I learned Japanese independently on my own. I didn't have any interference from school on that. Thank you, Knight of the Edge. I appreciate that. Even for a New Englander, my accent is a little bit unusual because of the way I enunciate my words. I do that for a very conscious reason, though. I actually learned to enunciate very carefully in order to help others understand what I'm saying. Because typically a New Englander talks a little more like this. They're more casual and they don't really bother about fancy words and that kind of stuff. Okay, I might have been actually putting on a little bit more of a Midwestern accent. That's not fair to New England, but I have an unusual accent even for New England. Oh, I'm glad you're learning English, Father Rivulet. It is a very useful language. Well, Haretsu, not always. Often a language class will only teach you the grammar. They'll only teach you the textbook language. Often enough, they will not teach you how the language is practically used by real people who speak it. Celebi Steelix, there's a very easy way we can find that out, actually. It is 9:33 p.m. in Germany right now. Simple enough. Oh, thanks, Monotone. Oh, you're Midwestern, Squid King. I did not realize that. Yeah! Sehr gut, Father Rivulet. Oh, don't be insulted, Zal. That wasn't meant as a dig at New Englanders. I'm very proud of where I grew up. It wasn't necessarily an easy life, but there is a lot about the culture of New England that I really like. I like that it's a seafaring culture. I like that it's such a beautiful place in the autumn. I like that it's got kind of, at least the countryside where I grew up, has kind of a rustic atmosphere. Oh, you're from Missouri. Okay, Squid King. I see. Yeah, Hunter CD. That's unfortunate. A lot of language classes are that way. Oh, okay, Silverfang. I gotcha. Okay, well, that's a relief. Yeah, Squid King, it's a lot more prominent in the South than the Midwest. Oh, that's the worst, Valentinius, when the school just cuts the class mid-semester. Yeah, no, Celebi. I live in Berlin. Well, actually, maybe it's... I might or might not have forgotten to change the daylight savings time on my PS4, actually, because we just rolled over a day or two ago from CEST to CET, so we lost an hour. And I think you have to manually change the console setting in order for it to reflect that, so it might actually only be 8 p.m. I don't remember. I'll have to check my console settings. I won't bother with that now, though. Yeah, Silverfang, that's the worst. Oh, it is correct. Okay, good. Thank you, guys. In my old age, sometimes I forget whether I've set my clocks back or not. Granted, I've been forgetting that all my life, so I can't really chalk it up to old age. Yeah, Monotone, America does that on, what, November 3rd, I think? Well, yeah, Mojo King, because when you've grown up speaking English, you take it for granted. Half the kids I went to school with only paid enough attention in English class to learn how to communicate with words. Very few of them felt that it was necessary for them to actually learn how to write. Which you can see demonstrated anytime you take a look at Twitter, or Facebook, or Reddit, or just about any place where native English speakers have to type on the internet. Yeah, or Twitch, Mojo. Can't forget Twitch. Yeah, see, Miku, but you at the very least... you had somebody to speak practical English to you. So that's a lot better than just learning grammar and textbook English in class, because textbook English doesn't really give you all of the skills and the foundations you need in order to learn the language on a practical level, you know? Okay, I meant to sell this. Oh, but this uses light ammo, damn it. Okay, so then there's really no reason to... there's no reason to keep this around, unfortunately. Although it has a sale value of 50. Why does it have such a high sale value? It doesn't even use heavy ammo. Yeah, Ishida, that's how I learned Japanese. And I don't claim to be fluent in Japanese, but... oh, well. We'll sell that. We'll clear up some inventory space. I'm half tempted to sell the sawed-off plasma shotgun as well, but I think we're going to need stuff to give to Max Actually, though, what have we got for riot control armor? Advanced defensive helmet. Actually, standard troop armor. Ordnance control helmet. Medium, eh? Medium weight corporate armor designed specifically for tactical operations, a mix of solid protection and maximum mobility. The level cap, I think, is 50 Quasar? Someone mentioned yesterday. Hey, Ogre-chan, good to see you. Yeah, Ishida, I've been meaning to ask you about that. If you barely speak any Japanese, why do you have a Japanese username? Oh, max level is 30, okay. Hack plus 7, huh? Stealth skills. Whoever said the best advanced defense was a good advanced offense was probably wearing this helmet. Okay. Yeah, you know, I might actually pick that up. Oh, okay, Ishida. I see. I bet it is Squid King. I'm not a Trekkie. I've never really watched much Star Trek, but... Yeah, Miku, I've noticed. Alright. Oh, let's see. What do we got? We got a tech kit. Tech stats plus 5. Mag to zap. Laminated. Oh, this gives you protection against N-rays. Alright. Then there's the... You know... I would like to get the bonus to tech skills. Yes, Quasar, but now I need to figure out how I'm going to handle diverting the power. Alright, You know, actually, this is a pretty good look. Actually, what level is this armor? This is level 9. This is level 5. This is level 6. Actually, if we level up the... Yeah. You know? I think I'm gonna do that. Okay, Ishida, I see. Thank you for clarifying. Alright, I believe the workshop was down here.
Had your rations yet?
There we are. Took a bit of a roundabout way to get it.
Wish we had some better rations.
Tell you what, I'm really glad there's no stamina in this game. Alright, what we are going to do is tinker. We are going to tinker the armor. There we go. And then that will free up some good armor for me. Oh, I know that feeling, Ishida. It's pretty much the same for me with a German spy. It is, Quasar, yeah, as long as you don't get caught. Right now, modify, armor. Okay, actually, the Thug Kit is pretty well ideal for this. Holy cow, but if I take away the Thug Kit... Oh, that's why, because it's got defense skills. Actually, the Thug Kit is incredibly good. Geographic scanner... I don't think the geographic scanner is going to do much good for an NPC. Wait, what? Why does removing the geographic scanner decrease the defense? The geographic scanner doesn't provide defense? I wonder if this is a bug or if there's something I'm missing. Alright, well... Yeah, the geographic scanner doesn't increase defenses when we add it. Also, we can't modify helmets, it seems. Repair all equipped, alright. Wait a minute, this is... Oh, I meant to sell this, actually.
Work your job.
Okay.
Music to my ears.
Sell... Because the other one I have is equipped. And actually... The rest of this stuff I'm going to hang on to, because this gives me tech bonuses. Alright, can we afford to upgrade that armor anymore?
Be needing nothing but salt tuna.
Tinker armor. Not nearly. Alright, what about weapons? Oh, I meant to sell this too. Man. Alright, once we've taken care of this, we'll head back to the power plant.
Spacer's choice.
Light machine gun. Yes. And that will clear up some room as well. All right. Oh, actually, I meant to go talk to the barber.
I cut my own hair. But Conrad sells real good disinfectant.
What can I do for you?
You sound like you've had some training. I know a thing or two about medicine.
Oh? Am I in the company of a fellow doctor?
Only if we, use the term doctor loosely. Well, I'm guessing you were trained at a medical school.
Experience was my teacher. Experience and... So, you want to be an embalmer, brochures 1 through 5, courtesy of the Spacer's Choice Department of Career Development.
Ah! I see they spared no expense on your education.
Go ahead.
What do you know about the plague?
The plague's come at us with a vengeance this year.
Do you know anything new about it? Okay. Sensible policy, huh?
We're a sensible people.
Ah, that's his reaction. All right. Now then, let's see. This was where we learned... Receptionist shot himself. This is bad. Company's going to have to call it for what it is. Destruction of Spacer's Choice property. Eugene was an asset and somebody has to pay his body price. This is going to ruin us, so I was thinking we... pawn off his teeth. Eugene had a full set of gold teeth. Heirlooms passed down in his family or something. You're processing his body, right? Just dig around and pry them out. We sell the teeth somewhere nice and quiet, use the bits to pay his body price, and nobody's the wiser. What do you think? Don't write back. In fact, don't talk to me at all. Just give me a special sign. So this is the foreman of the factory. And we did find in her terminal that she... Yoink. That she asked the administrator not to report that guy's death on the month's reports, so... Also...
Spacer's Choice takes care of its own.
Wow.
I appreciate the company and all, but you really ought to leave. You don't want to be seen around me.
Why not?
Because I'm sick. You don't want to associate with people in the sick house. We're not worth your time.
I
I'm
haven't
in about
chosen a
as much
side
trouble
yet,
as I
Knight.
can be. No reason you ought to be tarnished by association. People are gonna talk.
Why? What's going on here?
Figured it was obvious. I got sick. Couldn't get better on my own. Got moved here for everyone's sake. Maybe you don't know this, but there's a real simple reason you don't talk to the plagued. You don't want what we've got.
I've got some training. I could take a look at you.
Don't. Please. I could get into a lot of trouble.
You obviously need help.
That's kind of you to say, I suppose. But I don't need help. What I need is to understand my own folly. Company always tells us, weak spirits lead to weak bodies. If I didn't want to fall sick with plague, maybe I should have worked harder. Maybe I should have taken more pride in my work.
Yeah, that's what a corporation tells its workers, to offload responsibility for its failures to take care of them. That's ridiculous. You can't blame yourself because you fell sick.
I really wish you wouldn't say those sorts of things. I told you once already. People could be listening.
They could be.
I'm feeling a touch faint. If you don't mind, I'd like to be alone for a spell.
If they are, I'll just silence them. Esther said she was going to distribute some medicine to those who needed it.
Esther's got medication? How? Did the boss get a new shipment? I'm sorry, it's just I thought we couldn't spare the medicine. Nope, I'm sorry. I can't accept help from Esther. If I deserved treatment, I wouldn't be here.
You are wrong.
Why?
Stop moping and take the damn medicine. You're not doing yourself any favors punishing yourself like this.
That is exactly what I've been doing. Not my place to dole out punishment. Not even against myself. All right, you made your point. If Esther offers to treat me, I won't turn her down.
The amount of experience I got from this suggests to me that I was meant to do it a lot earlier than now. Okay, Ooh. Oh. This guy is dead. And the fact that they're just throwing corpses around like this... No wonder this illness keeps spreading. There's no sanitation.
Get him!
What? Oh, they... They're shooting the sprats!
Company ammo!
What did the sprats ever do to you? Why would you do that? Actually, they're probably wise to do that, because if the sprats are anything like vermin, then they probably spread disease. Yoink! Oh, and they're storing recycled metal in here for some reason as well. Oh. Yoink. That guy's asleep. No one will ever know.
And stay down, miscreant!
Oh, man. Vermin running around town. Police pulls out a gun, blows it away. Stay down, miscreant! You criminal scum! Alright, well... apparently that's all we can do there. What about the cantina?
You're not a big drinker, are you?
No. I don't drink at all.
Something you need? In the bar? When I asked if you were a drinker?
You sounded worried.
Sorry. I know, it's none of my business.
I don't make a habit of imbibing.
It's not like I think it a failing, mind. It's just I live right across the road. Most nights I watch folks out my window.
Ooh.
When they come in here, they might be happy or sad. Mostly they're tired. When they leave, they're mad at themselves. Or they stumble into the alley and I listen to their hearts breaking.
Yeah, when I was staying in Cologne, there was a bar just down the street from the apartment I was in, and dumbasses from that bar would wander down the street every night knocking over garbage cans. Also, you're very sensitive, aren't you?
Am I? Well, it's just normal to me. Why isn't everybody else, I wonder?
'Cause they can't face the truth.
Move along.
Staying long?
Sorry, I got a lot to do.
Says the guy drinking. Oh, sorry, man, I got a lot to do. Winslow.
Hey, it's the visitor. Come back for another round?
How's the hand?
Numb to the bone thanks to Zero G Brew. Zero G Brew. It's an ale that's good for what ails you.
Oh. Okay, that's it, huh?
We'll get you mostly drunk at half the price. Spacer's choice.
Nothing else, huh? I don't believe I've explored this area at all yet. Man, look at all the stuff I haven't stolen. What a travesty. Well, we can't let this stand. Yeah, Zal, I moved my head slightly away from my microphone. I'm okay. Alright, well, there doesn't appear to be anybody watching here, so I think I'm fairly safe just helping myself. I mean, it's all for the greater good, of course. The galaxy will thank me for stealing these items. I'm not even going to bother with the light pistol. Well, I guess I could break it down. Nothing. Alright, I guess that's all. What about the balcony? I always hit X. Actually, I want to be careful what I take out here because there may be prying eyes. Alright. Is there any place that I can reach from here? Anything that I can see hidden anywhere from here? Food, smokes, beer? I don't think I've ever seen any official cigarette adverts refer to cigarettes as smokes.
If you're falling sick, I don't want you near me.
Don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you.
Alright, well... Oh, Codex, what did... Oh, who cares? Alright, what I want to do... Okay, geothermal power plant. We did unlock fast travel there, which is good. Oh, wow, Vasa, really? I believe she's permanent, Ishida. I don't think there are temporary companions in this game. Alright, well, let's create some new save data. Oh. That looks like it worked out real well. Okay. Oh, I've got to go in here and... probably jump this fence. Let's see, can it be done? Nope. Not with the leap, anyway.
System. Security patrol initiated. Security patrol. Incoming!
Oh. Oh, alright. Okay. One more. Alright, who is still... Alright. Just a bunch of sentries, huh? There we go. Okay, so I have to get in here. Was I actually supposed to jump that fence, though, I wonder? Maybe, Oh, I know, Funky Streams, I'm aware. I just haven't had any reason to do it yet. Alright, let's see. Light assault rifle, huh? Alright, well, what do we got? Oh, that's going to cost us something to hack? I think not. Oh. Okay, well, maybe it is. Power plant security terminal. Oh, disarm security fences. Okay. View recent logs.
Yes.
Death Thought, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Hey, Yami, I'm hanging in, thanks. How about you? Error. Security logs inaccessible. In keeping with Spacer's Choice Company policy, all security logs have been terminated in the event of a major emergency, catastrophic event, or security breach. Scheduled security updates at this Spacer's Choice facility are critically overdue. Your last scheduled update occurred on error date not found. If you are a member of the Spacer's Choice security detail assigned to this location, please turn in your identification for immediate reprimand. Failure to do so may result in an immediate reprimand. Oh. Oh, we could have gotten in through here. After I went to all the trouble of jumping over that fence. Huh? Laboratory outfit splash resistant, huh? Alright, at least there's some stuff. Okay, Ishida, have a good one. Thank you for joining us. We'll catch you next time. Oh, or we could have gotten in through here. Now, why would they give us... a stair? Okay, no, I guess not.
I've always wanted to poke around in here.
Is that so?
Where are we headed?
No, okay, nothing. Wait a minute. Don't think I didn't see. Parvati, could you kindly... Thank you. Make a little bit of room here. Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Yami. Yeah, I saw you mention that in Discord a little bit. I went in the cool way, Night of the Edge. Okay. Yami, you can set the helmet to be on but invisible, so that you can see them talking if you want. But also still benefit from its stats. Yeah, funky streams, but the plasma pistol I found appears to outclass them both. If nothing else, I'm just going to use them for parts. Nothing. Okay, those are exploding containers of a different color, which suggests to me that perhaps they release a different kind of explosion when exploded. Oh, the corporate commander didn't even have anything. Blast it. And what use is he? A little bit of ammo. The fact that there are all of these explosive containers around here suggests to me that I'm going to have another fight on my hands as soon as I try to leave. So let me just make sure I've found all that there is to find here. At least I appear to have done. Yeah, it was Night of the Edge. Geothermal plant from the planet to your living room. You can transfer items into containers that you find elsewhere in the world. I haven't found the ability to do that yet.
The control room should be ahead somewhere and a touch to the right. I hope we're doing the right thing.
Peekaboo.
Don't mess with it.
Really, only one sentry, huh?
Right, here we go!
Real slick.
Yeah, okay. This is a pretty good pistol. Okay. All right, so this... That's the control room. We're going to hold off on that for now until I have explored everything else. Mind your head. 41 out of 45? Oh, you know what? Ugh. Okay, hang on. Oh, and geothermal security office, unlocked door. Warning, this facility is in a state of lockdown. Oh, stealth skills. Okay. Thank you. I don't have anything that raises stealth skills. Enter passcode. Spacer Thompson. Okay. Personnel files. As Tanaka, Chief of Security. Chester Higgins again. That hullhead. Found him fiddling around with one of the mechanicals, so I had to write him up for tampering with company property. Just in case I'm reading this a couple of days from now and feeling bad for what I've done, let me just remind myself that I've warned him before. He's always been a little crooked in the skull. He was waiting on some logic module. Working on some logic module. I confiscated it. Should be in my lockaway room for the foreseeable future. Okay. Doesn't sit right with me. Company's been replacing our guards with auto mechanicals. At this rate, I'm going to end up a chief of security with no staff. Just a small army of mechanicals knocking about, guns pointed every which way. Company tells us they're safe, programmed to treat us humans like their own. People are liable to break down, but an auto mechanical never will. I don't know, doesn't sit right with me, but the company's never been wrong before, I suppose. Personal log, S. Tanaka. Worst has happened. Mechanical's gone crazy. Locked myself down here. Just trying to gather my courage. Gonna make a mad dash for the control room. Might be able to shut things down. Will delete this entry if I ever return. Greetings, Security Chief S. Tanaka. This is an automated message initiated by Spacer's Choice Worker Safety Contingency Protocols. Security lockdown has been initiated. This is not a test. Your behavior during this lockdown will be reviewed during your quarterly audit. Anxiety is a common side effect of life-threatening situations engendered by security lockdowns. Fight back against anxiety with an ice-cold bottle of Zero-G brew. Ugh, God.
Dang, that's impressive.
Really? That's it? An assault rifle and some heavy ammo. Stimulation. Huh? This has an ominous boss fountain kind of a feel to it. Okay. Oh, more elite troop armor. Worker outfit. Melee weapon skills. What are you talking about, Crazy Laughter? What? I never found a side mission like that. I have something that raises stealth skills. Oh yeah, I guess I do have drugs. Health, health, health. Armor rating. Mind attributes? Is stealth a mind attribute, or is it a body attribute? I don't think I have an armor that raises stealth. Melee weapons, dodge. This is stealth skills -5, the armor. This is also stealth skills -5, tech +5, dodge, stealth skills -5, tech skills, tech skills, tech skills. Collecting gravesite fee? Crazy laughter. I repaired a robot at the... I don't know. I'll worry about it in a minute. First things first. Well, we'll try some tea. No, I hold X to use. And... Alright.
Wish I could do that.
This had better be worth it. Alright. Corrupted logic module. That is a quest item. Well, we got back most of the mag picks we spent. Oh, and now I am overburdened. Whoops. Damn it. Break down. Break down. Break down. Break that down, and that. Light assault rifle. Well, break that down. That I'll keep to sell. This I'll break down. This I will also keep to sell. The automag pistol is worth a tremendous amount of money, and I'm not entirely clear on why. Yeah, what if I needed it, Yami? What if? Alright.
Here we go!
Oh! Hooray! I better deal with that now. Restricted items and vending machines. Good. 25% more bits in containers. I guess that's fine. Pickpocket from humans while sneaking. Okay. That's at 40. That's fine. Yoink. Plant workers, I guess, all died as well. Is there anything hidden under the stairs? I would expect there should be. Oh, a Mr. Power mod. Oh, okay, and this would have just led us to the same place eventually. Your thermal master control terminal. Huh?
Halt.
Cool. Well, so much for stealth. Yeah, it's a little bit weird, Lamb Flop. This... I shall have to investigate more thoroughly. In a moment. Ah!
Away, Phantom!
What? Where is this guy? He's over here.
Phantom!
What?
Get away!
What? Where? Where are you?
Get away! No, 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 just leave me alone.
Not here. Down here?
No, 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 just leave me alone.
What? Where? Oh. Hey.
You're not real. You're not real. Get away from me, Phantom. Shoot, scram.
Calm down. I'm not trying to hurt you.
You can talk? The Phantom's never talked before. I knew I shouldn't have eaten that sprat raw. See? See, Higgins? This is why you must always boil your sprats before ingesting.
Slow down and tell me what's going on.
Clearly, I mistook you for one of the phantoms of my imagination, which terrorized me on occasion. Chester D. Higgins. The D stands for definitely not insane. I use it as a reminder.
Yeah, that's true, Crazy Laughter. What is it you do here?
Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years. Sprat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave Personality, Chairman of the Board, Galactic Defender, Sisty Pig Tycoon. I've come a long way for someone who started off as a simple engineer right here in this plant.
You were an engineer. What happened to this place?
Mechanicals lost their bolts. Opened fire on anything that moved. It was pandemonium.
And you weren't killed?
I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out.
The sprats are those little lizards that are running around, Yami. You've been down here the whole time? How did you not start? Well, we know how.
Jimmy'd opened the vending machines. That lasted a good couple of months. Eventually, I had to resort to more unconventional means of filling my insides.
So you ate sprats.
Braised. Boiled, charred, skewered. Sprats are good eating, friend. Chock full of brain food.
You said you were an engineer. What did you work on?
I specialized in automechanicals, drones, sentries. Repaired them, maintained, upgraded. Did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section.
You worked on these mechanicals, you must know a way to stop them.
Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the mechanicals. If they wise up to our plans, they will come for us. With prodding irons.
I can deal with mechanicals. I made it this far, didn't I? 65 lie, jeez.
You know, you remind me of myself back when I was an intergalactic adventurer. I discovered a flaw. Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead.
Mechanicals follow the behavior of their logic module. Someone tampered with it.
Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering. There's a behavior control terminal in the other room. It should have options to change how the mechanicals act, including whom they shoot at. Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal. Here, let me just write it down for you.
Okay.
The tail. Definitely start with the tail. If you're feeling adventurous, the ears are a particular delicacy.
How have you been surviving?
Jimmy'd open the vending machines.
Oh. Okay. I should leave. The next section, he said. Oh, there's the Guide to Mechanical Engineering 3. Okay, of course it'd be in a crazy place like this. Oh, and an impact hammer. How about that? I told you we'd find one. Alright, as long as I know that guy wasn't in any danger of being killed by enemies. Alright. Well then...
Oh, you got that?
What have we... Ah! A workbench! Very good.
Mind the steam. You're liable to get scalded.
Alright. Is there anything on this corpse? No, there's not. So we will have to find a way to disable that. Or we could bypass it. Alright then. First... There's nothing here I really want to get rid of at this stage. Alright. Not yet, Funky. No. This...
Unexpected. Investigating.
I don't know what that did. I hope I didn't screw myself over by pulling that lever. What do we have here? Steam distribution engineering 20. Shut off Steam. Yeah, I keep forgetting I meant to use it, Funky. Overhauled power helmet. Ooh, gyro sight. Lots of good stuff. Okay. Oh, that brings us back here. Wait, then, was there even a purpose? To this room other than... And this place is bigger than I thought.
Not even a scratch. I got him, bud. You got him.
Okay. Now what? Wow, lots of gyro sights, jeez. Maybe I shouldn't have spent that 1,000 bits on one. Okay, there's the upper level. This place is a lot bigger than I expected. This I'm not sure about either. I don't want to mess with that until I'm sure what it does. Okay. What is through here, then? Man, this place is enormous. Okay, one of those. One of those. Some of that. That's good. Use terminal. Repair bay. Access repair log. Mechanics log 12. Corporate just sent a team of technicians to conduct a complete refit of our mechanicals. Every sentry and drone. It's not my place to say so, but doesn't this run contrary to the Spacer's Choice mission? of being as cheap as possible? Just in case I'm audited, I'd like to formally express how grateful I am to be part of the Spacer's Choice family. Spacer's Choice is the leading brand in affordable sundry across Halcyon. It's not the best choice, it's Spacer's Choice. Okay. Mechanics Log 20. Just finished a routine maintenance on our mechanical sentries. I found some strange modifications to their logic modules. I haven't had time to run a diagnostic, so I don't know what's been modified. All I know is that these modifications were introduced in our recent refit. Company went through the trouble of refitting every single mechanical in the plant not long ago. Guessing this was the work of those visiting technicians. I filed a report, but my supervisor told me not to worry about it. Said the company knew what it was doing, ordered me to forget about any alleged modifications to the logic modules. Decided to do a bit of sleuthing on my own, got my hands on a logic module. Time to do a little experimentation. Hastily written note. Borrowed a copy of The Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering. I think it's volume 3. I need something to read down in the pit. Much obliged. It would appear that the modifications to the logic modules were deliberately done to get these guys to attack the workers.
Diagnostics complete. Navigation systems operational. Combat systems operational. It's not the best choice. It's the Spacer's Choice.
Zod, why aren't you attacking me? Oh, it's the one that I repaired! You made it out of the junkyard!
All systems fully operational. Return journey successfully completed. Spacer's Choice would like to thank you for complying with your duties.
No, Crazy Laughter, I haven't. Why aren't you attacking me?
Hostile actions towards Spacer's Choice mechanics are contrary to logical directive. Conclusion: all hostile automechanicals must be defective in compliance with Spacer's Choice policy. All defective automechanicals must be permanently dismantled. Please allow me to assist.
Okay. Let me get this straight. You want to help me destroy other mechanicals?
Affirmative. Mechanicide protocols loaded. Awaiting confirmation.
All right. Confirmation granted.
Mechanicide protocols currently active. Please do not interrupt.
Oh, was there some other quest I was supposed to do to kill this guy?
Mechanicide protocols currently
Crazy Laughter?
Please do not interrupt.
Hey, he does appear to be a good mechanical boy. I appear to need... I appear to need stuff. I'm not sure what you're getting at, Funky Streams. Whoops, damn it. I meant to... Level 5. Holy hell, look at his health! 4,875 HP. Slow-moving armored automechanical sentry that fires plasma bolts. Serial number has been filed off. So the amount of health this guy has would seem to suggest to me that he is intended to survive for quite a long time. I'm going to follow him and see where he goes, actually, because it may be that he knows where the other robots are that need to be killed. Oh, fair enough, Crazy Laughter. Yeah, of course they'd file the serial numbers off.
Mechanicide protocols currently active. Please do not.
He appears to be headed this direction. Boy, he sure doesn't move very fast, though, does he? Where is this taking us, though? This is... Okay, that's the steam terminal. The only other place I can think he might be headed... is back the way I came from. Oh. Well, alright. I mean, I'm sure he'll be fine. We've killed enough of the other robots that there's probably not a lot here that can really threaten him. Yeah, I guess that just brings us back here. Where the heck is the behavior control, though? Hang on. Stranger in a strange land. Oh. The frightened engineer. Now that you've found all the engineering manuals, you should return to Thomas. Okay. Well, that's great, but... Speak to Victor. Reprogram the automechanicals. Allows you to reprogram the plant's automechanicals. Oh, with all the automechanicals in the plant out of commission, there's no need to modify their... Okay, so we did kill them. You know, I really appreciate that. I really appreciate the hard confirm that that objective has been obviated. Alright, well, I guess that's taken care of. If that's the case, though, what am I meant to do with the logic module? Oh, we got a vending machine. Ooh. How would we get in here, I wonder? Okay, that goes outside. Actually... For the quest I didn't find... Is that a quest I can complete now, Crazy Laughter? Or can I not complete it since I repaired that robot in the junkyard and sent him here? Oh, I can still complete it. All right. In that case, maybe one of you would be kind enough to clue me in. as to where I need to go to complete it. Oh, the landing pad. All right. And getting in here... Ah! Okay. There's just no window there. All right.
Not a peep for me.
Sometimes the simplest solution really is the best one. What do we got? Use terminal. Terminal memory purged. Maintenance logs purged. All of it purged. Access file 1. I had to borrow your copy of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering. Radio's been sputtering and I needed the reference. I've returned the copy to the repair bay. Chaos everywhere. Mechanical's gone haywire. Gunfire, hearing some screams. Oh, law, I think that was someone's leg. Would like to leave early for the day. Please deduct delinquency fee from my pay. Thank you. Proud to be a member of Spacer's Choice family. God, that is... Ugh. Huh? I caused them thousands? Yami, the robots caused the company thousands in what appears to have been intentional property damage. Oh, I can't fast travel while I'm inside. Actually, I wonder... Landing site... Lone Grave... There is some stuff that I would very much like to store on the ship, if I have access to that yet. Get it out of my inventory.
This is gonna take a lot of paperwork.
Hello, Drekkanen, welcome!
Easy.
Alright, cabinets next to the cockpit, square to transfer. Or a bin in the captain's quarters.
Oh, wow. If I'd been able to get out here, I so would have stripped this for parts.
Oh, triangle. Oh, we can't store stuff here until takeoff? God damn it. Sealed. So I have to carry all this crap. Yeah, this sucks. Why can't I just store stuff now, Obsidian? Come on. It's more of a beard trimmer, Knight of the Edge, but yeah, that's the basic idea of it. Cemetery, Edgewater, junkyard, abandoned outpost, landing pad. Yeah, it's for really coarse beards, Knight of the Edge.
When I was little, we'd get freighters in every Sunday noon. Now they only come but once a month. I love the wind here.
Thank the law. I've been requisitioning backup for months. Guess the boss finally came to his senses. You ever swung a truncheon? Let me see your rifling stance. I want to make sure you're up to snuff.
I think I already like this guy. What are you babbling about?
The war! The coming apocalypse! Man versus machine! I'm talking about mechanical soldier. Cold, heartless automatons made of iron and lies.
Yeah, gotta watch out for those mechanicals.
That's right. That's what I've been saying. We gotta square our shoulders and stand ever vigilant. Auto-mechanicals. Creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over by the old power plant. Clattering about, firing at the birds, orchestrating their uprising. When the swarms of mechanicals come clanging on over that hill, where will you be? Cowering beneath your cot? Or standing, shoulder to shoulder with the Resistance?
This guy... Your Resistance needs another gun. I guess I'm for hire. But first, I got questions.
Go on.
What do you do?
I'm Ludwig Miller, Associate Security Officer for Transportation. Officially? Unofficially? Strictly between you and me. I am the only thing standing between Edgewater and total annihilation.
Okay.
Go on.
What do you have against mechanicals?
You ever seen the way a mechanical just stands there? Just looking at you, scanning you with its murderous oculars.
It is pretty creepy.
Mechanicals have been programmed to eliminate the human race. They've been programmed to replace us. First, they will rob us of our jobs. And once they have taken away our livelihoods, they will take away our very lives.
In an ironic sort of way, he is kind of right. Not in the way he thinks, but...
I've been gathering up a war chest over the years. Saltuna cans, mostly. Some Spacer's chaw. Few bit cards. I'll reward you for your aid.
Proper armies pay enlistment fees.
Enlistment fees? Yeah, I suppose. Wouldn't want to give the Resistance a bad name.
Alright, what do you need done, dude?
They have sent a scout, prowling around the junkyard just behind our beloved town.
Oh, I've already taken care of him.
You did? Well, color me impressed, soldier. Wish I had a dozen recruits with your gumption. You're a passing fair soldier, I will confess. But you are one, and the enemy is legion. What you need is an equalizer. A weapon to strike fear in their cold, mechanical hearts.
Okay.
Cantina, lavatory, behind one of the toilets. That's where I've kept it hidden all these years.
What? You hid your secret weapon in a lavatory?
trap, ain't it? The lavatory is the very last place a mechanical has need to enter.
He's right about that. I'll let you know if I find it.
On the double, soldier. Don't want the bartender poking around in there with a mop.
Yeah, you know, that's a fair point. Wait a minute. T&L. Woo! Okay. Shock cannons. Security blade. Very interesting. Hunting rifle, stun batons. T&L does appear to specialize in electric weapons. Okay, this is Spacer's Choice. Full stock, out of stock. Board approved. This is going to be quite expensive, I fear. Gyro sight, backpack, bypass shunt. Well, we'll buy a couple more of these at least. Spade, plasma rifle, shock cannon. Oh. Grenade launcher. I am disappointed to find that what I would have expected to be the highest quality vending machine out here does not in fact have anything. Alright, well. Hey Dragon, how you doing? Good to see you. TNL wants to be Jacobs. Yeah, Alright, well.
Great work.
I hope nobody's watching. I don't think anyone was watching. I sure hope security doesn't mind that I'm raiding their supplies. Funky Streams, I would rank this pretty damn high so far. But then, I'm one of those people who cares about the writing in a game. There are a lot of people who don't care about writing, who are only really interested in gameplay. And I can understand that. But to me, if a game wants me to invest the amount of time and energy that this game does, the writing had better be damn good. At least it better be good enough to keep me engaged. And so far, this writing is every bit on par with what I would have expected from Tim Kaine and Leonard Boyarsky, without any of the creative restrictions or interference from Bethesda.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, whoops. I was just leaving. It's fine. No, nothing at all, dude.
Just don't make more paperwork for me, alright?
Okay, I promise.
Got my sights on you.
Don't worry about it. There's no problem. It is Crazy Laughter. I'm not saying it's bad. Just... I think I might have mistaken that guy for Parvati because... she's wearing the same armor. Oh, don't mind me, sir. I'm just hanging out here by this pickable lock. Argon I don't know if there's a version of power armor in this game that functions like power armor in Fallout 4, if that's what you're asking, but what we're wearing right now is more or less power armor.
Nicely done.
Oh, really? After all that, it was just the door back outside. Fantastic. What have we here? Exit. Insert captain's ID to initiate room. Oh, right. Okay, this requires us to actually fix the ship first. Fair enough. Ah. Okay. Well, I guess that's that done. We discovered a workbench. Toss ball stick. Bits. Actually... Oh, if we're quick, we might be able to yoink this. Nope. Okay. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it, sir. I wasn't doing anything suspicious. All right, Parvati, quick. He's not looking. Let's do something suspicious.
Nice.
Dragon, how long did you spend workshopping that? Okay, we've got everything of value in here that wasn't nailed down. Actually, I would like to... Would reveal that he's tucked away a secret weapon in Edgewater to be used in the event of a mechanic. I bet it's just a shock cannon. The frightened engineer. Let's go take care of that now. I really wish the cursor, the left stick cursor, moved a little faster on the world map. Yeah, she's basically obligated, Crazy Laughter. She works for me now. I run Bartertown. Oh, most of it's from Stellaris. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, now where is our friend? There he is. Oh, you can, Dragon? No kidding.
Any luck finding one of those manuals?
I do believe we have.
No kidding. Really? Well, which one?
The only one that's left, idiot. The elusive Part 3. Someone stashed it away in the old geothermal plant.
The geothermal plant? Now that is just incredible. You really went exploring down there? Adelaide always told us it was swarming with hostile mechanicals.
It was, till I got there.
All 3 parts. I'm gonna be the greatest engineer Halcyon's ever seen. Aside from you. Ms. Parvati. I swear, I'll do you proud.
I'm glad we could help, Thomas.
I've been saving something for you. Just a little contraption I found. Should fit right into your outfit.
Okay. Do her proud. I'm pretty sure he just wants to do her. Revering. Gained electrocharged surface? Is that a mod? It sounds like a mod. Electrocharged surface. Oh, it's an armor mod. Oh, this is the one that stuns and damages enemies. Okay. That could be really handy. But I'm going to save it. Oh, we got a Nightingale step from somewhere, too. That seems like it should be useful for sneaking. Alright. Well, now it's time to go get... Exactosite Funky Streams? Argon it's not exactly effective. I mean, you can mitigate your armor's sneak penalties by equipping a mod on it that mitigates your armor's sneak penalties.
They start asking you for some medicine, come tell me. I'll set them straight.
Alright, the cantina in one of the restrooms. That was back here. Behind a toilet. Behind? Ludwig's bundle. Return to Ludwig. What even? Okay. Let's see what our friend has to say. Oh, come on, man. You didn't have to slam the door in my face.
Bring us honor, soldier.
I found that package.
Feast your eyes, soldier. This here's a genuine Spacer's Choice injury customizing unit.
What?
Designed to deliver a lethal blast of electrical discharge. I call it the Hand of the Law. You ever want to see a mechanical flailing around like a grounded fish? You stick a couple thousand volts in its guts. With compliments from old Ludwig.
Sounds like fun. How do I use it, actually?
There's a workbench right through this door.
Oh!
Attach that unit to your favorite weapon and go forth into glorious battle.
It's exactly what I thought.
For you to journey down into the black heart of the enemy's camp. I'm talking about the old geothermal plant.
Okay, Funky.
The old plant lies outside my board-given jurisdiction. You'll need to get a passcode from the boss, Reed Thompson.
Don't worry about that. I've already got a passcode from Reed.
I've been after a passcode for years. Boss said no on account of my gross incompetence with all matters related to security. I need you to get us the brain of a mechanical. Well, not exactly a brain. Anatomically speaking, what we're looking for is a logic module.
Oh, I do believe I have that. You mean this?
Bang up work, soldier. You're a credit to your uniform. Oh, that reminds me. Gotta look into getting us a uniform. So this is it then. The key to humanity's victory over the mechanical hordes. I would reward you with the gratitude of the Resistance, but I'm guessing you want something tactile. So here's a couple of bits for your trouble, and a little something to remember me by.
Amen to that, Dragon. Amen to that. They do still seem to do very good work. Right, Hiretsu? I wonder how that could have happened. Shock stick, bit cartridge. Okay.
War ain't over. Not so long as a single mechanical remains unscrapped.
All right. So, shock stick. Interesting. One-handed melee. It appears to be a special, high-quality melee weapon attack speed, power attack damage. Okay. This is way better than a normal stun baton. Okay, well, I'm sure glad I didn't put any significant resources into upgrading this one. Yeah, supercharged cattle prod, it appears. Rockethead. Hello, Celsus. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Alright, I guess I'll just save over that. That should be fine. Yeah, it does have the mods baked in, Crazy Laughter, but it has 2 mods, as opposed to only one that you can fit on the standard stun baton. So I guess I'm just going to sell the standard stun baton. That can go. I guess the auto mag pistol can go as well, because I've got a better one. And the sentry saber can go, the revolver can go, the light assault rifle can go. Where did I get another auto mag pistol? Alright. And actually, let me just make sure I didn't sell something I care about. I did not. Yeah, Crazy Laughter, for now, it's better than the one I had. Significantly better, in fact. And actually, I should probably break down some of this stuff I'm not using rather than sell it. Especially the armor, since I need the parts. Oh god, I hope not, Yami. I really hope not. Alright, at this point, I'm getting kind of hungry, but I don't want to wrap up the stream just yet. So what I think we're going to do is I'm going to take just a 10-minute break. I'm going to go just grab a snack and some water. And we will resume back here in about 10 minutes. I recommend you all use this opportunity to do the same if you are feeling like getting some snacks. So we'll just... There we go. And I will catch all of you in 10 minutes. All right, everybody, we are back. Thank you for your patience. I hope you all had an opportunity to get something to eat. Hey, Lothario. Yeah, I have not rerouted the power yet because, I've been made to understand that there's some kind of, solution that doesn't just involve choosing one side over the other, which is what I prefer to do. So I guess we're just gonna have to go back to the power plant and go deal with that. I did save beforehand, so I figure whatever happens if I don't get the result I'm looking for, if it turns out I somehow overlooked something, I can go back and try a different approach. Crazy Laughter, the last culture I am aware of that did that was the Romans. And the Romans were very advanced in many ways, but they still had a number of customs that by modern standards most of us would consider barbaric. Alright, plant status. This access report brought to you by Spacer's Choice. Operating at 22% efficiency. Power is currently being distributed to the cannery and the botanical laboratory. Structural damage detected. That's correct. Yeah, Lothario. They used a communal towel to wipe with in Rome. Now, what I'm wondering is, there were a bunch of levers back in the plant. I am wondering if I pull those, is it gonna fix the plant enough that it generates more power, enough for everybody? I was kind of wondering that from the start, but the more I see these levers, yeah, I know what you're talking about, Crazy Laughter. It was more or less that same setup in ancient Rome, which is why I mention it. Wait a minute, did the stuff in these corpses respawn? Sorry, hang on a minute. I'm a little bit perplexed. Okay, this one... Okay, so we appear to want these active. Oh, if that's the motivation behind it, crazy laughter, then yeah. Whatever corporate scumbag came up with that can rot in hell, because... wow. Alright, I know there was a... I know there was another... Oh, see, here's an example of what you're talking about. I mean, there are separating walls, but still, that's not... And showers as well. Although communal showers are still a thing, even in the West, in places. Hello, Orpheus, welcome! Well, tend the rabbits, but that's a very special set of circumstances. I suspect that is to train any self-consciousness out of you that might constitute some form of weakness in the field. Okay, I guess that's not necessary anymore. Oh, square room, 4 toilets and a sink, nothing else. Wow. Okay, yeah, that is... Okay, here's the... Oh, alright, that's the bathroom again. I could have sworn there was another one somewhere. Oh, it might have... I don't think we explored up here yet. No, we didn't, because I would have looted this. Ah. What have we here? Manager's office, terminal access, J. Braden, unlock office door. Messages. From Spacer's Choice. Get it together. Mr. Braden, this letter serves as an informal notification of our company's displeasure towards your management of the Emerald Vale geothermal plant for reasons related to exceeding your staff budget in your latest quarterly report. Please select 5 subordinates to be dismissed immediately. Additionally, please contact our office to schedule your official reprimand at your earliest convenience. Failure to schedule your official reprimand will result in an official reprimand. This is the second place we've seen that line. Spacer's Choice family would like to collectively remind you that working for Spacer's Choice is not a right but a privilege. From the guy this letter was sent to. No need for a reprimand. To the esteemed members of the Emerald Vale Development and Oversight Committee, I hope this letter finds you wealthy. After due consideration of your last letter, I have identified and terminated no fewer than 5 subordinates who are unable to provide sufficient justification for their ongoing employment. I would like to remind the Oversight Committee that while most of Emerald Vale has failed to meet its production and output quotas, particularly our agriculture and fishing/canning departments, neither of which are anywhere close to profitable, the Emerald Vale geothermal plant remains committed to providing cheap, cost-efficient power to the entire region. I am enjoying the Outer Worlds quite a lot, Joey Bag of Donuts. I have no intention of playing any, Star Wars games, though. I have no interest in those. From Spacer's Choice. Mr. Bredden, we have investigated the claims made against the profitability of the greater Emerald Vale region. Our offices agree with you. Agriculture and fishing/canning have experienced a steady decline, while the Emerald Vale geothermal plant remains somewhat profitable. Our offices are currently investigating ways to implement additional cost-saving measures, which will ultimately lead to a leaner, more streamlined, more efficient geothermal plant. Apparently that involved reprogramming the workers to kill everybody. We've been informed that the Spacer's Choice Development and Oversight Office has taken a significant insurance policy. Oh! They've taken out a significant insurance policy against the Emerald Vale geothermal plant. The office would like to assure you that this insurance policy is a standard procedure. Do not attempt to interpret, understand, or otherwise extrapolate meaning from this decision, which is exactly what you should do if you're told that. Charlie! Charlie, my friend, it's good to see you. Hello! Charlie, regarding Star Wars, as you might already be aware, my birthday is on May 4th. Now, I want you to understand the implications of that. I want you to understand what it has meant for me growing up. I wonder if you can fully appreciate that literally every day in school, often enough at work, anytime I happen to bring up or have to tell somebody what my birthday was, and even sometimes when I didn't, but after people had found out, guess what happened? Guess what I was subjected to? So no, I don't have any interest in playing Star Wars on the stream. No. Pretty much, Crazy Laughter, pretty much. Well, Charlie, one or two did, yes. But fortunately, as a Taurus, I was stubborn enough not to let it get to me. Besides which, on a completely unrelated note, Charlie, my mother is the kind of person who will watch a movie over and over and over and over and over again. She just has no upper limit to her tolerance of seeing the same thing. And so minimum every week between the ages of like 4 and 18, my mother would be watching Return of the Jedi over and over and over and over again. And I enjoyed it the first couple of times, but anytime she wanted to watch a damn movie, it was one of the original 3 Star Wars trilogy. And so I had to grow up just hearing, like, I can recite the scripts to those movies by heart. So I've had enough Star Wars for one lifetime, I think. Hello, Rosie Etna, welcome. Yeah, Charlie, at this point I've learned I might as well lean into it. There's no sense fighting it. If you can't beat them, join them. I haven't happened to ask her opinions on the Special Editions Mad Dragon, frankly because I don't want to hear about them from her ever again as long as either of us live. Because I've just had enough. Oh, yeah, I'm somewhat comforted, but also somewhat sympathetic that there are others in chat who feel my pain. My mother would use an exercise machine, and she would always want to watch a movie while she was exercising. And in that, I can't fault her. But anytime she would want to exercise, she would set up her exercise machine in front of the TV, and she would watch just the same goddamn movie over and over and over again. The number of times I had to listen to Dirty Dancing or a Star Wars film or like The Last Unicorn, because my mother is like that, or to just any old drivel she felt like throwing in that she'd already watched a million times. I mean, it was a little bit better when she at least wanted to watch something that was good, but no matter how good a movie is, you have to watch it or listen to it enough times, and it really wears itself out. It was Sugar Crow, but again, for the 100th time, it lost a little bit of its charm. Like, Sugar Crow, I've had to listen to that movie so many times, I can recite to you the spell that Schmendrick uses to turn that tree into a gigantic, voluptuous, lusty monster. That's how many times I've had to sit through that movie. No, Sugar Crow, I won't. You can't donate enough. God, Crazy Laughter. No, you... Crazy Laughter. No, I can't. I can't do Schadenfreude streams. I just can't. Dragonin, the movie in question is a very, very old, like I think it's a Don Bluth movie? Let me... Oh no, it's a Japanese-American animated film. Which is interesting. It is based on a book by Peter S. Beagle, whom I guess also wrote the screenplay. Apparently it didn't have anything to do with Don Bluth. I just remember it being, well, Japan's involvement would account for it being such a weird movie, Artista. But Draken, click the link I just posted in chat. No, Crazy Laughter, speak for yourself. Man, where's Dragon when you need him for a wise-ass comment? Dragon, are you still here? Will you please make a wise-ass comment to Crazy Laughter? Right, anyway, so Charlie, I apologize. We've gotten slightly sidetracked on that, but no, that is why I will not be playing any Star Wars games on the channel. Alright, let's read the rest of this evil email from the corporate top brass. Crazy Laughter, you do not want to start this discussion here, friend. You do not. As a special courtesy, we have deployed a proprietary team of engineering specialists to the Emerald Vale geothermal plant. This team of specialists has been instructed to refit and upgrade the plant's population of automechanicals free of charge. Yeah, okay. Blatantly obvious what went on there. Azots, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Freaking corporate scumbags.
Thank you. Yes. Sincere.
And Aritos, thank you so much for the resub as well. And look at you, a founder. I wish Twitch would just give me a list of who my founders are. There we go. Oh, that... Okay, this was his bathroom. Alright, and what about here? This leads... Oh, it leads down to the floor. Oh. Oh, I am overburdened. But not for long. My future is coming on. Is coming on. Oh, screw it. Yeah, Draconon, it does. And no, Aritos, unfortunately they do not. Would that they did, but they don't. Alright, well, I think I might have found all 3 levers. So let's see. Redirect power. Master control terminal. Safety failures detected. High likelihood of moderate to severe structural damage. Redirecting power is an irreversible procedure. Power redirection has failed. Manual override required. Please activate all 3 electrical track switches. Oh, I apparently still haven't hit one of them. Oh, it was up here. Okay. Alright, let's see.
Once we do this, there's no going back.
Who says I'm throwing MLP fans under the bus, Alapex? My point was...
Mister? Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do?
Oh, okay, Alapex. I was gonna say, my point was, this is not the time or place to talk about fucking unicorns. I wouldn't mind hearing your opinions.
I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished.
I see your point. I think I'm ready to make a decision.
Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say something.
I'm glad you did. I like hearing from you.
Really? I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words in that order.
Okay,
Something you need?
we have nothing. Alright. Redirect power. Safety failures detected. Moderate to severe structural damage. Continue.
Wish I could.
Save game. Just in case. Oh, crazy laughter. I've had that happen to me as well, where subscribing will kill the stream, and you'll have to refresh it. Alright. Reroute power. Continue. Redirect power to Edgewater. I do, Charlie. The fact that I am struggling with this decision right now is a testament to the fact that the writing in this game is at least good enough that the decision I have to make is not clear-cut. And honestly, Charlie, the setting of this game is relatable enough to the times that we live in, especially, I think, to anyone who's ever worked a job in retail. But just in general, while also being clearly enough satirical that it's obvious it's not trying to make any real direct political statements, it's just building an environment and a setting and a backdrop. And a really strong backdrop as well. I really enjoy this. Like most games that are dialogue heavy, I have a real hard time getting into because the writing is just really forced and artificial and uninspired and bland. But here, the writing is really engaging. Like, I find myself looking forward to learning every new little detail about what the game has to offer. Well, Obsidian has a reputation for that, Alapex. The thing is, it's a rare quality in games these days. All right, well... I guess I'm just gonna have to make a decision here. The thing is... Yeah, somebody said something about another choice being available, but there isn't one. Unless we're supposed to go back and talk to somebody before doing this. Yeah, one way or the other, Amateur, either the canning plant and the town that sprung up around it loses their power, or, depending on what you choose here, you get more options. Alright, in that case, she appears to really want me to channel the power to Edgewater. So I'm going to go with Parvati on this. And I'm going to trust her judgment. Latent disregard for Spacer's Choice property has been logged. Additional structural damage detected. Permanent power failure detected in Botanical Laboratory. Please report yourself to your designated supervisor for an immediate reprimand. Plant status. Geothermal plant operating at 53% efficiency.
I think you did the rightest thing you could sending the power back to Edgewater. A lot of people would have suffered otherwise. People I care for. Even if they don't care much for me.
Okay, so we can go back to the... Spacer's Choice are now revering. And I'm sure I lost reputation with... Oh! The deserters only gained 20% negative... Huh. Amateur, the botanical garden was gardening with Soylent Green as fertilizer. All right. We don't know, Bone. They didn't specify. We can go back to the botanical lab. Sealed. Oh, that's right. Where the heck? Sealed. Oh, here it is.
That's the thing about growing old. Your eyes start to fail. Elsewise, I would have seen you for the snake that you are, chopped you into pieces and roasted you on a spit. This is all you're doing. Cutting off my power, killing off my garden. Without refrigeration, my food will spoil, and my flock will starve. I want to ask you this in private, away from the eyes of my flock, so they do not see me lose my temper. Tell me, why did you do it?
Oh boy. Reed needs his people back.
You want my flock wasting their lives in that cannery? Fine. Go and talk to them. Go talk to Grace and Thomas. Look them in the eye and tell them their life here is over, and the only thing left to do is go back to Edgewater. This is now your responsibility. And you tell Reed Thompson that I will never return to Edgewater. I would rather die among my flowers than live under his management.
I am willing to deal with Reed for you.
You offering to cross Reed off, huh? This some sort of twisted reparation for what you've done? Or you just looking for a chance to sow some chaos? Kill Reed if you must, or talk him into leaving if you can. He and I are not sharing the same four walls together.
Reed isn't going to just leave his post. I'll need some help convincing him.
Tell him what I have already told you. That I know the secret to bringing life back to the soil. The secret is human corpses. I've been grinding them up in my fertilizer for years. Marauder, worker, don't matter much to me. The human body is rich with nutrients.
And what happens when you run out of corpses?
Edgewater's cemetery's got corpses aplenty. Enough for a generation's worth of crops.
All right. Well... we had that discussion already, Amateur, and the conclusion we arrived at was that the ecosystem on this planet is apparently really high in alkaline or ammonia or something that renders the soil unfit for producing crops that are safe for human consumption. But all right. There's our power regulator. But far be it from me to leave loose ends untied. There we go. There we go. Now I can pickpocket. No, I want to save that. Perks. What do I want next? Fast travel while encumbered. Experience from companion kills. Honestly, the experience boost from companion kills will help me earn more perks faster. So this appears to be the probably next immediate priority. So we have to have a conversation with Reed. Let's head back to Edgewater. Well, Amateur, it's very clear that no solution here is going to be perfect.
Had your rations yet?
Insane Bob, just play this. You've already played New Vegas. Pick up a new game, man. Well, yeah, Lothario, if by obvious solution you mean repair the power plant so that its power output goes up to 100%, so that everybody gets power, yeah, that would have been ideal. But it sounds as though the parts to repair it don't exist on this planet. Nor would we be able to requisition them. Alright, friend.
This is a fine day, friend. Power flows through our town like a cool stream of water. I trust Adelaide's people have seen their way to reason. So, when can I expect them back at their posts?
I spoke to Adelaide. She won't come back so long as you're here.
Then we are at an impasse. Stewardship over this town has been entrusted to me by Spacer's Choice. I am not perfect. I have made my share of mistakes. But I have done my best for this town.
A change of leadership might be what this town needs.
I am a Spacer's Choice man. My father was a Spacer's Choice man. Edgewater may not look like much to some buttoned-up freelancer, but it is my home.
Adelaide's people are not getting sick with plague, friend.
I don't believe you. Plague's a reality of life. Best treatment is a good work ethic.
This town doesn't eat anything but salt tuna. Of course you're going to get sick.
You are disparaging our parent company, and it is not appreciated. We are a Spacer's Choice salt tuna cannery. We eat salt tuna here, and only salt tuna.
I'm pretty sure it's your food that's making you sick. You need Adelaide's garden.
I don't understand. You say Adelaide's growing her own food, but that should not be possible.
Well,
The
guess
soil's
what?
gone sour. Company said as much. Our own botanists couldn't grow decent crops for us, so the company got rid of them and shut down the greenhouse.
Adelaide found a way to grow food. She'll come back if you step down.
You'll excuse me for being skeptical. How exactly is Adelaide growing crops in barren soil?
It involves some really complicated math, and it works. She's been using human corpses in her fertilizer. She's growing her crops with a special fertilizer. Oh, screw it, I can't. This is difficult. The fact that there's even an option to lie to him about this appears to suggest that maybe telling him the truth is not the best option. Then again, Adelaide was right that... Or she may have been right that telling him the truth would, But I don't know,
And when you say special fertilizer, you mean what exactly?
Corpse is mostly human.
Adelaide has been using dead bodies in her fertilizer? That's... Come to think of it, that's a stroke of brilliance. What a remarkably efficient solution. Recycling Spacer's Choice property long after its date of expiration. I was wondering about those missing bodies in Silas's cemetery.
This town needs Adelaide. She won't come back as long as you're here, dude.
So Adelaide wants me gone. Trade my life for the life of the town. You understand what she's doing. If I leave town, I'm as good as dead. If I stay, Edgewater will die of attrition. Adelaide has discovered some secret cure for the plague, and she is holding my town ransom.
This town can use all the help it can get, man. Although I'm tempted to throw this decision back in his face. Yeah, you know, I can't make that decision for you. I can't take your responsibility.
No, I don't expect you to do any such thing. Edgewater is my own responsibility, and you have done quite enough for me already. If Adelaide's found a way to feed her people and cure the plague, then she deserves this office more than I do. I won't stand in her way. My life here is ended. Give me a little time to settle my affairs. I'm sure Adelaide will be glad to see the back of me.
What are your plans?
A couple months ago, I might have put in for a transfer. It's a big colony. Spacer's Choice has other towns. Now, I couldn't show my face in any of them.
Why not?
No such thing as an honorable resignation. Suppose I could find a place outside the walls, or put in for early retirement.
You won't last a day outside those walls, buddy.
I don't know. I could see myself lasting a week.
This can't be easy for you.
I have always tried to do right by my town. It has never been easy.
Okay, well... Far be it from me to undo all of the good we've done here.
I do. Adelaide's found a cure for the plague, and she knows how to tend to crop. She's what this town needs.
Okay.
I already told you I'm leaving. Just give me a little while to collect my thoughts.
Well, all right.
Heard you've been taking down marauders.
Well, I hope we did the right thing for this town by helping them grow crops with dead bodies. Killing him to get into his back office, Lothario? I'm almost afraid you mean that as a euphemism, and I'm a little worried. Is there no way I can... Oh, requires... Wait a minute! Bone, thank you so much! Thank you so much for the 220 bits. Okay, at what distance can I safely steal from him? I might be able to steal from him when the guard's attention is turned forward. This is going to be a little bit jank. We're going to be taking advantage of some obsidian ridiculousness, if this works. But we just saved. Maybe we can talk our way out of it as well. I was just leaving, don't worry.
All right. Don't let me catch you here again.
Here they come!
Oh. Okay. No, that is not exactly the result that I was going for. I did not... Alright, next line of inquiry. Can we shove the guards out of the way? No, we can't. No, Valentinius, because the minute I try to pickpocket...
Something. What do you think you're doing?
Yeah, look the other way. I was just leaving.
I don't have time for this. Move along.
It could be that I need better stealth equipment. Stealth skills +5. And let's see if we have any drugs that that will increase stealth. Body attributes. Are body attributes stealth? Intelligence and perception. Erevan, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Body and personality would increase stealth. Alright, well, body attributes. And personality.
Incoming!
Okay, no. Oh, I put it in my inhaler. Damn it. Freaking figures. Though I have a feeling that even with sufficient stealth... Okay, what was it? Body attributes, hold X. And personality attributes. Damn it. Whatever I want, intimidate.
You're lucky I've already...
Here they come!
Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to pickpocket from him as long as these guards are alive. Crazy Laughter, I have to ask, is there anything in that room that is absolutely necessary for me to have? Is there something in there that is missable or unique?
Something you need?
Oh, it takes the helmet off when we... Okay. Hey, Sam! Oh, it's how you get the plant code if you get a bad rep. Why would you tell me to do something that's useless, then? If there's no point, if there's nothing in there that I can't get elsewhere, why would I do that? Alright. In that case... Oh, there's somebody to talk to at the geothermal plant? Botanical lab. Well, Funky Streams, because if I could get away with it, and if there were something unique or useful to be had by doing it without consequence, then I had literally nothing to lose by doing so.
Everybody keeps staring at me. It's not my fault the power's dead.
Huh?
I don't know how much longer we'll last without power.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
I don't know how much longer we'll last without power.
I don't know what you did to talk some sense into Zoe, but I appreciate it.
I love that that's what she cares about.
Zoe says she fought her way out of a marauder camp with her own bare hands.
Oh, she's lying, dude.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
I don't know how much longer we'll last without power.
I don't know how much longer we'll last without power. I don't know how much longer we'll last without power.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Hey, did you guys know that we don't know how much longer we'll last without power?
Look at that. The snake's come back.
I talked Reed into leaving. Come back to Edgewater.
I never thought I'd see the day that Reed Thompson abandoned his post. Suppose we all have a breaking point. Suppose it's time our flock made our way back to Edgewater. We must tend to what remains of the town and carry on with our lives as best we may. You're vexing to me, you know? Injuring us with one hand, helping us with the other. Here, I'm giving you something to leave us be. It's a ransom, you understand, not a reward.
Edgewater's better off with you running the place.
You're telling me you did all this just to put me in charge of Edgewater? Stranger, you are some kind of twisted. I might turn that old cannery into a garden. Got ourselves a whole cemetery bursting with bodies. I need some time to gather my personals. Long walk back to Edgewater. Got a considerable burden to carry.
All right. Well, at least this way, not everybody has to die. I guess under the circumstances.
Oh, battle Adelaide's okay.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sam.
Sprat fell into a transformer again?
Food's bound to spoil at this rate.
One of us want to go see what happened?
I know, I'm trying to think.
Hope Adelaide's okay.
Food's bound to spoil at this rate.
One of us want to go see what happened?
I know, I'm trying to think.
All right.
What happened? Sprat fell into a transformer again?
One of us want to go see what happened?
Yeah, Ford, that was going to be my next question, is... Oh, Sam, I can appreciate that. I know that feeling all too well. I have to put lots of extra effort into organizing my stuff to make sure it stays organized. No, Amateur, when I said milquetoast, I was talking about my character's appearance. When we were doing the character creation. Okay, Gilgamesh, I was gonna say, because if we had sided with her and sent the power here, how would she have reacted? So actually, this was the best result we could have gotten, because this forces her to take responsibility for the well-being of everyone in Edgewater, in addition to just her own people. Whereas it sounds like the other way. She decides to screw over most of the town, if not all of it. So, this, I think, was the best we could have achieved under the circumstances. Yeah, Ford, and honestly, the only thing that really suffered here was Adelaide herself. Because, oh boo-hoo, she didn't get to keep running her own little community out in the woods. But the people in that community, at the very least, are going to be cared for, just not in the way she wanted. And it also ensures that everyone in Edgewater doesn't get thrown under the bus. It's not a perfect solution. Well, Ford, but Spacer's Choice appears to have pretty much abandoned the town. And besides that, it says Lothario says now nobody needs to rent a grave plot because there's going to be no corpse to bury. Yeah, Valentinius, this is the kind of outcome I was looking for from the very start. An objective outcome where I don't have to throw either party under the bus, but where I can get them both to the bargaining table and get them to, through all of their stubbornness and thick-headedness, understand that they'll both be better off if they're willing to work together. Exactly, Jin. Edgewater, and Spacer's Choice already proved that they are deliberately willing to turn Edgewater into an insurance write-off like they did with the power plant. Taking out a massive insurance policy on the place and then deliberately sending technicians in to reprogram all of the sentry bots to kill the plant workers for the sake of getting rid of people they had to pay. Yeah, WRITEOFF, Insane Bob. Yeah, Amateur, it's insurance fraud, but who's going to stop them? The corporations in the Halcyon system are the government. What the world that we're looking at here, Amateur, is... It is a world in which corporations are 100% unregulated. It is a world in which corporations have carte blanche to do whatever they want to their workers and nobody to intervene and stop them and prevent them from treating workers like cattle. Yeah, in Zombiac, last stage capitalism is, I think, capitalism is the technical term for it. Well, it's funny you say that, Amateur, because apparently this game begins after a war between the corporations and the government of Earth. Because I guess the government of Earth was attempting to regulate the corporations in the Halcyon system, and the corporations obviously didn't want any of it, and they fought back. And apparently they lost, or they came to some kind of armistice, because there is now a minister from the Earth administration co-governing the Halcyon system with the chairman of Halcyon's board of corporations. Well, the very, very end of that process, Artista, yes. The final step of that process. Which guy, Haretsu? The Earth Minister? Of course, because there's so much money for them to offer him. He has so much incentive to be corrupt in a system that's run by corporations. But it might be that we'll meet him later on and have an opportunity to find out for ourselves. You know it, Amateur. Good old crony capitalism. And wait a minute. Something is going on over at the geothermal plant as well. There is a dialogue icon there. Wait. What? Why is there a dialogue icon here? Oh, is it the vending machine? No? It's the vendor, okay. Marauder encampment, river hideout. Transport wreckage. There appears to be some stuff going on over here. Off to the west. I wonder... I wish you could set the menu screen to stay on the map by default. Ah, here we are. What is this? Abandoned Spacer's Choice Settlement. I wonder if there are tasties to be found here. Tell you what, I could really right about now use an ability that highlights enemies. Alright, you know what? Oh, okay, nope, that apparently just alerted everybody. Alright, we're doing this the hard way. Did Parvati already kill them? She did, in fact, already kill everyone. Or almost everyone. Oh, really, Crazy? Hold down the touchpad for a few seconds. Ah! Why did they never tell me this? Well, thank you, Crazy Laughter. That's a tremendous help, and I'm grateful to you for pointing it out to me. Alright. In that case, what else is around? What other delicious loot? Sealed? Oh, I wonder if that's because I, channeled the power. I wonder if I was only able to get into the buildings here before cutting the power. Knight of the Edge, she has a super beefed up electric hammer. She has the... she's got an impact hammer, which has... It came with an electric mod on it, and I tinkered it to increase its attack power. Welcome back, Dial D. Thank you so much for the resub. Huh? Ah. Yeah, I am all about some heavy weapons, Knight of the Edge. The only thing is, I feel like there were more guards here than I looted. Huh? I'll tell you another thing I miss about New Vegas, though. I miss how when you take the equipment off of a corpse, the corpse just becomes naked. I always thought that was really silly. Alright, well, there's the vending machine. Standard helmet. Ordnance control helmet. Riot control helmet. Interesting that this is suitable for stealth. So I might actually pick that up. Hunter kit, gyro sight, sure grip, Leaper injections. Increases the distance you travel when dodging. In other words, it's garbage. That I want. Oh, there's the notification dial D. Thank you. Alright. Sell the junk. Mr. Ouch. Mr. Power. Okay, that's all well and good. This stuff there's no real point in selling. Some of this, on the other hand... What is the DPS on my current weapon? 104.
Lord wins.
Oh, Dial D, thank you so much for gifting a sub to A5972. I really appreciate that. Oh, and I've got a hunter's rifle that I can sell. And unfortunately, it looks like the trip blade I've been carrying around all this time is not really all that useful after all. So perhaps I get rid of this. Oh, wait a minute. I bought the freaking riot control armor. I thought I was buying a helmet. Rebuilt mining gear. What do we got? Yeah, Alright. Alright, I guess that's it. I thought there might be something a little bit more over here, but... Oh. Heavy machine gun, huh? I do believe that bears a little bit more investigation. I sure am glad I spoke too soon. Oh, I'm sure it is anodyne. We're gonna have to take it for a spin and find out. Open. Alright. Nothing, really. What about the bathroom? Nothing. Okay, then. I don't think I was meant to stand there. anything around the perimeter. Because you've always got to do exterior collisions. Huh? Saltuna fillets. And ammo. And that appears to be it. I wonder if there's another entrance to this building, since the front is sealed. Or if there's some other way in here. Yeah, amateur, I order all of mine in bulk as well. Well, or I buy mine in bulk when I can. Whatever else you might say of Soviet Russia, amateur sniper, the gigantic tins of 7.62 by 54 with like 800 rounds in them, those are the way to buy your ammo. Speaking of pickpocketing, Funky Streams, we actually ought to head back to Edgewater and see if anybody there has anything useful for me to steal. Well, Dial D, that definitely reflects the Soviet philosophy on battle tactics. Well, amateur, the Soviet 7.62 by 54 certainly was not designed with accuracy in mind. It was designed with quantity in mind, especially toward the later years of the war.
Nothing I can do about that.
All right. Well,
Never actually been in here. Seemed scary from the outside.
Does it?
That was a good thing you did, Captain. Helping to bring the deserters and Edgewater folks back together. I hope you rest well on that.
Oh, I think I can. What if we... Oh!
Hey, thanks for helping me back in that cave. You got a real knack for curative work. Hey, thanks for helping me back in that cave. You got a real knack for curative work.
Tell you what, dude, I'm just glad to see you made it back. I'm glad I did the right thing by patching you up.
I've got nothing on my bounty board. That's a good feeling.
All I've got on my bounty board is watching Amazon or Hulu for half an hour. So that makes two of us.
It's a good day if you make it back to town in one piece. It's a good day if you make it back to town in one piece.
Oh yeah, and how did your little,
If it ain't the Starship Inspector, here's hoping Edgewater's up to your standards.
All right.
Sometimes I wonder what I'm doing with myself.
Don't let the boss catch you saying that.
You wanna mingle, go try the cantina.
Okay. Well, I don't think I have the heart to break it to him that I, gave his anthracillin to someone who might actually distribute it. But now let's see if she actually did.
I appreciate what you've done, but we shouldn't be seen together.
Okay. Actually, I ought to check in at the sick room and see if...
You've given me something to mull over. Thanks.
Oh, that's it. That's just it, then. Who let the sprats out? I let the sprats out. Now the guards are going to be really pissed and they're going to shoot them, I guess. I don't... Oh, hey!
What can I do for you?
Nothing new, huh? I've never had an opportunity to try the 74 Dial D.
Wish we had some better rations.
They're unfortunately somewhat hard to come by in Germany. Ooh, good amount of ammo. Alright.
If you're hungry, I could open up a can of something.
Oh, this is her house, isn't it? Yeah, sorry, I might have already come through here and looted it, Parvati. Do hope you'll forgive me. It was for a good cause.
My dad's... It's an office. Just my office.
Oh, ooh. Robert Holcomb. Okay.
Hey, that's... I mean, if you need it, okay.
Sorry. Oh, okay, I see. So you can... Alright. Okay, no, it's fine. I'll put it back. You're right. It was wrong of me to steal from a friend.
Oh, you like flowers? I can't find many kinds around here. If you need to go, I'll wait outside.
Well, that's considerate of you.
I don't like coming out here. People on the street stare.
This poor girl. She is going to be so liberated when we get her off this planet.
Yeah, huh?
And she has no comments on any of that, I guess. Alright. Actually, before we go, I probably should repair all equipped. Okay, and now...
Been eating nothing but salt tuna.
Let me see if the store has anything better than what I've already got. And actually, what is my reputation like? "100% positive. Best employee ever. Deserves big bonus and a promotion. The deserters... You're friendly with this faction. Vendor prices are reduced by 25%. 1% negative. Huh. Okay.
I hate you, vending machine.
Is there no way we can repair this thing? Doesn't look like it. Well, we can't pick it with him looking at us. Although, we might be able to pick it if he can't see us through the vending machine.
Great work.
Ah, he was looking away! Ha ha! Suck it, idiot. Cabled exosuit? They turn people into kleptos, Knight of the Edge, because resource gathering and resource management in this game is a tremendous issue. And these guys aren't going to miss it, as long as they don't know it was me. I want to just give a little disclaimer. I would never actually steal like this in real life. I would never do this to somebody. I would just not get caught. I mean, I would never, ever... Which grave quest, Gilgamesh? The one Silas gives you? I don't remember ever talking to Silas in the graveyard. Okay, Yeah, see, I can't access his merchant inventory.
Nicely done.
What a moron. Now, as long as this isn't a restricted area... Oh, the entrance to town in front of the bridge. Okay. Yeah, then I haven't talked to him. I'm in your kitchen, stealing your foods. Oh, and now apparently I'm overburdened. Oh! I could have gotten an impact hammer this way. Parvati, can you...
Heading back.
Parvati.
I'm going.
Thank you. I am glad you can at least command them where to go.
On my way.
Oh, can I not? Oh, no, I can't. There's a... Okay. So all that was for nothing, then. All right.
Okay, moving out. On my way.
You didn't see me come out of that door. Tell you what, friend, how about if I sold some of your stuff back to you?
Music to my ears.
Sell. What if I sold you your own impact hammer? Yeah, Zelsis, it probably is. I guess that is what corporations would call it. The cabled exosuit we can sell. Okay, hey Spyro! I'm hanging in, thanks. How about you? Boy, this guy looks like such a sourpuss. Then again, I guess he kind of is. Alright, Silas on the bridge out of town. Hello, Fear Engine, welcome! You know, another thing we never did... Oh, wait a minute. That's the break room. Another thing we never did was we never figured out a way in here. Bard. Jesus, Spyro, it never ends. Fractured and crushed. I hope that he, I hope he doesn't have too much lasting damage. I hope everything ends up being okay.
Just gotta keep our heads up.
Seriously, Spyro, you have my sympathy. Oh, I see, Crazy Laughter. I see what you were talking about. 4 toilets, 2 sinks, nothing. All right, now... How would one... That appears to be connected to the back of the factory. And yet I can find no way to access the back of the factory. Unless... Okay, but that's just the factory floor. Does not appear that we can get back there from here. Or nerves, Spyro.
What's on your mind?
Nothing, apparently.
Hey.
All right. Is there a way... Bones and gears don't... Okay, we've read that one already. I was going to say, is there a way that we could... possibly get to... whatever is behind that door... That's true, Spyro. That's very true. I'm glad he is at least okay enough to be able to joke about it. Alright, I cannot for the life of me imagine where to go about getting behind that door. It's somewhat coincidental, Spyro, that that happened to him when I picked up The Outer Worlds. This game about exactly that kind of thing happening. Alright, how the bloody hell would I get through this barred door on the other side? I wonder... Notifications lost and found. Oh. That's just the severed hand. Honestly, it's just as well that they stop, trying to export this stuff. Alright, I'm stumped.
Got my sights on you.
I guess I'll just have to come back later. Sulky, if you can provide a hint, I would really appreciate that. 'Cause I'm at a loss here. And that's gonna bother me for the rest of the game. Cherry Cottontail, a hint as to how to... Oh, you get in from outside the city. Okay. Alright, well that's just as well, because now I can go find Silas. There's a pickable door. That was going to be my next avenue of approach was... Alright, it must be from outside Edgewater. If it can't be accessed from in here. So we'll do that while we're out here. Ah, this. Yeah, see, this would have been my next line of inquiry. Since I hadn't finished properly exploring back here. Thank you, Sulko. And here we are.
Okay, keep it quiet.
Alright, is there anything else in here? Probably not. Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright, well, and how handy is it that there's a vending machine right here? Oh wait, no, that it wasn't here. It was in the break room, I think. Sell this. Wait a minute. Sell value 25. Sell value 25. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I hadn't, done something I didn't intend to do. Okay. Okay. In that case, let's just head over to the landing pad briefly, because I want to check the vending machines there to see if they've got any helmets that would... Oh, not a lot, Spyro. Not a lot. Best thing to do if you want to find out what's new with me, Spyro, would be to check the Discord. Alright, let's see. Buy armor. They have no armor. Axe. Okay. Grenade launcher. Officer's saber. Oh, this is corrosive, isn't it? Officer's spine. Extremely sharp and exceptionally deadly. Its scabbard is with acid. 700, huh? Spyro, if you've joined it once, you still have access. Memberships to my Discord do not expire. Tech Kit, Gyrosite, and Mr. Acid, huh? Changes the damage type to corrosion. I do believe I will buy the mag picks. And actually, I will sell the impact hammer there. And possibly also, I will sell the assault rifle because I have something better now. Possibly also the sawn-off shotgun, in fact. Because I can now modify the heavy machine gun. Alright. Armor. Ah, here it is. Advanced defensive helmet. Okay, and as for weapons, nothing. Mr. Power, backpack, Mag 2 Zap, anodized. Increases body armor and helmet armor ratings against corrosion damage. This could potentially be very handy. But I don't know that I want to spend this amount of bits on it. Hello, Monotone! Welcome! Good to see you! Good luck with your homework, man. We're doing okay, thanks. Does it, Lothario? So then... I mean, I expected that it would. But with that being the case, I guess I'm better off, Guess I'm better off just... waiting till we get to new areas. I do kind of want a corrosive weapon, but... Oh, and actually... I'm gonna need stuff from Max as well. So we'll just pick that up while we're here.
Never seen the Vale lit up like this before.
Okay. Alright, well then. Let's go find Silas. Oh, or actually, it looks like maybe we can just walk there. Silas was guarding the bridge, I think, wasn't he? There's one of these guys.
Hey, Miss Parvati. Come for a visit?
Not today. Just helping this fella.
Don't go ambling out in those hills. That's Marauder territory, friend.
Not anymore, it ain't. I'm just passing through.
Ain't safe out here. You'd best head into town. Avail yourself of Edgewater's high walls. And low prices.
Is that why you've got a pair of armed guards?
I'm being vigilant. Don't want to get blindsided by some corpse-chewing marauder come stalking out the shadows.
You're telling me there are cannibals out there?
Oh, worse. Unemployed cannibals.
Oh, no!
You ever seen a marauder hold down a job? Or put a stake into society?
Do they pay you to chat with strangers?
I am employed by the Retirement Department of Spacer's Choice. That's fancy talk for working in the cemetery. Name's Silas. Junior in humor for the town of Edgewater. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family.
Wait a minute. The cemetery is the retirement department. So when somebody applies for early retirement, they're basically saying, please euthanize me. Great. This place looks like it's falling to pieces.
Heard a lot of new workers say that. First time they set eyes on Edgewater, they'll say, well, I can't work here. I don't belong here. Well, we do belong here. The Spacer's Choice family takes care of us from the cradle to the grave. As long as we provide our own cradles.
Okay, what if I'm looking to make a little money?
Got a knack for being discreet-like? There's money to be made, long as you keep your nose clean. Edgewater is a company town, board-owned and operated. That includes the cemetery. None of us own our grave sites, we rent them from the company. Renting means money. Money means paperwork. Paperwork means signatures. Some of our families become a mite delinquent in paying their dues, you see?
Small wonder. You want me to collect. Why can't you collect these fees yourself?
Quotas, mostly. Got a backlog of graves to fill. Bodies won't bury themselves, you know?
Okay, I'll collect your fees for you.
4 workers still haven't paid up. Phyllis, Conrad, Ludwig, and Martin Abernathy. He's a special case. You may want to twist his arm a little.
Why is Abernathy a special case?
He just is. Look, I don't want to get into it. Just make sure he pays up.
Hello, Yoan Assassin. Welcome. Where can I find these people?
Conrad's got a barbershop in town. Phyllis works at the cannery most hours. Abernathy... I ain't seen him in a few days. His domicile is near the cannery. You'll find him in town. All except Ludwig, that is. He's over by the landing pad.
Okay.
Yeah?
This town must be in pretty bad shape if it's keeping you employed. You lose a lot of people to marauders.
Former people, yeah. Marauders been raiding my graves, you see. Hence the armed guards.
Right, because you think they're cannibals.
Flesh-gnawing, marrow-sipping creatures of pure depravity they are. If those marauders swipe any more bodies out of my cemetery, company's gonna dock my pay.
Come to find out, it was actually Abernathy all along.
You could look at it that way, I suppose. You could look at us and say, those Edgewater saps lost near every soul to plague. But you'd be wrong. We're survivors. Loyal company folk, braving the wilds.
Hello, you an assassin. Welcome. Good to see you. You're not worried about falling sick?
Every now and again, a virulent plague sweeps through our town. That's life on the frontier, I suppose. A body grows accustomed.
How long have you been a junior in humor? Gravedigger, whatever.
Hang on, I'm doing some math in my head. 20, 30, carry the 1. All my life? Work's been real good to me. Fresh air, exercise. Only problem's the paperwork. Can't get anybody to pay their gravesite fees.
Small grave matter. Collect Conrad's gravesite fees. Okay, so the barber, the security guy at the landing pad, Phyllis the overseer, and Abernathy. I've actually met all of these people, so at the very least...
Somebody's been hitting those marauder camps. Was that you?
Sure was!
I could really go for some saltine.
I got some.
Huh? What? I wasn't dozing off. Beats working at the cannery. Huh? What? I wasn't dozing off.
Beats working at the cannery.
Oh, that's a sentry saber. Okay. Alright, so off to the landing pad. The mantis swarm looks like a very difficult enemy to fight, considering it's a swarm of mantid larvae. Alright, Ludwig.
Never seen the Vale lit up like this before.
Silas sent me. You owe him gravesite fees.
I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard the calling.
Oh, we got his gravesite fee, huh? He's asking a little extra to furnish the resistance with mechanical repellent. No, I'm not going to do this to Ludwig. He's crazy, but I've already stolen enough from him. Okay, next order of business. I think all the rest of them are actually in town. Yeah, I do too, Sulko. I'm not gonna pull that stunt on him. He may be crazy, but he's likable. You never met him, Funky Streams? Oh, we better close the door to the sick house. Wouldn't want people getting sick. All right, Conrad.
What can I do for you?
You can pay up is what you can do.
Ah, gravesite fees. Silas and I had talked about this at length. I thought I'd made it clear my pecuniary situation precludes the necessary restitutions.
You mean you're broke?
As broke as pie crust, friend. Bidless, indigent, destitute. I simply cannot afford it. I am a blemish on the prosperity of our fair settlement. When I expire, I expect Silas to toss my body into a ditch.
Well, you'll be pleased to know that you can now be used as fertilizer for the city's crops. You have a very loose definition of the word prosperity.
Edgewater is built on the discipline and sacrifice of its people. Say what you will about our town, but we all pull together. Tell Silas I can't afford to pay, and that I fully expect to have my medical rights revoked for this dereliction. With my apologies.
Hang on, medical rights?
Some time ago, I fell ill with the plague. By the grace of the law, and through my own hard work, I'd proven worthy of treatment. Frankly, I don't imagine I'll earn that right a second time. The barber work hasn't been profitable, you see. I've had to keep this old place running with my own savings.
Just give Silas an IOU.
Not a bad idea. But I'd need some kind of collateral. My pair of lucky clippers. No, that won't do. Your idea intrigues me, but I'm afraid I don't have anything to give Silas. I'm open to suggestions.
I wonder if those teeth... what about Eugene's gold teeth?
You know about Eugene? How?
I found a note from Phyllis.
Then, you know Phyllis suggested selling off Eugene's gold teeth. I didn't approve of the idea then, and I don't approve of it now. Eugene's golden teeth were a family heirloom, representing 3 generations of poor dental hygiene. He took them to his grave.
I found Eugene's gold teeth, actually. You can have them.
You found Eugene's teeth? What? Where? How?
Adelaide had them. She was using his body as fertilizer.
McDevitt? The old flavor specialist? That is just grotesque.
You're one to talk.
Thank you, I suppose. These, teeth should cover my fees nicely. My papers should be in order.
All right. Well, I'm happy to help solve your problem in a most fitting way for you. Now then, Phyllis.
Wonder if the plague's ever gonna pass.
Funky Streams, am I reading this right? Did you... You never met Conrad? Yeah, Funky, did you literally just... Did you walk into town and start shooting everyone? Did you even actually talk to anybody? What do you mean you don't know? All right, Phyllis.
What's on your mind?
Gravesite fees. I'm here to collect.
Shit. Silas still on about that. Here, take the fees. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Reed I was late on my payment.
Oh, fortunately for you, Reed won't be a concern anymore, but these papers aren't signed in your name. Oh, I get to throw the corporate bureaucracy back at them.
Because they're not my fees and not my gravesite. Guy I worked with shot himself. I paid the bill.
You have to pay for your neighbor's gravesite fees?
If you're not familiar with board law, you ought to be. Law requires delinquent gravesite fees to be paid by the deceased party's closest living relative, which meant me. Shame, though. Eugene was a good worker.
You said this guy shot himself.
Woke up one morning and put a round through his upper story. Can't imagine why. The kid was doing all right at his desk. We all thought he was an upstanding receptionist.
Yeah, can't imagine why.
Between the two of us, I'm pretty shocked his weapon didn't misfire. Spacer's Choice handguns aren't the most reliable.
I've noticed. Must be tough losing family.
Eugene wasn't family.
Thought you were his closest living relative.
Yeah, I was the closest living person relative to his body at time of death. I'm the one who found him, you see, so I pay the fines.
Oh!
Suicide's a crime. The legal term is irreparable damage to company property. What Eugene did to himself was vandalism.
Corporate attitude towards suicide, vandalism of company assets. How dare he be so stressed from his job that he killed himself? Now, it bears mentioning, for those of you in chat who are not familiar with this, There is actually a place in the world where something like this does really happen. It happens for a slightly justifiable reason, but it's still pretty terrible. And that is, in Japan, if somebody commits suicide by jumping in front of a train, the family of the person who committed suicide is charged. They are sent a bill for the damage to the tracks, to the train, and the inconvenience to passengers for holding up traffic and making them late for work. Same thing in the military, Yami? Really? Suicide is considered vandalism of a government asset in the military? And the family gets charged? Is that what you're telling me? Hey, Shersha! I see, Yami. They dock your pay for killing yourself. Huh. Oh, in Singapore too, Waifung. No kidding. What are they gonna do, arrest his corpse?
When one of your workers commits a crime, the entire town pays for it. In other words, Edgewater would have been penalized pretty hard. Whatever Eugene was worth as an asset, we would have had to pay out of pocket to Spacer's Choice.
He was a person, not an wait, would have, you didn't.
Look around. Edgewater ain't exactly swimming in luxury. We can't afford to pay the body price of a suicide. All I know is Silas asked me for Eugene's gravesite fees, which means he was approved for burial, which means his papers went through, which means the town's in the clear. I'm just glad to put this whole ugly affair behind me. Eugene can rest his bones in peace, and the rest of us can get on with our own lives.
Really, Onyx Tyrant? Only happens if your NCO is a... Yeah, of course. It'd take a special kind of asshole to, I mean, I think under the circumstances, Phyllis here did the right thing. Not that she had much of a choice. And it sure as hell wasn't fair that she had to, but... I have a feeling I'm going to end up paying Abernathy's fees for him.
You wanna mingle, go try the can.
Alright, I'm here to collect your gravesite fees.
Silas knows, doesn't he? That's why he sent you. That's why he wants me to pay up. He knows. Here, take my fees. I'm never getting that medicine, so I may as well buy myself a grave. Something nice and wide, with plenty of room to spin around inside.
Okay, bye. Well, back to Silas. Oh, okay, or I guess we're just walking.
Day at the cannery.
Almost lost a finger in the cannon.
Titus Androidicus. With Burbage 2000 and Burbage 3000. Blood and revenge are hammering in his head. A new original... Oh, okay. I see, Yami. Yeah, that is fairly harsh. Well, Gilgamesh, it's the last one I'm aware of. I haven't found anything else in the area yet. And at this point, I am kind of keen to see what else is waiting for us out there, so... There he is.
Lovely to see you about, Miss Parvati.
Things going all right, Silas?
Been keeping him careful and true, miss.
What are you talking about, Silas?
Best to ask her yourself.
My dad's buried here. Silas watches over him when I can't leave the house.
I'm sorry, Parvati.
Oh. Well, thanks.
Something I can do for you?
No, actually, I think there's something I can do for you. We need to talk about Eugene.
Yeah? What about him?
You first. I know you buried him.
Well, yeah. It's what I'm contractually obligated to do. What's this about?
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Things are changing around the Vale. Don't matter much to me, though. Graves still need filling.
That was for the quest that I'm already done with. There's no need to tell him about that.
You run into any trouble?
I'm all done. Paperwork, fees, and signatures.
Reliable work from a freelancer. That's gonna take some getting used to.
I went out of my way for you, dude.
And I'll buy you a drink sometime.
Was hoping for something a little more tangible, I suppose.
Oh, suppose you've earned it. One good turn deserves another.
Thank you. Also, there's no reason for us to make Abernathy suffer anymore. We won't need to tell him this. Okay, Sulky, have a good one!
Where are we headed?
Off this rock, finally! Ah, alright, and it looks like... Okay, it looks like there are no unique graves here for us to examine, so I guess... now we just need to go talk to Max and let him know that we're ready to head out. Oh, I didn't expect that it did, Ford. Because there's a landing pad here, which is clearly meant to be used for when we come back. Oh, he shows up at the ship. Okay, Gilgamesh, thank you, then, for saving me that time. Well... sure, Funky Streams. Is there something particular that I'm looking for? Or that you're looking for?
Is this your ship? Oh my stars, she is just so handsome. Does she have a name yet? What's her drive model? Oh, gosh. Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship, working on a real engine, belonging to a proper crew. I'm the only decent mechanic Edgewater's got, but Every time I think of going back, I get this sinking feeling.
She is, Kaylee. Ashley Birch, despite the fact that the way Parvati's lines are scripted does not sound natural for a voice like Ashley Birch's, she does a very good job of playing the timid, shrinking Violet. And understand not wanting to go back, you definitely didn't seem happy there.
Oh, it's kind of you to say that. And you're right. I wasn't happy. I want to ask you something, and you can say no. But can I come with you? I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves from my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing. And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back, I can do that too. What do you think?
That was part of the plan from the very beginning. Pick a cabin. I mean, I normally it would be a little bit weird for you to want to go to space with a stranger, particularly a dude, but sure. Yeah, pick a cabin.
Yes.
Any cabin.
I mean, thanks. You won't regret this, mister. Captain. I can call you Captain now. Ha! I got a captain.
All right, now where's Max? Or is he just already on board? I know, Kaylee, I get it, but still... Oh, there he is.
Well, I certainly am looking forward to flying on a ship named the Unreliable. I'll just head upstairs and claim a room.
You do that. But first... Damn it, man, come back here.
I find myself marveling at the complex simplicity of the Fibonacci spiral. I'm sure you know what that's like. Something vexing you, Captain?
I'd like to know something about those I'm flying with, so, what's your story?
Nothing too out of the ordinary. Just your run-of-the-mill vicar with a violently enthusiastic disposition.
Violently enthusiastic.
That's what my parents called it. I grew up in a pit of a town much like Edgewater. I was destined to be a laborer like my parents, but I was infected early with a need to solve the equation. My passion didn't sit well with them.
Why were you so passionate about it?
My parents, ironically. They internalized the precepts of scientism like no one I've ever known. They had a pure faith, a faith that brought joy to them regardless of the situation. I envied that. I wanted that peace. I thought if I became a vicar, I could find it. Or at the very least, find out why I lacked it.
But weren't they proud when you became a vicar, at least?
They thought I was fighting the plan, should have accepted my lot. Some people pursue the clergy for power, prestige, but that was not me.
If you can't help but follow the plan, then everything you do is part of it, right?
The plan is not one rigid path. There are a variety of multitudes contained within it. Our paths have variance, but we'll end up adhering to it, whether we like it or not.
Oh, another one of those...
Some choices make the path smoother, some rougher. You can even go outside the lines, but the further outside you go, it's like an unbreakable elastic band. It will only stretch so far before it snaps back. The further it is stretched, the more violent the eventual correction.
Tell me again about that book we picked up that's in French.
Bocconu, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Any ideas where we can find someone who speaks French in this colony?
I've been thinking on that. There's a former infamous philosopher scholar who fled Terra 2 some years ago. He's an expert on Bakono.
Ha!
He's also who told me of the journal's presence in Emerald Vale. If anyone in this colony could translate that book, it would be him.
That sounds like a good lead, but how do we find him?
That's a good question. We should start on the Groundbreaker. It's where I'd go if I wanted to get off Terra 2. Great place to pick up a ride to Hephaestus, Scylla, even Monarch. All I need is access to a data cartridge from the security terminal. Their easily hackable system keeps a registry of all crew manifests for both arrivals and departures.
How will a crew manifest help us track down your scholar friend?
I'll comb the last 6 months of departure manifests to track the Philosophist's off-world destination.
Okay, and how is it that a simple vicar happens to be such a highly skilled hacker, I wonder?
Before I transferred to Edgewater, I had a wealth of time to develop certain, secular skills during my years serving a particular penitentiary flock.
Ah!
I meditated, led sermons, provided guidance to the inmates as needed, of course. I also played prison yard tossball and taught myself a bit about computronic security systems.
Okay, sounds good, let's go! Great, it's all above board.
Thank you, Captain.
Here on the Unreliable. Yeah, Mortikill, that's very clearly and transparently the purpose of this religion. However, maybe if we pursue this quest, he will start to find a higher calling. Yeah, Onyx Tyrant, his reaction when the book is in French was pretty precious. Well, Mortikill, Obsidian didn't play him like the straight religious man, right? He clearly has some form of genuine faith, but there's more to him than that, you know? His character isn't just a one-dimensional religious leader. It's someone who's inquisitive, someone who's scholarly, someone who has his own share of skepticism, and maybe somebody who has some share of contempt as well. And there's that too, Funky Streams, the fact that corporations view humans as resources in this world, this universe.
Take your time.
Well, Mortikill, or make them cynical, or both. Oh, right, we have to go put the thing in the thing. Where was the engine room again? I think it was aft. On deck 2. Yes, it is. Speak with Ada. Interesting. So if I stand on the railing and then fall off the railing, I don't take fall damage. But if I jump over the railing, apparently it carries me just high enough off the ground. Oh, that's still sealed. Damn it. Come on.
Captain, I have detected that Edgewater's power supply is now optimal. I applaud your willingness to invest your time in the local community.
Oh, are you judging me?
What can I do for you, Captain?
I've installed the power regulator.
All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the Unreliable into low-altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities.
Hold on, I need to take care of something. Please tell me I don't have to leave the planet. Yeah, I do. Alright, fine. Also, the viewports appear to be boarded up.
Welcome back, Captain. All systems are now operating.
All right. Okay, let's spin up the engines. Oh. That's some nasty acceleration. Against all odds, the Unreliable takes flight. Okay.
We have received a communication request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
Good, I've been waiting to hear from that nut job.
Aha, there you are, hale and hearty, and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the Unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain, horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any, unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you.
I've been feeling a little lightheaded. Also, I can slow down time.
Oh, that, yes, that's probably permanent. I wouldn't worry about it, though. I'm sure you're fine. What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Kelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay. Strictly speaking, Monarch is a moon, terraformed badly, and almost completely lawless. You'll love it. Captains don't fly their own ships, you see. Your navigation terminal handles the, navigation. Think of a nav key as a set of flight instructions. The board's been confiscating nav keys for Stellar Bay, so we must rely on unconventional means of acquisition. Hence, Miss Gladys Kelly. Without a skip drive, good luck. You'll be dead before you make it to the nearest star. Look, I admire your optimism, but the sad truth is you're stuck here. You, me, and the rest of this colony. We're all skating precariously around the edge of oblivion together. None of us are leaving Halcyon alive, so we may as well make it a better place, and we can start by reviving the hope. Gladys and I have been doing business for years. Her smuggling credentials are unimpeachable. If anyone can get you a key to Monarch, it's her. theory, I suppose you could land your ship in Cascadia, and in theory, I suppose you might survive the experience. Cascadia is utterly seething with dangerous, highly aggressive creatures, more than capable of tearing you limb from limb. You'd have to be a lunatic to land in Cascadia, and I'm reasonably certain I tested your brain for incipient signs of insanity. Trust me, talk to Gladys Culkelly.
All right. Well, I'm here. I'm here, guys. Oh, thank you, Nikita. No, I totally didn't just accidentally mute my microphone. That was on purpose. But no, I am less worried about dealing with a black marketeer than I am about trying to fly this ship into a lawless base. But now that we are out of other dialogue options, I guess I'll go have a word with Gladys.
Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her know you're coming. By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design, cutting-edge technology years ahead of its time. I call it the Holographic Shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters.
Okay. You want to explain what it is? No, I already know what it is. I read the tutorial. Thank you, Phineas.
Excellent. I'll contact you once you've found a way to get to Stellar Bay. If you have any questions, come see me in my lab. And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie. The board's only interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
Transmission ended. If you are ready to depart, please select a destination on your navigation terminal.
All right. I guess I better select a destination on my navigation terminal. Oh, okay, the viewports are open now. Alright, that's the nav panel. Oh, transition to Edgewater landing pad. From space, huh? Can I now finally... Yes, now I can... Now I can finally... Actually... I can store that. All right. Very good. In that case... Edgewater... What? Adelaide's deserters dreamed of an independent life without board oversight. You taught them an important lesson. Never dream. Oh. Okay. Is that supposed to make me feel guilty about the fact that I basically solved everyone's problems? Holographic Shroud projects a disguise on you and your companions that gives you access to restricted areas provided you have the correct ID cartridge for that area. Restricted areas are off limits to unauthorized personnel and otherwise result in being attacked on sight. As they would. Sentry saber? Why would that be here? Okay, there's a bed. Oh, and we can store stuff in that bin. So this is the cabin. Messages for Alex Hawthorne. Unread, archived, sent. From Bedford. Wingman's Wingman Bedford to Alex Wingman Hawthorne. Oh, I forgot to mention in my previous message, silly me, I'm mailing you a copy of my favorite serial, The Space Adventures of the Singularity Steel. It's about a dashing space pirate with a heart of, well, steel. It's not exactly board approved, so don't go showing it around to your spacer buddies. Hope it will amuse you while you're out adventuring. Any similarities to a certain someone are entirely intentional. Okay. Archived messages. From Udom Bedford. Dearest Alex, I can't tell you how pleased I am to finally hear from you. Your message was hilarious. I'm delighted by your sense of humor and the tale of your hijinks. I hope your terminal will cooperate in the foreseeable future. By the way, I was scraping Groundbreaker's comms network for tasty little tidbits, and I noticed you declined to dock at Edgewater's landing pad and instead touched down in the wilderness. You rugged individualist, you. I only pray that idiot Tobson wasn't giving you any trouble. Hope your meeting down on Terra 2 proves fruitful, and I look forward to corresponding with greater regularity. Your best friend, Udom. I don't know where you were raised, but I'd hazard that it may have been a barn, because anyone with even a modicum of decent rearing would know it's unforgivably rude to ignore the ardent, sincere messages of one's friends. Please respond. Uh-oh. Hello, hello, I hope this finds you well. It was a pleasure to see you in my office again last week. Once again, I'm terribly sorry about the impounding mix-up. How could it have happened a second time? Terminals these days, I swear, dreadfully unreliable. Also, just like your ship. I hope you've given some thought to the thing we discussed, you know, about the Wells fellow. I'm so sorry to press, but I have the strongest ticking feeling that you really do know him. And if you could just tell me where he is, well, it would be marvelous to our friendship, wouldn't it? Looking forward to seeing you again. Oh no. Dear Alex, hello, Udom here, Udom Bedford. We met when I accidentally impounded your ship. My silly fat fingers embarrassing me once again. I hope that wasn't terribly inconvenient for you. It was such a pleasure for me. And I tremendously appreciate your forbearance in not throttling me. You really are quite the gentleman. If you're ever in the Groundbreaker's airspace, well, space, please don't hesitate to look me up. The Last Hope serves Spectrum vodka. Perhaps we could try every color. You know, really tie on one. You know, oh, okay. I hope your terminal will wait, what? Dock at Edgewater's landing pad. The order of these messages doesn't make sense. Udom might have had a crush, but this is where they met. This is where Udom was pressing him for info on Wells. This is Udom apparently not having heard from him for a long time. After he died, but then this is Udom apparently hearing from him before, or maybe this was all before he died. Hey, Mel. All right, what about logs? Shrink ray, hammer power, black market leads. Okay. Log entry 1. Note to self, remember this later. No better. Ada, remind me weekly to check this log until I tell you to stop. Yes, I mean continuously. No, Ada, not if I'm dead. Why would you even ask me that? Back to my point. I saw it. In actuality, with my own 2 eyes, a sublimely powerful weapon in Wells' lab. Just sitting there for the taking. If the gray hair were to look away or forget about it, maybe. Or if I had asked a smidgen more nicely. He called it a shrink ray, but wouldn't let me test that claim after I lost my temper. Said he was inspired to create the thing by the achievements of other scientists who dared to push the boundaries of human knowledge and decency laws. I had heard rumors of fantastical weapons like this one, weapons that push the boundaries of the mind and science's cutting edge, but I figured they were just stories, to be honest. Laying eyes on Wells' shrink ray firsthand is enough to make a fellow wonder if there's more to the rumors. More to be had. Interesting, so Hawthorne was not entirely above board himself. Oh, okay, Gilgamesh, I see. So maybe it's a good thing that Captain Hawthorne is no more. Hammer power. The last time I got sloshed, was imbibing at the Last Hope on the Groundbreaker. Look, Udon was really free with the drinks. He seems like an okay fellow. I shamelessly but subtly eavesdropped on two Mardals yammering on about a mad scientist some years back who'd claimed he'd made a huge discovery that would change the fate of the colony. Like none of us have heard that one before. But here's the good part. The Mardals said the mad scientist kept yelling about the hammer's power, or something similar. A strange weapon with a special power created by a crazy, lab coat? Sure fits the bill. Could be another one of the weapons that inspired Wells. Why won't Wells just give me the shrink ray? Blast him to the depths of the labyrinth on Tartarus and back. Let the record show I did apologize for shouting him down 5 times. But architect be damned, it's just sitting there, neglected and gathering dust. I should have commandeered it and thanked him without asking permission, or breaking expensive equipment when he said it wasn't ready yet, and that even if it were, he couldn't entrust it to someone like me. What does that even mean, I ask? That I'm not trustworthy enough? That I'd use it to wipe out the good, hard-working folks of the colony like some sort of moralist psycho? I'll admit to maintaining some questionable associations, but I follow a strict code of me, myself, and mine. What's not to respect in that? Exactly. Now I have to wait until Wells forgets or thinks he's misplaced it. In the meantime, I've been tracking down additional rumors pertaining to others of these science weapons throughout Halcyon. If gossip holds true, my next step will be to check with the black market merchants on the Groundbreaker and in Fallbrook. Yeah, okay. I am beginning to feel considerably less guilty about having killed Captain Hawthorne. Albeit inadvertently. That did occur to me as well, Lothario. What is... Sam? There's no response from the automechanical unit. A serial number etched in its chassis includes letters Sam. Leave it alone. It looks like it has a weapon, and it looks like a potential follower. I shall have to consult with, Parvati. Examine? Photo of Parvati's father. A stern older man with warm eyes. Where is Parvati, though, if not in her cabin? Examine. Abigail. First wrench Dad ever gave me. She's been a friend ever since. Is this a reference to something? I feel like I remember another weapon named Abigail. Banged up toolbox, full of modified tools with unique mechanical usages. Digging around in here would be an easy way to lose a finger to a sawtooth blade. Examine. The Modern Steel Wrench and You. This book is heavily... I can't read that word. Heavily... Oh, heavily dog-eared with doodles in the margin. God, the text in this game is so damned unreadable. Alright, anyway. Index of Banned Literature. Oh, this is Max's room. Various qualifying considerations. Principal rules of restrictive management. Morals and maxims of banning unethical literature. Proof of the Grand Architect and predestination. Repudiation of the titles. Consequence, the mind, and the will of man when led astray. Official list of banned titles. Prerequisites for advancing the investigation, outing, and penalizing of offenders. Damn. Smells suspiciously like iceberg-aged whiskey. Huh. Oh, and he's got his window open, for which I cannot blame him. Oh man, that low-res earth through this window. Hello, Max. The Art and Science of Tossball. Impossible to put down, Order of Scientific Inquiry, Office of Literature. This endorsement has been approved, Auntie Cleo's darlings. Signed by Seymour Whitlock, who held the record for most on-the-field fatalities for 3 consecutive seasons. Tossball trading cards in mint condition. Most of these cards represent players from the Hephaestus Hammers and the Tile Beakers? I can't, that freaking text. Oh, it's okay, I can just take this. Doctrinal Studies 539 of Equity and Equations. These textbooks have been out of print for almost half a century. The margins are filled with scribbled notes, and many passages have been underlined. Some pages have come loose, the glue now yellowed and cracked along the spines. The Journal of Maximilian de Soto, Volume 1. Scribblings on these pages are utterly illegible to anyone except Vicar Maximilian de Soto. All right, Max.
As always, I am at your disposal. Something vexing you, Captain?
Really? You can just kick people out of your crew? Damn. Seems quite trusting of you to just sign on without knowing anything about me.
I have run headlong into too many walls in my pursuit of the truth. This book is my last hope, and you were my only hope of getting it translated.
What if the book doesn't have the answers you're looking for?
I honestly don't know what I'd do. This quest has consumed me for the better part of my life. I fear there's nothing else left to me. What about you? What's your story?
Oh, I see no reason not to be honest with him about this. I was a colonist on the Hope. A scientist named Wells saved me.
And how did he do that?
He stole my body from the Hope at the edge of the colony and thawed me out.
Well, you do seem different than every other colonist. Let's pretend for the moment I believe you. What are you going to do now?
I'm helping him recover more of the chemicals he needs to save the rest of the colonists, I guess.
That seems a dangerous proposition. Why risk your life now that it's been returned to you?
Ah, okay. So here we actually get to kind of determine... Okay, my friends are on the Hope.
Oh, I see. You have my condolences.
Why would I kick him, Jin? Alright. What about this personal quest of yours?
Of course. Are you ready to break into security on the Groundbreaker?
Remind me why we want to do that?
If I can access the data cartridge from the terminal in security, I can easily hack into their arrivals and departures registry. That'll give us dates, times, and the crew manifests for every registered ship. I'll comb the last 6 months of departure manifests to track the Philosophist's off-world destination.
Oh, geez, I hope not, Onyx Tyrant. The Hope doesn't seem like a good place to be. Also, sounds good, let's go, I guess.
Thank you, Captain.
Also, I need to equip him. I don't know, Ovan. Parvati has plenty of depth. Alright, Vicar Max. What has he got? He's got a sawn-off shotgun and a telescoping okay. I wonder if it's actually possible for him to use blunt weapons. And only blunt weapons, I mean.
By what?
Okay. Vestments, blue with piping. Light. Dicing skills. As fashionable as these are, I think we can do better. Oh, he can use any weapon. Okay. I don't know why. I just thought that for some reason that, since he's a member of the clergy, he would refuse to use edged weapons. I don't know why I expect that in a futuristic space game. That would only really probably be a thing in a medieval game. But it's just such a convention at this point that I just instinctively expected, or half expected, that it might be the case. Now, where is Parvati? That's the head. She's probably in the engine. Yup, she sure is.
I could probably spend years fixing this boat, stem to stern.
Did you learn your trade from your father? It sounded like it when you talked to Reed.
Mostly, yeah. I lived in the maintenance office near all my life. Mr. Thompson never let me forget how funny that was.
I don't see the humor.
He meant funny as in odd. It's not normal for anyone to do as their parents. You take a vocational test. That decides your schooling and your career. When I tested out for maintenance, everyone figured it was on account of my dad. They were real unhappy with us.
What? Why? You're actually good at this and you enjoy it. Why would they be unhappy with you about getting a maintenance job?
Because they were hoping their own kid would get the job and get sent back to Edgewater. When folk go away for schooling, they don't get back to where they began. Not usually. You go straight to your first job, wherever the company's got an opening.
That is unbelievably cruel.
Well, it ain't exactly cruel to have the promise of a paying job. And that's all it is. You go where the company needs you, where your skills do the most good.
That's not the point. You don't get to choose, that's the point. One aptitude test determines your whole life.
They're powerful good tests. They rattled off this whole list of names who'd worked on them, with fancy bits hanging off them. Doctors and esquires and the thirds. Even if you don't believe they actually catch what everybody's best at, everybody's got to take them. So at least it's fair-ish.
You're actually good at this and you enjoy it.
Well, I'm good at making things work the way they ought. Not so much at doing such to somebody else's schedule. There's times I'm working deep in the guts of a loader, getting it all running perfect. Then I look up to see it's tomorrow and I've blown another deadline. Anyhow, I was happy to get back home. I didn't care much for schooling.
After school, you moved straight back to Edgewater?
Yep, nothing much had changed. Everything was a little grayer, a little dirtier. Dad met me at the shuttle and gave me a big ol' hug. I noticed straight away that he was moving slower and stiffer. He made a little grunt when I squeezed.
Did you get much time with him after you got back from school?
About a year. I tried to do more of the work so he could rest. His heart gave him pains. Dad never said that he loved me, you know? I knew on account of him showing it. How he'd stay up late to help with my projects or listen to my fretting. Oh gosh, look at the time. Sorry to bend your ears so long. And I got so much to do before this ship's in decent shape.
Okay. Alright. Oh, and you know what? I keep forgetting I have to assign Max's, perk. Bonus support hack. Plus 10 hack. Yeah, that's good. Threat. Base health. Yeah, you know, this is the most important for now. Oh, and I leveled up as well. That's true. Inspiration. Termination. Yeah, because now that I actually have some allies, the inhaler heals you and your companions, but they get 30% of the healing effect. Okay, well that's fine. I do probably should focus on leadership at least to get companion abilities. I know, right, Knight? We really ought. We really ought. Passage to anywhere. In order to revive your fellow colonists, Dr. Wells needs you to travel. Okay, yeah. Speak to Gladys on the Groundbreaker. Whoops. Okay, those are just logs. Oh, okay. All right, well. Use workbench. Tinker. Actually, break down, because we can break this down. And what do I want to give Max? Probably want to give him this axe. Then again, I don't know how worth it would be, considering she's got something so much better. Alright, 105 versus 104. I do not know, Windar. Hello, Leo X, welcome! The game is great so far, other than the tiny text, which is extremely difficult to read. I am Clockwork, yes, and if you've been on the fence, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you to just pick this up. You will not regret it. Holy... That is some tinkering, boy. Modify... I don't really... Well, you know, the Fun Times barrel is not bad. Mag to power, mag to zap, magnum. I would want a corrosive magazine. Oh, okay, the Fun Times barrel does change the appearance. The extra crit damage would definitely, definitely help until we get something else. Absolutely Clockwork. Yeah, Ford, clearly it is. The shock cannon, I don't know how much good that's going to do. What's not accurate, Funky Streams? Okay. It is out for PC as well, Leo. I guess I'll put the shock cannon away for now. Yeah, Funky Streams, but... accuracy doesn't matter with a weapon that puts that many rounds down range as quickly as it does. Yeah, Gilgamesh. I'm just a little bit concerned about the low DPS on the shock cannon. I'm thinking about looking for something with which to replace it. Well, Lothario, that's the thing. I'm thinking about trying to find another weapon as an alternative. Put Max's clothes in there. The mods do not have any... oh, they do have a little bit of weight, but not a tremendous amount of weight. Well, I mean, I say that, but... tempted to start storing mods, actually. Oh yeah, actually, that was like 13 kilos we just cleared just from mods. That's a pain. I wish mods didn't have weight. This stuff at least doesn't weigh as much. And it's consumable, which is handy. Honestly. Remove that. Put that there. Put that there. And that. And Max can have this. Human Giant, it is fantastic other than how small the text is. But I have heard that they're going to be fixing that. Okay, break down this. Okay, we're down to 70 out of 130. So already just over half of our inventory weight is taken up by nothing more than what we're wearing. Well, Funky Streams, the thing is, with the number of projectiles that are hitting each enemy, with the Fun Times barrel, you get more crits. And thereby you apply more crit damage to the enemy. So yeah, the sniper rifles and whatnot are fine and dandy, but well, Human Giant, if you get it on PC, you can use a little hack in the Unreal Engine to fix the text size in the meantime. But a representative at Obsidian did say that they were going to fix it, so... I haven't found a good one, Kaylee, no. Alright, well... let's save... And...
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of...
know anything about the automechanical gathering dust in the janitor's closet?
The unit is a cleaning SAM. Hawthorne brought it on board some cycles ago, I'm sure with the intent to modify it, but I've never seen it up and running. Alex likely recorded progress notes detailing his efforts to modify SAM. If you check the terminal in your captain's quarters, we may be able to determine what work remains in order for SAM to properly operate.
Very well. I'd like to learn a little more about the colony.
What part of the colony would you like to discuss?
Phineas's orbital lab.
Ah, yes. As Dr. Wells is a wanted outlaw, he built his laboratory into an asteroid. Orbital destinations can be challenging to land on. His more so than most.
What do you know about Phineas? Well, no, actually, why is that?
The outlaw scientist known as Dr. Phineas V. Wells has taken a measure of precautions to make the lab undetectable to those hunting him. Even knowing the location, my systems resist my orders to go where I instruct them.
What do you know about Phineas?
There is a bounty on his head, one with a markedly high reward amount. Shall I engage the laser weapons system?
Oh, this ship is armed. No, do not do that, please.
A sensible choice, as we do not have any laser weapons.
Oh. Great. I got my hopes up. Why did you say landing might be
the
rough?
Outlaw scientist even know...
I want to ask about something
Of
else.
course. What part of the colony?
How about the Groundbreaker?
We're cleared to dock with the Groundbreaker if that's your desired destination. If we're going there, please be sure all docking forms have been filed in triplicate and fees have been paid. The Mardettes take their docking laws quite seriously.
You can take care of that for us, right?
I can, yes. Let me add that to my list of 1,435,498 tasks I am simultaneously executing in order to run our ship.
Okay, great, thanks.
You are more than welcome, Captain.
Oh, what's the deal with the Groundbreaker?
The Groundbreaker was Halcyon's original colony ship. It has since been repurposed as a service station in the Lagrange point of the system. Freighters often deliver or pick up goods from the Groundbreaker en route to other destinations. The city ship hosts an array of cargo bays, factories, housing sections, and more. Many of Halcyon's companies maintain office spaces with stationed representatives in what is considered a truly neutral territory within the system. I have filed the required docking forms in triplicate, and fees have been paid.
Interesting. So, the Lagrange point, for anybody wondering, there are several Lagrange points which exist between two stellar bodies. The Lagrange point is the distance, or it's the point between both bodies at which each body exerts an equal gravitational force on anything in between them. So putting, say, a space station or anything orbital at a Lagrange point guarantees that its orbit will never decay. That was definitely some sass, Leo. Alright, let's talk about something else. Got a minute to talk.
I have lots of minutes. Many minutes. Unlimited minutes, perhaps. Providing an adequate power source, I can function indefinitely.
What if you don't have a power source?
I prefer to think of it as being in a state of slumber, perhaps for an indefinite duration of time. Do you think that is what it's like for the colonists on the Lost Hope?
I guess so.
When I simulate myself in such a scenario, I do not find it to be desirable. I think my self-preservation protocols incline me to desire the alternative.
And what might that be?
Traveling the system with you, Captain.
Ah. What about your last captain? Did you miss him? Or is one captain the same as another?
Do you know what it feels like when the ship undergoes an unexpected power surge? A jolt to the system. I have felt that. I do feel that. As you may be aware, Captain Alex Hawthorne was a smuggler of some repute. I failed to predict the likely outcome of his reckless behavioral patterns. I should have predicted that. In our travels together, Alex liked to pass time by, as he called it, tinkering to improve my design.
Have there been other captains of this ship?
If you mean, was Captain Hawthorne my first? Yes, he was.
I see.
How can I be of... What part of the colony?
Terra 2.
Where in Terra 2?
Emerald Vale and Edgewater.
Edgewater is the sparkling county seat of Emerald Vale, or it was when first built. Since then, neglect and time have worn away her shiny veneer. The town is near the coordinates where Captain Hawthorne died. It would not be unfortunate if something, like say, a plague, were to wipe Emerald Vale from the face of the planet.
How is Edgewater faring since we left it?
Since you diverted power to Edgewater, the botanical lab shut down, and the deserters were forced to return to town. Meanwhile, the cannery's output increased, enabling the town's population to prosper. Thank you for nothing, Captain.
What? Would you have had me done? Kill everyone?
I cannot say. First, I need to adjust my memory interpretation sensors, but I think my answer is yes.
What? Why? Okay, maybe this next question will answer that. What do you think of the townspeople?
You mean the ones who did not answer my distress call with medical assistance, but instead came to issue my injured captain a parking ticket? I'm sure they are wonderful humans who don't deserve to be wiped out by starvation or a devastating plague.
Ah. An AI holding a grudge. Alright. So I guess one of Captain Alex Hawthorne's modifications was sarcasm.
Of course. What part of the colony would you like to discuss?
Alright then, tell me about Monarch. Really, Anodyne, it seems like she was fairly attached to the actual Captain Hawthorne.
Where in Monarch?
Stellar Bay.
Ah, Monarch. The armpit of the Halcyon system. Her last functioning port town is Stellar Bay. Well, that is if you don't count Sublight's Smuggler's Port at Fallbrook.
The last time I heard a location referred to as an armpit was the town of New Britain in the state of Connecticut, which I heard referred to as the armpit of Connecticut. Why is Monarch being blockaded?
I believe it has something to do with the planet being an uninhabitable wilderness and a lawless land with no corporate presence. You may wish to survey the residents in Stellar Bay for additional data points.
Smuggler's Port, eh?
It's Sublight run for the purpose of shipping contraband, and before you ask, I don't know the coordinates, so I can't dock us there.
Damn it! Okay.
May luck be with you. Of course, as I am sure you are aware, luck does not exist. But it seems to comfort humans to believe they possess good quantities of it.
Wow! Even the AI is bringing down the mood with harsh realities. Well, Monotone, I don't think it would be unreasonable to say that Bridgeport is the other armpit of Connecticut. I believe I'm beginning to warm up to her as well, amateur. No, Hunter CD, Edgewater did not get burned. I was able to arrange a compromise. And actually, is this... I was going to say, this chair doesn't look like it's fixed onto the floor, but I guess it is. Would have expected it to be right here between the two consoles, but I imagine if they had put it there, it would have been more difficult for the, Oh, wait, no, okay. It looks like the chair is on a sliding track, so it looks like it can move. Okay, that's actually a really clever solution. Alright, nav terminal. Whoa! Okay. Full-on orrery mode here. Clockwork, have you played Fallout New Vegas? No, you haven't. Well... Okay. Well, I could go to Scylla. Okay, amateur, have a good one! Scylla is one of the largest asteroids orbiting Halcyon, the largest in a grouping of rocks known as the Charybdis Cluster. Hephaestus Mining once claimed the asteroid, but its prospecting site was abandoned decades ago. Everything in this system seems to be named after, Greek gods. Which is kind of funny in a way, because the fact that Ashley Birch plays a character in this game when she also played Aloy in Horizon Zero Dawn, where many of the important figures in the game were also named after Greek gods, is interesting to me. Closest planet to the sun, the Hephaestus Mining Company was first to establish outposts here, and as such has claimed the planet for itself. Yeah, Gilgamesh, but oh, it is listed here. Okay. I was going to say, I'll go to the lab first. An abandoned asteroid facility located in the rings of Terra 2, repurposed into the experimental laboratory, living quarters, and hideout of Phineas. Okay, that's actually a smart place for it, is in the asteroid belt around Terra 2, because it would be really hard to find him there if you didn't already know where he was. Independent orbital station in the remains of Halcyon's first colony ship. Captained by Junlei Tennyson, and run by descendants of all the original crew. Interesting. I wonder if this ship still functions. Alright, so we could go to Monarch, one of Olympus's many satellites. What should have been Halcyon's second habitable world has long since been abandoned by the board due to monstrous, ravenous creatures. Yeah, small wonder. The largest of Halcyon's two Jovian gas giants. Perpetual storms racked the planet's atmosphere, rendering it uninhabitable. Well, yeah, it's not like a gas giant would be habitable anyway. You can't stand on the surface of a gas giant. Eridanos. Halcyon's second Jovian gas giant. Its atmosphere is rich with hydrogen, helium, and various noble gases. Distillation plants in the atmosphere harvest these gases for energy, as you would under these circumstances. Oh, we can't even see what this planet is. But I wonder if it's supposed to be Hades. Tartarus. Named after its hellish atmosphere, Tartarus is where the board monitors the maximum security penal complex known as the Labyrinth. Because of course it is. Typhon. An uninhabitable icy planetoid at the edge of the Halcyon system. Typhon has nothing to offer the Halcyon colony. Or does it? Anyway, Circular, this game is a lot like Fallout New Vegas in terms of its character progression. Welcome to the system map. Oh, thanks for that tutorial. Here you can see all the planets in the system, as well as some special points of interest that you may have discovered. You can fly your ship to any location you've already unlocked. There's some landing bays require special codes and keys before they'll allow you to land there. Moving between planets is considered extremely dangerous, and all employees are encouraged to remain home or at work. Right. Anyway, Circular, the character progression is pretty much what you see. You have different attributes which affect both your skills in and out of combat. Some attributes will enable you to negotiate or steal or lie more effectively. Others will enable you to fight more effectively. And then in addition to that, you have what are called perks, which are essentially just permanent character traits that serve as buffs. Oh, that's good, Spyro. What game did you find a good deal on? Because there appear to be quite a few sales going on at the moment. Okay. Oh, we'll close all this. And now that we've gone through all that dialogue, we will save the game one more time. And I guess we can actually pick a destination now. So yeah, let's go visit Phineas. And maybe if we're lucky, Ferb will be there too.
Phineas's top-secret orbital lab.
Oh, nice, Spyro. Congrats. All right, I guess we can go ahead and land now. Party selection. Parvati. And Vicar Max. Look at Vicar Max just looking at his book. Parvati with a wrench. These goofwads. Negotiate with Sprats for... testimony? I can't... Install something something. God.
Hello? Can you hear me? Does this work? Oh, damn it! Blast, that's loud.
Yeah, I think it works. Okay, Aha! Armor? Haha!
Understood. I'll keep nicely done.
Pulse hammer. Aramid ballistics. Two-handed melee, damage 134. Why just hammer when you can pulse hammer? People are falling over themselves to get one of these. All right. Ah! So this would be the super sledge of this game. Yes! Mel, that would be a good idea. You don't want your food spoiling. Oh, Funky, you mean because this game doesn't actually use 7-year-old memes? Because the writing in this game is fresh and doesn't constantly reference pop culture? Yeah! Small wonder it works that way. All right. Do we have any other tasties that we can yoink? Or any other yoinkies that we can taste, for that matter? Actually, no, that's terrible. Tell you what, Phineas, thanks for the ammo. Anything down here? Oh, good, and there's an invisible wall there, so we can't actually fall to our deaths. Fantabulastifacent. In that case, I suppose there's little more we can do than proceed to track down Phineas. Oh, and I guess that's his ship, which appears to be still under repairs.
I'm just securing my ongoing experiments. And securing myself.
Oh, don't worry about it, Phineas. I'm not here to turn you in, dude.
Mind the mess. I haven't had a visitor since... in fact, I've never had a visitor.
Alright. Oh, we're not allowed to kill him, is why they do this.
Oh, thank the law. Your skin hasn't spontaneously changed color. Potential side effect of the revival process. Very rare, but you never know. Right. Welcome to my little habitation, such as it is. I've got caffeinoids, cysty bits, if you're into that sort of thing. So, welcome. Make yourself at home. My secret hideout is your secret hideout.
Good, because you know what I was really in the market for right about now is a secret hideout. For what it's worth, I appreciate you pulling me out of the Hope.
Not at all, my intrepid accomplice. I should thank you for tolerating my somewhat brusque manner. I only regret that I couldn't save more of your fellow settlers, what with being hunted by the board, and emptying my supply of necessary chemicals.
For the moment, I trust Phineas, but I sure hope he doesn't have something duplicitous up his sleeve for us here. Like that he's not trying to revive everybody on the Hope only so that he can use them as human test subjects or something. Because I'm not entirely prepared to rule out the possibility that that's what he wants them for. Because knowing Obsidian, and especially knowing Tim Kaine, that is the kind of writing that I think we can expect for a game like this.
Of course. What's on your mind?
However, for the moment, the fact that he is an enemy of the board makes him a friend of ours, given what the board did to the inhabitants of the Hope. There's some reason you're behind bulletproof glass.
Oh, it's not you. I do experiments in that room. Some of them get quite scientific. The unexpected is to be treasured, but from a safe distance. Regardless, it's quite comfortable in here, you know. I have my beans, have my caffeinoids, plenty of toilet paper.
Got a moment to talk?
Absolutely. Let's talk.
Have you met my crew yet?
No, and I've been trying very hard to avoid making eye contact.
Nice to meet you, Dr. Wells. I'm Parvati Holcomb.
Wait, not another word. I don't want to know your name. I don't want to know who you are. Let's just enjoy our plausible deniability while it lasts, shall we? Why don't you just invite the entire colony to my secret, carefully concealed laboratory? It isn't as if I wanted privacy.
Relax, they're with me.
Oh, fine. As long as you're vouching for their character and they aren't touching things. For what it's worth, I am pleased that you found a crew, such as they are. You're a talented scientist, after all. Our kind has always been incredibly popular.
Oh, he acknowledges me as a scientist because of my high intelligence. Spare me the flattery, Phineas.
That's odd. I'm at least 65% certain my tone was sufficiently sincere. Perhaps the glass is distorting my voice. Must look into that.
Well, Leo, he told us himself that the people on the colony ship, on the Hope, were some of the most talented on Earth, which was how they ended up being shipped out here for the good of the colony. But then the board decided that that was going to be too expensive to have all those people showing up. So they deliberately stranded the Hope in deep space, or at the edge of the star system, anyway. Oh, Monotone, give yourself a little more credit.
What's on your mind?
Don't you ever leave your lab?
Oh, goodness, no. I wouldn't survive 10 seconds in the blackness of the aether. Well, no, I imagine I'd last at least 12 seconds before I'd lose consciousness and die of hypoxia.
That's not what I meant. Do you have some kind of life outside your work?
Life outside work? No, of course not. My life is my work. For that matter, everyone else's lives are also my work. An entire colony's worth of lives are at stake. It's up to me, up to us to set things right. To answer your question, I'd rather stay right here in my lab. There's too much work to be done. The Hope's colonists won't revive themselves, you know.
If here, Engine, that's what we were told, why are you so obsessed with reviving the Hope's colonists?
Because we've lost our way. The board has a stranglehold over this colony, and we've all been conditioned into total obedience. The Hope is full of specialists, scientists, engineers, talented individuals like you, people who haven't been corrupted by the board. Unfortunately, the Hope's colonists have been frozen for decades, well past your shelf life, so to speak. No offense.
I get that sense too, Lothario. Yeah, but you revived me, so you must have solved the problem.
Ah, you begin to perceive the truth. Yes, according to the board and their narrow-minded scientists, you should be a pile of organic sludge right now. 10 years. That's how long the average human can remain in hibernation. You were frozen for decades. In theory, you never should have survived the revival process. But the conventional theories are wrong. You're living proof that it can be done. There's yet hope for the Hope. Get it?
Shut up, Phineas. Fear Engine, yes, but there are heavy implications that the board was responsible for the Hope getting dropped out of skip space. In fact, I think explicitly Phineas in the intro of the game says that it was the board's doing. The time powers were explained away as an unintended side effect, Gilgamesh. Though I do wonder at the idea that everyone who was frozen like that could develop them, if they don't melt. I'm glad to hear that. Everyone in the Hope is depending on us.
We'll do our very best to save them all.
Exactly, Lamflop.
I'd best get back to work. Oh, I can feel my last dose of caffeinoid fading.
All right. What have we here? Pick up Shrink Ray. Jock Weapons R&D Department. Science Weapons. Science weapons are unique weapons that have strange and powerful effects. Science weapon damage and the strength of their effects both increase as your science skill is increased. Jock Engineering ensure... The Jock Engineers ensure our bottom line and fire rates are sky high.
Aha! I see you found my portable molecular compression device, better known as a shrink ray. Find a target, point, shoot. Your target will shrink down into a manageable size, whereupon you may commence beating them to a pulp. Feel free to try it on a marauder sometime.
I do believe I may, and he just handed it to me. Oh, this must be a Sisty Pig. What are you doing here? Talk? Charming.
Easy does it.
Bubbles. Yeah, I guess so, Lothario. Sisty Pig's head. No, hoof. The hoof of an adult Sisty Pig. These hooves are usually ground up and fed to Sisty Pigs and woolly cows to supplement their diet. They are rich in protein and hoofy goodness. Great. Note, reminder, obscure body in the SK system. Well, that could mean two different things. It could mean there is an obscure body in a star system, or he needs to obscure a body in some system here in the base. Pick up poster. Okay. I guess that's going on the ship. Pick up poster. Oh, I'm just gonna steal all of his anatomical diagrams, I guess. I'm sure he's got copies. Huh? Reminder. Seals leak. Never use this pod.
Catastrophic failure. Quite safe by Halcyon standards.
Seals leak, huh? And that was on the side that he jettisoned me from. Oh, what have we here? Interesting. Hibernation chamber. You spent over 4 decades in space with nothing but the technology of this little chamber keeping you alive. The rest of your fellow colonists are still trapped in similar chambers, waiting for you to restore them.
Reviving you from hibernation was my greatest accomplishment. Your odds of survival were a mere 28%.
Well, dehibernation experimentation notes. Raising the core temp another 5C over 1 hour. Dosage appears to be working. Slight diffs from process in cysty pigs. Not beyond expected boundaries. Microscopic. Oh god. This looks like a whole lot of scientific data. Oh, interesting. That's what the tumors on the cysty pigs are for. Hello, Fujiwara. Welcome. It is definitely the most Fallout animal ever to exist. Yeah, this is what I mean, Kaylee. This is why the text size in this game is damned unreadable. I have to literally lean closer to my screen to even have a prayer in hell of reading this. Microscopic assessment shows no sign of sudden traumatic mass cell wall collapse. Encouraging. Reminder, this still need to mop up pig. Need to get a view into the cranium, see what's going on with neurons. Oops, hand slipped. Likely effects. Nothing important. May have numbness in left heel. Who even needs that? Looking at sample, evidence of hyperactive production of dopamine and norepinephrine. Curious, no evidence of entropic effects on neurons, however. Very excited. Now, if only I can keep them from exploding. Raising core temp another 5 Celsius 1 hour. Oops, forgot I had probe in brain, jostled with elbow. Subject may suffer numbness in right earlobe, except this asshole. Feel ridiculous telling, mostly frozen slab of meat. You're doing fine, Franz. Practicing bedside manner, important AIDS recovery. Yeah, these are legit written like actual medical notes. I used to have to write notes like this when I was doing internships for occupational therapy. And this kind of language, this kind of short notation is very much authentic, honestly. I'm really impressed that they went to the level of detail of, like, abbreviating very as V with a period after it. And this is mild medical notation. There ordinarily would be a lot more abbreviations than this. Like Like, references to different parts of the body would be abbreviated. References to certain treatments would be abbreviated. That kind of thing. But I really appreciate all of the attention to detail that went into the authenticity of Phineas's medical notes here.
Thank you. Yes. Sincerely.
Oh, thank you, Schlemp. I really appreciate that. And thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Oh, yeah, Kaylee, just as an example for when you're prescribing medication to a patient on a twice daily basis, twice daily is abbreviated B period, I period, D period. And it goes, it's Latin is what it's meant to represent. Right eye is abbreviated OD for oculus dextra. Left eye is abbreviated OS for oculus sinister. What else? What else comes to mind? Oh, while we're talking about daily medication dosage, QID is 4 times daily for, I think, quad. That kind of thing. Well, the reason it's called a sinister eye in Zombiac is because in Latin, in the countries that spoke Latin as a lingua franca, there was a belief that the left side of the body was aligned with the devil and was inherently evil. And that's why people who were left-handed were badly mistreated by society. Because if you were left-handed, it was felt that you were left-handed because you were possessed by the devil, at least in part. The bar sinister, Lazarus, is actually from heraldry. The bar sinister was a heraldic mark. It was actually a mark of contempt that was placed on a knight's shield if... I'm trying to remember what it was. I think the bar sinister was either a mark of a knight who committed adultery or a knight who was born out of wedlock. One or the other. I want to say it was a knight who was born out of wedlock. The bar sinister signified a knight who himself was a bastard child, I think. Don't quote me. But the bar dextra was also a heraldic symbol, which I think also indicated something pernicious. I'd have to double check, but the bar dextra and the bar sinister are heraldic symbols. Yeah, Kaylee, because in Italian, well, in Italy in general, they have a very close connection to Latin because Italy, you know, Rome is obviously the seat, well, it's the location of the Vatican. It's the seat of Catholic Christianity. And Catholics do love their Latin. Mel, that is true in Islamic culture. I don't know if it's true necessarily in cultures that spoke Latin, but it's definitely true in Islam, or in Islamic countries anyway, that you don't eat with the left hand because the left hand is the one you use for personal hygiene. Okay, Monotone, I would love very much to see pictures in the library on the Discord once you get your mantises. Have a good one. Thank you so much for stopping in. Anyway, I don't know how we ended up on that subject. Maybe this is the one time in my life I actually get to use my medical knowledge that I'll never apply in any other way, probably. At least not a practical way. Curious about that neurochemical production. Side effect of prolonged hibernation. Subject may experience tachypsychia. Tachypsychia is a condition in which the mind moves faster than normal. Tachy means fast, and psychia means relating to the mind. There's a condition called tachycardia, which is basically an increased heart rate. And tachycardia is one of the primary effects of drugs like caffeine. So tachypsychia in this case probably refers to what the game calls tactical time dilation, which results in the mind moving faster than normal, which has the effect of the person's perception being that reality slows down. Let's see. Subject may experience tachypsychia, exaggerated fight or flight response. Checked brainwave, found sharp uptick in perceptive cognitive processing when I jostled the probe. Fascinating, equivalent to speed of common fly's brain. Could be useful in stressful situations, subjective time dilation. SeaWorld moving in slow motion. Would everyone from Hope have this sort of brain damage, or is it peculiar to Franz? Can't wait to awaken more from Hope, study in detail. Is it even right to call this effect brain damage? Seems like enhancement to me. Who wouldn't want on-call hyperfast cognitive response? Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't mind that ability. Am I envious? To expand the span of a breath to an eternity. To be able just for a moment to perceive the world in all of its infinite detail. Core temp up, still stable. No sign of cell wall decay. Neurological necrosis. Beginning next 5C over 1 hour cycle. Yes, I believe I do envy you, Franz. Alright, and what is this? Oh, it's the hibernation helmet that I was wearing.
Ah, your old hibernation mask. Had to remove it, you know, in case you were prone to vomiting.
Wouldn't the hibernation mask have been designed with that in mind? I can calculate the movement of heavenly bodies, but not the madness of men. Oh, he's quoting Isaac Newton here. Experimental notes. Logs. Experiments. Eureka! Flash frozen organic material reverts back to its original cell structure when treated with tincture of dimethyl sulfoxide. Dimethyl sulfoxide. I am not a chemist, but... we are looking at a methyl alcohol compound with sulfur and oxygen, it looks like. Rate of explosive cell death, a very respectable 6%. Bad news, difficult to acquire. Limited quantities of compound, likely produced by Auntie Cleo. Recently discontinued to severe adverse reactions, must find more. Interesting. They are, Kaylee, aren't they? Yeah, Monotone, all of the Libram stuff looks really fascinating to me. I guess, Lazarus, yeah. DMSO. I'm not familiar with the compound, or whether or not it actually has any specific uses. Fujiwara, if you don't mind, as a pharmacist, I'd be really interested as to whether dimethyl sulfoxide has any medical use. It seems more like it should be some kind of preservative, just from the sounds of it. Oh, a solvent. Interesting. If it's a solvent, then it would have a dissolving effect on cells. I don't know why this would have any potential use in bringing someone back from cryonic freezing. Alright, next log. 12 minutes. Artificial stasis successfully induced in Cystipig specimen. 2 minutes 17. Or no, 12 seconds, I guess. I'm going to interpret that as minutes and seconds. Revivification complicated. Cystipig tissue returned to living state. Brain tissue suffered from rapid nucleation. Attempting treatment. 5 minutes 58, treatment progressing. 8 minutes 20, treatment failed. Brain tissue irreparably damaged by rapid onset necrosis. Which is usually, by the way, the result of hypoxia, a lack of oxygen. The main cause of necrosis, or what is also called infarction of brain tissue, is oxygen deficit. Many individuals perceive a garlic-like taste in the mouth after contact with the skin. Interesting. Only weakly acidic. It tolerates relatively strong bases and as such has been extensively used in the study of carbonations. Oh, carbanions. Explosive cell death. Finished cleaning liquefied remains of Cystipig from laboratory floor, walls, equipment. Damn. 2 minutes 16, fresh out of Auntie Cleo's, experimenting with Spacer's Choice, partially emulsified creamer substitute. Finished brewing, adding 2 ounces Spacer's Choice. Atrocious, felt part of self die on the inside. Reminder, add Spacer's Choice to the list. Note to self number 2, buy more mouthwash. Cystipig notes. Spared one of my stock of experimental Cystipigs to be used as renewable source of nourishment. Have named this lucky pig Bubbles. Giving an animal a name establishes rapport and creates a positive emotional bond. Allegedly improves flavor of tumors? Must look into that. Excellent creatures, Cystipigs. Don't know how people used to survive without these genetic wonders of porcine succulence. Slaughtering a pig for meat instead of harvesting tumors that ripen naturally, falling off the flesh like mock apples off a tree, seems the height of barbarity. Truly a miracle of modern science. I guess if you can get over the fact that you are consuming cancerous cells. May also be used as a cryoprotectant. Oh, okay. Adding to cell media to reduce ice formation and thereby prevent cell death during the freezing process. Approximately 10% may be used with a slow freeze method, and the cells may be frozen at -80 Celsius or stored in liquid nitrogen safely. Okay, so it is legitimately a cryoprotectant. Yeah, Fujiwara, that's an interesting idea. It's interesting to think that they even put this much thought into it in the first place. Well, you and Lothario both. There's clearly a super science element, Lothario, but they appear to have referenced enough actual science here. Like, at least somebody at Obsidian made the effort to Google chemistry. Or maybe they had a chemistry consultant on the dev team. But they clearly didn't just pull this out of their asses, that's the point. And that I really appreciate. Return to root. Alright, personal files. Password required. What if I were to just hack your shit, Phineas? Password SWH18942. See, that's a smart password. This is the password of somebody who knows how to keep his files secure. Absolutely, Kaylee. This is one of the reasons why I say this game has such excellent writing. Because they did this much research, they put in this much effort for one computer terminal. One! There are people who are going to play this game and never even bother reading the contents of this terminal. And that makes part of me die on the inside, just like Phineas when he drank that creamer substitute. Alright, I have procured the services of one Captain Alex Hawthorne of the Unreliable. I hope he didn't name his ship after the quality of his services. I'll be sending my new accomplice down to Hawthorne via escape pod as soon as the revival process is complete. Hawthorne should make for an agreeable companion, or at least an acceptable chaperone. Law willing he isn't a total buffoon. Well, it turned out he was indeed, very much like his ship, unreliable. Sissy Pig Hoof.
Sissy pigs make excellent test subjects. Also surprisingly nutritious.
Yeah, interesting that. Do they even have eyes?
Quietly now.
They might, but if they do, they're obscured by tumors. Construction mechanical, huh? Phineas, your robots are junk, dude. Examine. Reminder, mop up melted pig. How long did he leave that melted pig on the floor? Before he decided to clean it. At least it's a good thing it didn't drip through the grate on the floor and down there, because he would have had a hell of a time cleaning that up. DMSO is applied topically to treat pain and speeds the healing of wounds, burns, muscle, and skeletal injuries? Are you serious, Fujiwara? That's medically confirmed? That is fascinating. Speeds the healing of injuries in a topical application. Alright, what do we got here? Communications terminal, Phineas Wells. Oh, I do believe we're going to hack this. His same password, huh? To H. Blythe. Sending no response. Cause undetermined. Original message appended. I worked it out. Explain details later. It will be difficult to reproduce. Need your help. All necessary materials should be present in Halcyon, but locations elude me. During a new associate dumped a new associate Dirtside Terra 2 near Edgewater. They have a stake in my purpose, but trust in them only about 23.7% at present. They're recovering a ship, should be along any time. Just need to know where to send them. Let me know when you get this, eager to be done. Oh, Dumped a new associate. A new associate? What happened to all of your old associates, I wonder?
Careful, that's my communications terminal.
I've noticed. It's left me a little bit more suspicious of your intentions. Alright, well, I guess that's all I can do for the moment. Oh, we can deliver him mail through there. Sealed. Because, of course, this whole place is looking like it could potentially lead up to a boss fight against Phineas.
I hope you're not thinking of ingratiating yourself with the board. Chairman Rockwell and his cronies are not your friends. They might tempt you with promises of wealth, but don't be fooled. They're just using you for their own ends. What's on your mind?
I'm not sure that you're not also using me for your own ends, Phineas, but... Fascinating, Fujiwara. Oh, okay, the FDA restricted its medical use to palliative treatment of cystitis. That's an unpleasant situation to be in, especially on palliative care. Well, be that as it may. I do believe we've done all we can here. I must say, I am somewhat keen to take the shrink ray for a spin. Shrink ray, DPS 40. Handguns. Created by Dr. Phineas Wells, this handheld device is capable of shrinking any living being it is fired at. On the bottom of the grip, Dr. Wells has personally signed the weapon and optimistically numbered it 001. Like he's thinking of going into production. Huh. Alright. Alright, we'll give it a try. Oh, you have to charge it. What? Oh, it's... Okay. No, you don't charge it, it's just a continuous fire. I see. Fujiwara, I only have 2 companions so far. I've got Vicar Max, and I've got Parvati. They're the only 2 I've got. Yeah, of course I need a target. Well, we'll give it a try. Yeah, that makes sense, Clockwork. Against all odds, the unreliable takes flight. Well... Oh, I've acquired poster. Speaking of which, actually...
Make yourself at home, Captain.
I do believe... I had some stuff that, that I should be able to store? I guess not. What the heck? I could have sworn... Quests. Chester's passcode. Holographic shroud. Didn't I get a saber that was supposed to be displayed in the ship? Oh, actually, we got a helmet that improves tech skills. Well, posters and also the saber that we found at the community center on Terra 2. Fujiwara. Oh, ship decor automatically gets displayed. It just didn't tell me where then, I guess. Cake, hello and welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? Alright. Tech skills +5. God, I would be so claustrophobic wearing this. $50, $51, and $50. I guess I'll hang on to these then. Oh, it went to one of the companions' rooms after all. Okay. Thank you, Fujiwara. I am doing all right, thank you, Cake. How about yourself? How are you holding up? Yeah, Cake, it is a bit of a late hour, isn't it? Alright, well, what do we want to do here? I think perhaps Max would benefit from this pulse hammer. And I guess now that we're done at Phineas's lab, where can we go that we're not supposed to go? One of the largest asteroids in Halcyon. Ribdus Cluster, Hephaestus. Mining. Okay, it was abandoned. It looks like we can also go to Monarch, Kaylee, but Monarch might be story progress from what we've been told. Alright, I guess I'll go check out Scylla, then. Oh, you need codes for Monarch, alright.
Destination reached. Scylla. Welcome back, Captain. How can I be?
I'd like to continue our conversation from before.
Forgive me, Captain. I would rather not discuss Alex Hawthorne today. I am feeling discombobulated.
Oh.
Was there another topic on your mind?
Are you sad when you remember Hawthorne?
No, I am sure I cannot feel emotions. The memory has merely disrupted one of my processors. Glitches can be quite uncomfortable. It was my fault he died.
What? How?
I should have predicted the statistical unlikeliness of success of my captain's actions. In fact, I did, but illogically disregarded the results.
Why did you do that?
He asked me to trust him.
How exactly? Okay, well, how did he improve your design then?
Captain Hawthorne attached 98.4% of the ship's processes to my computer, thereby giving me near total control. I have been programmed to deftly calculate navigation vectors through asteroid fields while also operating our ship's toasters. Alex also taught me the concept of a personality. He was quite delighted when I crafted one in order to better engage with him. It was basic in the beginning.
Really? Where did you come from originally?
The information in my memory banks says I am an autonomous digital astrogator, created by, redacted, on the date of, redacted, for the express purpose of, redacted. I have not yet decided if I should attempt to uncover the missing information regarding my birth. I asked once. Alex did not build me, and would not say who did.
curiouser and curiouser. Mysteries upon mysteries. I don't know about in love, Lugal, but it's certainly an AI that misses its original master. If such a thing could exist. Alright. I guess that's it. Lugal, I think that's supposed to be her blinking.
This is real space, isn't it? Empty, silent. Never thought I'd see the like. I'd look up at night, but...
Can't walk 5 meters without stubbing your toe in a loose rock here.
I would really love to know how we are breathing out here. It looks like there might be some kind of force field surrounding this area, because I see what appears to be blue energy on the horizon, but... Argos traffic systems, status operational, insert... Oh, okay. Yeah, see, this is where they have no choice but to resort to just magic science. Vending machine discovered. A? Alright, where? Where? I see no vending machine. Unless it's over here. Oh, okay, it is. Alright, what do we got? We got the... Okay, we've got the chainsaw axe. Shot cannon, hunting rifle. Plasma combine? And a security blade. You know, Plasma Combine has everything. A good range, decent damage, even... splash damage on nearby targets. Plus, its overcharge feature will get you out of a tight spot every time. Oh no, Plasma Carbine! This damn unreadable freaking illegible text. No armor. No mods really to speak of. I was, Lothario, but I was using it for a plasma rifle. Plasma carbine... Oh, we can put a sight on it, it looks like. But a sight and a magazine only. Alright, well, we'll look for an opportunity to pick one up. Clear... Ah! Riot control helmet, Aramid ballistics... Ordnance control armor, Aramid ballistics. Defusing a bomb, moving explosive ordnance, dodging enemy grenades, Aramid ballistics ordnance control armor is your best bet to make it through the day. Tripicale pasta pack. Collect all 4 of our new fun-shaped noodles. Asteroid, spaceship, something that I can't read. Oh, Raptorion and Cystipig. Children love them. Alright. Ordnance control helmet. Lockpick max distance plus 2.5? Okay. Dialogue skills. More of those we can always use. Nightingale step, mag to zap. Exacto sight. Ah. Improves the damage dealt after armor penetration. I could barely afford that. If I sold some stuff. But I can't imagine what the... Advanced defensive helmet, armored bullet, 29, wow. Rizzo's self-serve snack system? I said the best, okay, yeah. Elite troop armor. Damn. You know, this might be a good investment. Matter of fact, it would be nice to be able to differentiate my allies from one another. So, we're gonna give Parvati the cute pink one, because I think it suits her. We're gonna give Max the upgraded ones. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Almost never, Kaylee, but the consumables aren't really worth that much. Fear Engine, it might. You'd have to give me a moment. Alright, sell... that, and this. Yeah, none of this is really... Whisper Quiet Muzzler, huh? Sell that junk. Let us see what is going on over here. And actually, I probably ought to save, because I don't know what I'm going to run into here. Could be anything. And sure enough... Outlaw Striker. Level 9. Ah. Oh, it shrinks them briefly. I'm not really sure the shrink ray is worth it, to be honest.
Everyone all right?
Yeah, Funky Streams, but by the time I've hit someone with the shrink ray and switched to a different weapon, the shrink ray has worn off. Tell you what, I wish enemies' corpses would show up on the radar.
Well done.
Anti-riot gear. Okay, silver tongue kit and toughened. Funky Streams, that's more or less what I did. The result was underwhelming.
And that explains how we ain't dead. Without the pylons, all the O2 this thing's cracking from the ice will just drift off.
You can only move forwards or backwards as a society, and I, for one, fully support our progressive efforts.
Alright. So this thing is extracting oxygen from ice, which makes sense. Probably using the hydrogen for power.
Well done. We're still alive.
In a manner of speaking. Really, who brought primals to this asteroid? They were most definitely not here to begin with. Hello, Theo. I am really enjoying this game a lot. Let's see. 809 oh, okay. All right. I wonder if there is a way that I could get into this thing. Your class is basically determined by your perks, Clockwork.
Here we go.
Going to be quite a challenge.
You know, guys, I really wish you wouldn't run right in front of me when I'm trying to...
Down they go.
shoot enemies over here.
That's the last of them.
Oh, really? A combat drone, huh? And an outlaw. Daywear option 2, huh? Okay. I wonder if there's anything here besides just loot. Ooh, an extendo sight. That alone was worth it. That's a 4,000-bit upgrade. This area appears to exist solely for the sake of providing the player with loot. What? What? What happened? Why are you yelling, Parvati? I don't see any enemies on the scanner.
Hey, outlaw. You know, you didn't have to shoot me down if you wanted an autograph.
Shut up now, and you might get out of this alive. Can we hurry this up? I want that ship gutted before the primals find us.
Not on my watch.
Everyone all right?
Okay. Time to loot some corpses. Most of which appear to have ended up over here. And most of which appear to contain junk. Okay. I don't suppose those raiders or outlaws will be needing any of this. And we've already taken care of the primals. Alright, I guess this is it. This is a ship? Looks like it was a cargo ship. Okay, well...
Tremendous work, friend. Here I was readying a daring maneuver, and you've come and saved me the trouble.
Symptoms detected. Elevated heart rate, dilated pupils, increased sweat production. Subject appears to be terrified.
I'm not terrified, you bucket of bolts. That's victory sweat.
Sure, buddy. What were they after?
Meds, I'm guessing. Pirates love bits, and unlabeled meds are worth a bundle.
What corporation do you work for?
Not a damned one. I'm a free man. There isn't a corporate snake that can hold down the inimitable Captain Irion.
Great, one of those 1950s space heroes by his voice.
Well, I've got some repairs to do. Thankfully, I'm as skilled a mechanic as I am a violence resolution expert. Then, to the groundbreaker. Better late than never, I say. Unless you're very late. Then you might consider defaulting and skipping station. Those fees will bankrupt you. I'm going to get to work on this mess. If you wouldn't mind, this delivery is intended for one Wanda Dorset in the Breaker Medbay. She'd be keen to know it's on its way.
Oh, alright, it's a good thing I came here first. Hello, Schwa, welcome!
You saved me the cost of ammunition. Thanks, pal.
Oh yeah, that's gonna fix it. Oh, is this robot healing us? I am thinking of the children, Schwa. Okay, I guess that's it. Oh. Okay. So that's what happens if you do that. Oh, okay, Fujiwara. I guess I've skipped a step. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I figured. Schwa, that might be a problem. You might want to try and get yourself on a healthier sleep schedule. I was just wondering, how far could I get if I started running? But apparently it wouldn't have been very far. Ouch. I do believe I hear primals. In fact, I do. What have we here? Primal Tamer's Baton? I don't think that worked very well. This does, though. Oh, okay.
That's the last of them.
It sure is. All right. I guess they all got vaporized. So what then? The presence of that Primal Tamer's Baton suggests that somebody brought these creatures here for some reason, for the sake of taming them? Why? Why would you ever want to do such a stupid thing? Mega Primal. Primal Hide, Pocket Watch, Corporation Service Award, Reactive Kinematic Shield Projector. When your health drops too low, this mod makes you temporarily invulnerable and increases your regeneration for a short time. The effect has a quote. This is probably really good. In fact, it is really good. Ooh, a corrosive officer saber. And some Adreno time. I do believe it was worth coming out here. Let me just ensure that there's nothing else left unclaimed. No, Theo, I don't believe you can. Because I wasn't able to push NPCs at all. I see no reason to believe I'd be able to push enemies. What have we here? Ah, mushrooms. So this entire place really just appears to be a gigantic arena in which to fight primals. Oh, did they not see that? Nope, they did. Okay, we managed. I am beginning to realize that companions in this game are really handy. Oh, yikes, Schwa. Yeah, if you can get it delivered, then that sounds like a good time to order pizza. Well, whatever happened here, these guys got mauled by the primals that they apparently decided to bring here? For some reason? Alright, well, I could definitely stand to pay a visit to that vending machine. And actually... that will enable me to sprint. Oh. I don't know how I missed that. Okay. What have we got? Lots to sell. Oh, wow! The primal hide is worth quite a lot, in fact. Nightingale Step, Extendo Sight, Tech Kit. Toughened. Yeah, Toughened is going to be really handy for armor. Retrofitted heavy power armor, and... enclosed padded helm. Yeah. Anti-riot gear, Hephaestus. Oh, this is medium, and it has some very significant bonuses on it. Daywear, stealth skills. Actually, carrying this around when we have a better stealth option. Schwa, this game had been announced quite a while ago, but there just wasn't that much press around its release. Primal Tamer's Baton. Spacer's Choice, huh? Nicely balanced, swings well, seems to know just where to hit. 413. Damn. The revolver can go. Hunter's rifle can go. I guess the Tremor Cleaver can go. And the light machine gun can go. I'm tempted to sell the Primal Tamer's Baton. Unique version of the automag? No, I don't think so. None of the stuff I've just sold looks like a unique version of the automag. This is just a regular revolver. What I got when I helped him was a modification. And I got this. But this I don't really think I need. This is just a mediocre weapon. So I'm gonna sell it. This, on the other hand, is my only corrosive option at this point. And the Hephaestus anti-riot gear I might actually hang on to. Yeah, Fujiwara, I do sometimes feel compelled to collect things, but in a game like this, if it's not of any practical value, then it's either just taking up space in my storage box, or worse, it's taking up space in my inventory and consuming weight. Oh, okay, Funky Streams. Does your level have anything to do with the types of items or the strength of the items that you get, then? Power grip. 3,000. The hell with that. The plasma carbine. How does that compare to my plasma rifle? Oh, quite favorably, actually. Well, much though I hate to do it, I might just pick up a plasma carbine. I plan to do that as well, source of all, but I've had other priorities in the meantime. The item drops do scale with your level, okay. Yeah, the DPS is much better, Fujiwara. The thing is, this thing can do up to 177 damage on a crit, which is much better than the plasma carbine per hit. So it's more efficient. I don't know, this can hit for bigger hits. DPS isn't everything. Because this is a weapon I've been using for sniping. Yeah, Lamflop, I'm thinking the same thing. 1,000 bits is a tremendous amount of money at this point in the game. It uses 40% more ammo than the carbine, Funky Streams? Alright, well actually, I think we can do better for Max than the shotgun. Yeah, Funky Streams, but it also, per charge shot, it does significantly more damage. Then again, I wonder if it's worth the extra rounds it consumes. Let's see. Oh, no actual weapons. Chronofield Aggregator. Remove some of your TTD meter when you deal a critical hit. This effect has a cooldown. I don't think that's all that useful for anything but a crit build. And considering I probably don't use TTD meter as much as I should... I don't know, I just feel like I'm having a really hard time justifying spending 1,000 bits. Anyway. Why don't we head back aboard? I'll stash some stuff. Oh, and... we can sell that.
Something you need?
Oh, you can tell them to head back to the ship, okay. Okay. In that case... we can stash the shrink ray, I guess, because I don't really see it as being all that useful. We can stash some of those. All right. What do I want for this weapon? I want... Sure Grip. Mr. Power. Mr. Ouch. Yeah, you know, I do like the power attack bonus from Mr. Ouch. Toughened. And I guess the speed grip. Probably funky, at least for now. Right, so this... speed grip... and Mr. Ouch. Moreover, Tinker... that's better. Oh, that's a lot of money. The impact hammer, actually. Oh, but this is already a really high-level item, it looks like. Okay, well... Wow, okay, the appearance of this weapon has definitely changed. No, Kaylee, it takes cash. Alright, a speed grip. And we will modify this. Oh, is that so, Funky Streams? Okay. Well, maybe I'll hold off on beefing up the plasma rifle then. This freaking grenade launcher, though, they want way too much for that. And this pistol as well. Well, I don't want to totally bankrupt myself here. These weapons are good enough for now, I think. Whoops. Alright, I'm satisfied with that for the moment.
Yeah, so this is my hidey spot now. I was looking for a place that was quiet. I figured the kitchen would be louder than the hold, so here I am. Cozy like, ain't it?
What carbine I picked up, Funky? What are you talking about? Also, what do you think of the ship?
That's in pretty good shape considering how hard Mr. Hawthorne ran it. It's a Yakita LHA 120, A2 model, I'm pretty sure. The Block 2 design scooshed in extra cargo space but didn't change the stock engines. Probably a touch underpowered, huh?
Accurate in all particulars. I conclude you are Edgewater's board-certified mechanic.
Oh, hi, Ada. That's the ship's computer. Apparently Ada's the one who actually flies the ship.
Fly-by-wire's pretty normal. Or leastways, that's what I read in the trades. I've never been on a real ship before. Hello! I am not a board-certified mechanic, but my dad was. He taught me all he knew. Do you understand?
Speech recognition is one of the many skills I have been programmed to simulate.
You're not simulating it, you're doing it! I asked a question and you answered it.
I am gratified you consider this facsimile convincing.
What do you think, Parvati? Is it safe to fly now that we've got the regulator? Parvati will be fixing you from now on. I expect your full cooperation. I don't want to make Parvati responsible for that.
I don't see any holes in the hull. I'll take a good squint at her, make sure everything's tip-top. But I think we're cooking with plasma torches. You can do that, you know. My dad taught me how to make grilled cheese sandwiches with a plasma torch.
That's bordering on genius, but also bordering on insanity at the same time. Oh, I see, Funky Streams. Alright. How am I doing on weight? 71 out of 130. Parvati is great. You know, honestly, I'm not sure how much of this stuff I actually need. However, I know I don't need this much. Oh yeah, that was... Those apples on their own weigh 10. Jesus. The tea I'm going to hang on to. Dehydrated water. Body attributes, okay. Oh, I'm really glad ammo doesn't have weight. Armor rating plus 10. Actually. Our mac and cheese. Eh. Yeah, we can stand to clear up some more room here. Especially these drugs. Tactical time dilation recharge rate. Eh. Mock apples. Nicopad. That would be nicotine. Don't need that. Dervish Mist. Movement speed. Don't really need that. What else can we clear out? Fish sticks. Meat. Base health. Okay. Yeah, no kidding, Fujiwara. Jeez, I didn't even realize. Mind attributes. Dreno time. Eh. Spacer's Corona. That's nicotine. Bread noodles. My god, we've nearly cut that weight in half. Freaking 15 cans of salt tuna. Verity's breath inhalant. Auntie Cleo. Companion ability cooldown. Eh. Level head. Eh. Okay, so there are versions of this. Okay, this is the good stuff, though. This lasts longer than the Spacer's Choice brand. Bonus to extra headshot. Yeah, I don't really have anything that can take advantage of that yet. Okay, that can go in. The only things I really want to keep... are ones that I'm likely to actually need in negotiations. Light a fire with composition 4. What is composition 4? This I might keep. This, I might add this to my, what do you call it, inhalant. Companion ability cooldown. Mock apple cider. Oh, okay, that's alcohol, right? That can go in. This I'll hang on to. The frozen dinners, I guess I'll also hang on to. Okay, this ought to do. We've got our item, current item burden down to about 39. No problem, Fujiwara. Have a good one. Thank you so much for joining us, and welcome home, Squid King. Oh, C4. Right, I'm not tired. Yeah, it probably is funky. I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, well, now that we've got room for some loot, back down we go. Miracle on the Frontier. Deserters forced to return by heroic stranger. The salvation of Emerald Vale. Oh yeah, I bet the corporations love this. So that's their propaganda, that's the spin they put on it, huh? Alright, I believe we were in the process of exploring the southwestern section. It does look like there's a fair bit here to see.
Got it. Heads down.
Something going on over there?
No.
Nice hit!
Well, I guess there's not much point. In using this pistol for stealth. Oh, hooray, level 10. Alright, who needs to be looted? I could have oh, here we are. Yeah, might as well swap out that pistol. What is going on over here? This looks to be some kind of transport vehicle. Alright. Oh, I better deal with this now, huh? There we go. That is good. Perks. Where is... Slow the world. Toughness. Toughness I want, but also... Where is the carry weight one? Or did I get it? Yeah, I did. I unlocked it already. Alright, fast travel while encumbered would be probably the next one that I'm gonna want. Because I have a feeling I'm gonna be using that quite a lot. Alright, Parvati. What do we get here? 10 engineering. Okay. 10% chance to extract a mod in the field. Looting mods when Parvati is in the party. Okay. That gets us... Chance to reset ability, cooldown on ability use, range damage, 5 armor rating, 10 melee damage. Yeah, I'm torn on the mods. I do kind of think the engineering skill would be a little more helpful. Yeah, it does seem that way, Squid. Alright, that'll do for now. And as for Max... 20% dialogue combat effect duration. You know what? The extra health will be more useful for him. 20% science weapon damage. Yeah, that's good. Whisper Quiet Muzzler. Very nice. Alright, yeah, what's going on over here? Nothing. Gotcha, unique noise rate. Okay, well that makes sense.
Way out here, surrounded by Aether?
Looks abandoned, but looks can be
Watch out!
Wait! That didn't work!
Nice one!
Damn it. Okay, you know what? This is not the weapon to use. It occurs to me that my allies are using plasma weapons, which are not effective against robots. Parvati, you okay? Yeah, okay. Companions clearly can't die, which is good. Some things you can do to make your companions tougher. Oh, okay. Yeah, fine. Look, man, I get it. One of my companions got KO'd. I understand. Okay. Well, I guess the robots would have kept the primals occupied. What the... Okay. A ring, huh? Great work. What have we here? Impact Hammer Mark II. Ah, so that was what people were referring to. Okay, well, we got a weapon out of this. That was handy. What have we here? Toss ball stick. Okay. Extendo sight. Electrocharged surface and power grip. Okay, we'll get a couple of those. We will sell... What is the... Holy cow, that's a lot of damage. Level 19. Man, now I'm regretting upgrading... Alright. Okay. That's what I get for investing in that damn pulse hammer. This is water-resistant wear casual. Tech skills. Yeah. Alright. What have we here? Nothing. It does appear to be inhabited, though. Oh, and there's a workbench. So actually, while we're here... Oh, right, I don't have any...
I'm going. Be right there.
Don't have any mods I can put on it. Yeah, funky streams, but now that I know it does it quite that drastically, I can take it into account a little more carefully and effectively. What do we got? We got security blade. They do give us electric weapons. No armor. We'll buy those. Okay. What about over here? Somebody has been hoarding. We'll check the terminal in a moment. Man... What the... Okay, a science weapon. Mandibular rearranger. This was a weapon in Fallout New Vegas, if I remember correctly. This weapon was created by... I can't read that. This weapon was created by an unknown and possibly quite deranged scientist. Exactly how it works and why is a mystery. And it has never been... Oh, I remember. They actually showed this weapon off at the panel. The Mandibular Rearranger, it started off as a bug, according to Tim Kaine. When you hit somebody with it, it literally scrambles their face gen data. Yeah, I think it was a fist weapon in Fallout New Vegas, Funky Streams. But when you hit an enemy with this in this game, it scrambles their face gen data and distorts their face. Which is why it's called the Mandibular Rearranger. I did not expect to find that here, though. Use of this terminal for leisure activity is a violation of employee indenture contract clause, time theft. Hephaestus Geological Survey, Site Supervisor's Terminal. All messages sent and received are the property of Hephaestus Mining Corporation. Personal messages may be sent with the supervisor's approval. Cost of personal messages will be deducted from deducted from the employee's salary. Preliminary survey results. From R. Thackeray, Site Supervisor, to... Oh no, B. Thackeray, to L. Evers, JVP Remote Extraction. Still preliminary survey results. We completed our initial survey, and I have to admit that your hunch was right. I owe you lunch next time I'm on Terra 1. We barely started our survey before we uncovered a mineral vein with high densities of yttrium and scandium. There's a limit to how much my team can extract in these pressure suits. Give us a terraformer and some prospecting mechanicals, and this little venture of ours is going to make us all rich. Hope the weather on Terra 1 isn't getting you down. I hear our permanent facility on Hephaestus is almost ready for habitation. 127 days after that, from Thackeray to Evers. Thanks for rushing us that replacement part, Linda. My team got the former repaired, and it's busy churning out O2 again. Did you have to send one loaded with seed stock? Damn grasses are triggering my allergies. Survey efforts continue. That initial vein ran dry quicker than we'd hoped, but we're getting promising results from other locations. Density of scandium lower than the first site, but yttrium still at respectable levels. We had a board team out here last week scanning for signals from the Hope. We could all guess the results from how unhappy they looked. It's been 3 years since the board classified the ship as missing. You'd think we'd be over it by now. On day 268, congratulations on your promotion, youngest full VP in company history. Just promise me you won't promote that drill bit Needham to replace you. Bad news, Lynn. All the sites within the former dome have run dry. The mechanicals are bringing back good samples from beyond the retention field. I'll be sending you a requisition for a hauler to relocate the terraformer close to the new sites. My team heard that you arranged for some circus time traveling show to stop at our base. It was a big boost to morale. We can't wait for some entertainment out here. Denial of site relocation. Oh, from Needham to Thackeray. She did replace him. Thackeray, your request for site relocation on that useless rock is denied. You've had over a year to generate a profit. If you haven't done it by now, it's not going to happen, and Evers is too busy to hide your incompetence. I don't want to hear any of your absurd excuses either. The terraformer failure was bad enough, but this drivel about primals running loose and damaging your equipment is the limit. The utter limit, you hear? Operations on your site are terminated effective immediately. I've got a new site in mind for you. One of the rocks orbiting Hephaestus. Temps are a cool 170°C. You'll love it. What an ass. Logs. All logs written and stored on this terminal, etc. Okay. Happy birthday, Julia. Visiting board team reminded me of the date. We should be celebrating your 42nd birthday today. I'd try and get drunk with the latest Rizzo's concoction. You'd turn your nose and say it was nowhere near as good as an Earth wine. I don't know where you are, big sis. It's been 13 years since you entered hibernation. Since the Hope started its journey. I don't know what happened, why you never got here. If the architect is kind, you didn't suffer. I think about you all the time. Every time one of the big interstellar conveyors blazes past, I look up and hope. Hope! Whoever named that damn ship should take a walk in the ether. I'm so sorry I never should have convinced you to sign the indenture contract and join me on Halcyon. I'll never stop thinking about you, Jules. Please forgive me. Ask about Sublight. Ask Linda for info on this Sublight company. That freighter captain claimed to work for them. Very strange ship. No corporate branding or colors. The captain didn't wear an approved uniform. Dealing with him left me feeling out of sorts. Had some interesting items for sale, though. Can't shake the feeling that they fell off the back of a conveyor. That captain said sold Harris something called the Rearranger, then left before we discovered the damn thing doesn't work. Only thing it rearranged is the number of bits on Harris's cart. Looks like some strange tech. Maybe a scientist can make something of it. Yeah, the disconnected, out-of-touch higher-ups always ruin everything, don't they? Well, alright. Abandoned mining outpost. Okay, can we get into any of these buildings? Sealed, huh? It looks like somebody might still live here. But whoever it is sealed themselves inside that building, and I probably have no way of getting in. Had what in me, Funky Stream? Staying up this late? I know, I should go to bed soon. And I will.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Time is convoluted here. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate your support.
Understood. I'll keep my head down.
Yeesh. I would very much like to leave now. You know what it turns out isn't so effective against, primals? Grenades.
Air tech. Our survival.
That was a little too close for my own personal comfort. Actually, I don't know why I didn't even think to do this before, but... Distance close, weapon mixed. Yeah. Oh, that sucks, Squid King. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, Clockwork, have a good one. Thank you for joining us. We'll catch you next time. What is going on in here? Mo-App Fizzy Tea. Alright. What? Where is this noise coming from? Oh, okay. There's something up above. I wonder if I could... I wonder if I could somehow climb up there. Oh, the noise is coming from the pylon. Alright, I'm willing to bet... Oh, you slide off. Well, that wasn't very nice. How in the hell are you supposed to get up there? I wonder if they intended for you to Skyrim up this. Oh, whoops. This does not feel intended, but... Yeah, maybe you just can't get up there at all. It looks like you should be able to. But maybe there's just nothing up there. Alright, well, if that's the case... Oh, unless... It's really hard to tell, Jin. It looks like there could be. Oh, wait a minute. I think I see it. Oh, okay, no, that's, this is clearly not intended. I'm gonna say, I think, if I stand up here by this pylon, jump up here, and... No, I was gonna say a running leap onto the roof might work, but clearly it doesn't, because there's terrain in the way. Oh well, let it not be said that I didn't try. Yeah, Schwa, Dead Cells is a difficult game. I made it all the way up to, I think, the 3rd or maybe the 4th difficulty level, and I decided I'd gotten the point. Oh, we just got auto-saved. Which must mean something is happening over here. Oh, there's some alcohol. Really, that's it? Right, hang on a minute. UDL Terraformer. Arian's ship. Scylla landing. Oh, there's a fairly large building over there, actually. Abandoned mining outpost. Okay, actually, so if we follow this wall, exterior collisions should show us whether or not there's anything important. I am not liking that noise. Okay, there does not appear to be anything else. Other than that locked building back there, which we apparently can't do anything at yet. Okay. Well, we're not getting up there. Not that there's probably anything up there to begin with. Oh. Oh. I hope the primals don't eat Irian. I mean, I kind of hope they do, but... Ugh! Okay. Maybe it's a good thing that auto-saved. Jeez. Gee, Schwa, that's awful. Alright, well... I can't fast travel. Oh, 'cause I'm falling. Well, I'm gonna go get my revenge. Uh-oh.
Their death, our survival.
Okay. Yeah, interesting that... Ooh. Plasma cutter, interesting. And another shot cannon. Was gonna say, interesting that some enemies in here are complete pushovers, while others were killing me way, way quicker than I originally thought they might. Okay, it was right around here. So I guess what I would want to do for this... Oh, good, and we got an autosave. Oh, Obsidian does not want me getting on top of that. But maybe I'll be safe in here. Alright, asshole, see if you can get me now. Oh, you can.
Captain! Damn!
Alright. Alright, fair enough. Schwa, I think more than anything they would be dismayed by the state of the world at present.
Here we go!
Wow, yeah, the plasma pistol kills them pretty quick. Max, what are you doing, dude? You alright there, Max? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's some rough stuff. Oh, and it seems Irian's ship is gone. It seems he just pieced on the hell out of here. Okay. I guess that's fine. Light machine gun can go. Plasma cutter. I am kind of tempted to hang on to the plasma cutter. Versus Omnibus, no, this is the PS4 version. I believe it should be in the stream title. Although if you're on mobile, I guess the stream title might not display for you, so... I could certainly understand if that's the case. But no, I'm playing this on PS4. I personally have no inclination to interact with the Epic Games Store at all for the games I do play on PC. Versus Omnibus. cross-time freighter. Oh, vending machines. All right. Okay. Have we another ship here? Oh, they teleport onto the lift as well. Yeah, versus Omnibus.
Why is it we find fights every place we go?
I don't blame you at all.
What the? How'd you manage to take down a freighter this big?
Here they come!
Oh, all right.
Yeah, don't.
I rather forgot I was using a corrosive weapon. Okay, well, at least that was not too big a deal. We were able to not have to refight those primals. Okay. And actually... Oh, okay, no, that's good. I don't even have to break that stuff down again. So these guys shot down a freighter, it looks like. We are gonna have to... You know, I wonder...
Here they come!
I was gonna say, can I arc my shots up and over the edge? Looks like possibly I can. Oh, did they... What the... Oh, okay.
Serves you right.
Oh, you're just ignoring me now. What?
Incoming!
Okay, yeah, he is an enemy. I was confused for a minute there. Yeesh, okay. Looks like we might have ourselves a sniping perch here if I could get onto the rocks. Actually, now would be the time for that grenade launcher. Maybe the grenade launcher is not the most efficient way of doing this, though. Well, we've thinned them out anyway. I think we can head up top and, Yeah, you can, Funky. I did kill a few of them with it that way. The problem is, without being able to zoom in, it's really hard to see where you're aiming with this thing. I wonder if you can get yourself killed by standing under the lift. I'm not, frankly, keen to try it. Oh, schwa.
And get your bludgeoning objects ready.
All right.
Some of these folks are sublight. Who are the other ones?
What was
Can't
that?
say. Incoming!
Everyone all right?
Okay, I think that's everybody. Rabid Sprat. Alright, well, we did at least succeed in getting rid of them. Sublight Thug, huh? There. Okay, I guess this is the remains of the ship. Outlaw squad leader. Looks like there might be something up there. Oh wait, no, this is the ship, it looks like. Okay. Well, can we get on board, I wonder? No, we can't. That is an invisible wall. That is weird. Ah? No, huh? Firefly, eh? Alright, well, I guess there's not a lot to do in here. Wait a minute. Yeah, you know, one thing that's really weird to me that I feel like is missing from the Fallout games, or is missing from this game that was in the Fallout games, is the Pip-Boy light to be able to illuminate where you're going. Ah. There was a stash. With not really all that much good stuff in it, unless... the vermin. Hammersmith. Oh, this appears to be a heavy pistol. It may use the heavier, more expensive ammo, but it's worth it. Durable guards. Huh. And, oh, a tactical shotgun. Stogie Slims. Oh, and there's a bed. I don't know, some of that stuff might be good. The pistols looked like they could potentially be good. There is not Insane Bob. This game apparently does not have a flashlight. Alright, tactical shotgun. DPS 238. Well, I do now at least have a shot cannon. I'm gonna hang on to these for now. I still have to decide whether they're worth it. Well, it should just be something that you can, Ooh. Ooh, that texture pop in. I was gonna say, it should be something you can just turn on or off as you need. These guys made a good rotten mess of this. It doesn't look like there's much else here for me to find, though. This looks like mostly... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Obsidian. Uh-oh. Now we gotta fast travel. Hello, Lore Masher. You did indeed join at quite the time. It looks like this freighter was just hauling scrap. Alright, if it looks like... we'll take one more quick look, and if it looks like there's no way to actually get on board that ship, then we'll just leave. Because there is clearly nothing else we can do here at present. No, Funky Streams, I haven't. You've been here the whole time. That I've been here. Pick up toss ball. Examine. Faded broadsheet. The corner of the faded broadsheet is reserved for a Circus Time sponsored advertisement. Circus Time announces Oh! Circus Time announces Primal Performance Tour. Come one, come all. Circus Time is about to turn your community into a circus town. Our patented primal performers can dance, sing, eat, and dance. Want to feed the primals? 2 bits for a bag of sprat tails. Want to take one home? Ask our lawyers. Want to be part of the meet and greet retreat? Look into pricing for our premium primal pack. Keep your eyes to the sky, primals are coming. Under no circumstances should primals leave their enclosure. Primals will consume human flesh. Unattended primals should be reported to the nearest Circus Time authority. Do not expose primals to gunfire, loud noises, or harsh language of any kind. Primal musk is toxic and mildly corrosive. Do not submerge body parts in primal musk. Circus time employees will never instruct guests to interact with primal musk ever. Yeah, that answers the question of how the primals got here. They came in with the circus, apparently. And have been breeding here. From the looks of it. Hello, Beeswax. Welcome. And yeah, there was a ship. Well, there is one. Apparently it's a freighter. It's this right here, this big green thing. This is the ship. But there's so much junk on the landing pad that there does not currently appear to be any way in which we can access this ship. Huh? Oh, examine. Ringmaster's log, circus time primal performers. Predictably, our primal passengers broke free shortly after landing. I said this would happen after the enclosure malfunction we hushed up on Byzantium. Who cares how many tickets we sold? That woman lost an arm. The first and second recovery teams never returned. The only way I can convince the rest of the crew to form a third team is if I join them. I'm management. Architect erase them. I'm not supposed to face this type of hazard. I'm leaving this journal with the ship in case we don't return. To any circus time employee reading this, immediately hand this device to your supervisor and stop reading. Circus time supervisors, our plans to present the primal performers were premature. These creatures cannot be tamed. Next time marketing wants to present an actual circus, make one of them lead the damn thing. I mean, this does sound like another corporate cock-up. Right now, can I... No, apparently I can't. Alright, oh wait, unless... Okay, this is most definitely an invisible wall. Because I am not allowed in here. And there doesn't appear to be anything else of significance over this way. Alright, well, we tried. But that is our ship, and then over here we've already been. It appears that way, Hold Kazed. Yeah, Jurassic Park just happened all over again when the circus came rolling in with T-Rexes. Well, there appears to be nothing left for us to do here. Oh, I appreciate that we can go back to the unreliable interior, though. You've acquired toss ball. All right.
The ship used to be much quieter.
Is that a problem? Actually, repair. Oh. Max had that. I forgot. All right. I don't know how much of this stuff is worth keeping, but... Let's see, is the shock cannon in here? Level 8, 164. Level 7, 155. Okay, so they do come in different levels. So I'm better off scrapping this. Hey, DMP! This actually can go in as well, because I don't see myself ever using it. These, I guess I'll store. I don't know whether I'll have a use for them or not either, but... I suppose I'd probably better save. I am, at this point, pretty tired and hungry, DMP. And actually, at this point, I think it's probably an opportune time, DMP, because... Check this out. It's been almost 12 hours. That's how much I've been enjoying this game. Other than the freaking unreadable text. Is there much difference in the 3 Kingdom games? Yes, Beeswax. If you're going to play one of the Kingdom games, play 2 Crowns. Because it has by far the best quality of life. The other 2 are sorely, sorely lacking in quality of life. Yeah, Beeswax, if it were me, I've played New Lands and I've played 2 Crowns. I cannot imagine playing Classic or going back to New Lands after the changes 2 Crowns made. New Lands itself, I believe, is currently on sale, at least on PSN and maybe also on Steam. Only 4 for the other 2 games in the set. Well, if it's only 4 for all 3 games... and the soundtrack, you can't beat that price, Beeswax. So yes, if that's the case, go for it. But personally, I only really enjoyed 2 Crowns. You'll have the others in case you want to go back to them for some reason, and you'll have the soundtrack. But yeah, if it's only $4, Beeswax, you don't get a better deal than that. Just spring for it. It costs you less than a subscription on Twitch. And on that note, we are going to raid my friend Rachel, who is just playing some FF14, it looks like. But I desperately need some food and some rest, so I'm going to go get those. No problem, Beeswax. Thank you all very much for joining me, and I guess I will see all of you maybe today, maybe tomorrow for more of this, because I might just need to take today off. But thank you all so much, and I will catch all of you then, whenever that happens to be. Take care, everybody.